Nerds, we're back with more final, and actually today the long-awaited, heavily requested continuation of the Stormblood story, which has not been requested by anyone or asked to be seen by anyone. In fact, people have only sent me messages asking me to stop streaming in general, rather than to continue playing any game. So, take from that what you will. Remember what was that? That's like JoJo, right? You know, remember that one, people? With the cherry? Everyone was like, what? Oh, the cherry. Yep, I remember the cherry. No one remembers until you get to the cherry. So, unfortunately for some people, we are continuing our journey into 14. I like 14. Am I prepared to do all the voices today? We'll see. We will see. If not, then the stream will end and I'll go do something else. But, because I'm not half-assing this, baby. Is it Heaven's Blood? No, it'd be Stormbringers. Oh my god, the file's too fucking big. Alright, gotta boot up paint.net again. You know, I have like an actual, like, not Photoshop, but it's like a Photoshop ripoff that you don't pay for monthly. You buy it once and you got it. I have like one of those programs. No, fucking stop doing this. Just boot it up. Alright, this is going into windowed. Where are you? Windowed. I don't give a shit. You can lick my dick. If you think you ain't going into windowed, because you are. I know. I look so bright. Oh, Ethan, you look horrible. You didn't have to fucking say that, did you? You didn't have to say you look horrible. That is just rude. You didn't have to say that at all. In fact, that just hurt my feelings. Right, resize that canvas. I want 720. Maintain that aspect ratio. 720 by 10 to 50. Yeah, sure. That's the one, isn't it? Give that a say. Wait a minute here. Let's save it as like V2 though. Just in case I want the higher quality one for some reason. This is the life of a streamer, baby. If people don't know what I'm doing, I do suggest you go over to the YouTube channel and check out the video thumbnails, because some of them are pretty cool. But you don't need to. Like, it's not going to do nothing to stop you from enjoying the stream. Well, it shouldn't, at least. I hope you enjoyed the stream. Either way. Okay, looks like I got my chat checks. Got my chat checks. Move that down there. Okay. We're going to have to try and get back into the role of doing voices. We are playing White Mage right now. I've got really comfy Sheilin. Sheilin is our character. I now just refer to the Warrior of Light when talking to friends as Sheilin as well. And I go, dude, when I see Sheilin just rock up, like, what, they expect Sheilin to do this and that? And it's like because they know who Sheilin is. She's beautiful. I really like my character. I like my character, and my friend really likes my character. which makes me think that I kind of did a really good job with it, and I like that. I'm hoping I see Nilo today, because I bought a new mouse, and I took the recommendation from Nilo, so I'd love to give Nilo a shout out. You know, just have them pop in for a second, and I can go, hey, I bought that mouse, by the way. This is a, for anyone wondering, this is a G502, hey, I pressed a button when picking it up. A G502 Lightspeed, it's like a wireless one. It's a Logitech. It's pretty cool. What I'll lease. Okay. Oh, I get the boxing one. Lease seems troubled.
Come to see how we're getting on.
One second.
We've made good progress since we took back Alamigo, but there's one big issue we still have to address. Leadership. The Domans had Lord Hien ready and willing to take the throne, but we've got no one like that here. Theodoric was our last ruler, and he wasn't called the Mad King for nothing.
I thought Lise was just going to do it, but I guess she's just running, was it Elaminga?
Suffice it to say, our people have had their fill of kings, which means we need to find a new way forward.
Didn't we already see this?
If only it were that easy. Everyone and his uncle has an opinion. For the time being, we're just going to have to keep leaning on General Aldin and the Alliance for support, and see if we can't find a solution together. Something tells me we're going to be hosting a lot of meetings in the near future. But if that's what it takes, I'm ready to talk till my jaw aches.
Gonna move this, like, over there. Just moving my window. You wouldn't have seen nothing
The
change.
reach is yours, Nago. Don't do anything I wouldn't.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Ah, there you are. I've been searching all over for you. Don't worry, it's nothing bad. That said, this might not be the best place to talk. Will you join me?
What did this guy do? What did he do? He was just part of the army, right?
I'll get to the point. Might you be interested in a spot of adventure?
Probably will, knowing Sheilin.
After all, we were adventurous before we were scions, were we not? After routing the Imperials and liberating Alamigo, I reckon we've earned a bit of respite, don't you? So, what say you? Shall we call on Alphino and go adventuring?
Mute my mic for a moment. I had like my sister shouting in the background. I'm like, oh jeez, man. Twist my arm. Why don't you? It's what we do, I suppose. Yes, it is. Adventure. Adventure. There's no need for that. What was that face I was putting? There's no need for that. Alright. What up, Arvlad? Right then. Let's go find Master Lavinia. Actually, leave that to me. I want you fresh for our little adventure. Wait for us by the Aetheryte. And we'll be along shortly. See you there. Some of the voices are definitely going to be not what they were before, because it's been like 3 weeks. Or 2 weeks, I don't know. I think it's been 3. So, some of these voices definitely aren't going to be... Oh, I don't have... I don't have the ability to fly. That's a shame. But, what are you going to do? god. I think it's over this way. Yeah. Yeah. Do, do. Nearly had it. Nearly. I was close. Well, boys. Greetings, Sheilin. It would seem that we've accompanied Arden on some matters of an espionage. No, escapade. It's not espionage. Escapade. I don't know what that is. In a matter of escapade. Have you any idea of what we've gotten ourselves into? What we've gotten ourselves into? Jeez, gonna have to like start learning to read again. Allow me to explain. It'll be something of a history lesson, but I'll try to be brief. No snoring, if you please. Now the events I would speak of occurred before the occasion. No occupation. Okay, before the occupation. Back when Alamingo was still a monarchy, and Theodoric sat at the throne. A uniquely brutal despot. I can't fucking read, man. By all accounts, this is the worst. I feel like I've jumped back into it, but now I'm just like struggling with little words. That he was. The King of Ruins suffers no rivals, real or imagined, and his dispute with the monks of the Fist ended with Rauger's reach being burned to the ground. In the later years of his rule, he was seized by the unshakable belief that unforeseen forces were conspiring to steal his crown. And so he ordered that every soul in the Calm... no. Calm is something from FF10. Every soul with a claim to the throne be executed, including his own family. The wealth of the poor sod he put to death became the property of the king, and it said that these royal treasures were hoarded somewhere in the palace. Thus was born the legend of the Mad King's Trove. I believe I've seen the direction an adventurer is to take. I assume you have to mind to unearth this hidden bounty? You assume correctly. And would I also be correct in assuming that this legend is widely known? Others must surely have gone in search of your prize, tempting as it seems. Well, of course. It won't be the first to make the attempt. Following Alamingo's liberation, more than a few eager soldiers turned the palace upside down in hopes of claiming an easy fortune. But even after scouting every room from dusk till dawn, they've uncovered not a single coin. Their gold lust drained away as quickly as it had come. And then, no, the legend of the Mad King's Trove remains simply that. A legend? But I see you have no intention of letting the story end there. What self-respecting adventurer would? Imagine the three of us delving into a decade-old mystery. Tell me the thought doesn't set your heart to racing. Oh, man. Good old Sheilin. I love her. Obviously, I've been spending, like, more time with Sheilin than on anyone else has, but it's just great. She's just a great character, man. Alright, I'm going to pump this into full screen, just because I think that'd actually make it easier to read some of this stuff. I pumped it out of full screen too. Everything does look stretched, though. That's what you get. Hey, she's cool, right? Yeah. Well, Alfie, you can almost see the wheels turning in Alphinaud's head. The news of Doma and Alamingo's liberation have kindled the flame of the revolution. In every corner of the Empire, I hear, the imperial province of Daskaluma has already risen up in rebellion. which means that the Guardians must surely have their hands full. What better time than now to indulge in such a diversion? Tell us, Irvin Vlad. Have we any clues of where we might begin our search? Well, judging by how the other treasure hunters fared, nosing about the palace isn't likely to get us anywhere, so we'll probably need to ask around. Would that be another way of saying no? Well, yes. I see. In that case, I shall pay a visit to the Allied Archives. Oh, no, Archivists. Yeah. And request access to the records seized from the Imperials. Records seized from the Imperials, yeah. The Guardians, what the fuck is that? Meticulous. Yeah, meticulous about such things. And they've uncovered the trove during the occupation. The event is certain to have been recorded. In the meantime, the two of you can track down those who worked as palace servants and officials in Fjordrik's day. Given that they would have been at least 20 at time. 20 at the time. Jesus, come here. You will be looking for people who have seen 40 summers or more. Anything they can tell you about the king and his bloody deeds may prove useful, so be sure to listen well. What happened there? Jeez, the whole thing just went weird. I don't know if you guys saw that. It went weird for me. Arnvlad, pray try your luck at the Fingers of the Peaks while Sheelin makes the rounds at Alamingan's quarters. And there I was thinking I was the party leader. Not that I mind, of course. Let's be about it, eh? We can meet afterwards at Galbeard's Gate. Hey, it's Wedge. Wedge and Biggs are just hanging out here, bro. I wonder if they're doing stuff with Omega Weapon. Supposedly Omega Weapon's the this way? Yep. Is the raid stuff. Wait, no. Oh, I see. I'm not here. Right, so I need to go where? Well, there's a stone right here. Got it. And I mean, quarters is a different place. Yeah, so because at the end of Heaven's Sword, you see Alexander popping out of the ground with a big bubble around him. So he's like the raids that you get. I haven't even done them all yet either. I'm like halfway through them, I think. If I go over to raids, Heaven's Sword, you got these ones are really cool. These are all the Sky Pirate raids, which we did on stream. Those are great. And then these are all the Alexander raids, which I don't think I've done many of them on stream. I've probably done one or two of them, but not that many. I didn't do the story stuff on stream. Because A Realm Reborn had the Crystal Tower, and it fucking sucks. It sucks. And if you queue up for an Alliance raid, you're going to get the Crystal Tower. The best Crystal Tower raid is the World of Darkness. Literally the last one. Because that moon is sick. It is sick. It is sick, bruh. Middle-aged Highlander. Okay. In the place? In the palace? No, not me, lass. Surely you've heard stories of the Mad King. He used to hold public executions up on the Divine Audience. Anyone, and I mean anyone, suspected of conspiring against the crown had flung from the top of those steps. Suffice it to say that I stayed far away from the palace as possible. Alright. Let's go look for more wrinkle bags to see if they were in the palace. There's a mature maid. She doesn't dress as a maid, does she? She's got glasses. That's very maidy. You want to hear about the old maid stories, do you? Well, most of what I know about the Mad King is common knowledge. We only see His Royal Majesty when he deemed to attend the executions he ordered. And after a while, even watching his enemies die wasn't enough to coax him out of hiding. Then they say that he started seeing assassins in every shadow and wouldn't set foot outside the palace walls. I was offered work there as a royal servant once, but the more I thought the thought of it left me in a cold sweat. The mere thought of it left me in a cold sweat, sorry. Yeah. Let's pop that. Jeez. The Mad King. Trying to think about the story of the Mad King, because the Mad King, he was brought up because he was wasn't he like taken out by the Empire, the Imperials? I think he was. I served at the pleasure of the King Fordrick, and lived to tell the tale. One of the palace guards I was. Truth be told, it was a dark chapter in my life, and one I'd sooner forget. Hardly a night that went. Oh God, sorry. Hardly a night went by when I didn't hear the blood-curdling screams echoing from the inner chambers, which, of course, we were under orders to ignore. So we stand still as statues, try not to imagine what horrors were unfolding within. If your heels bent, I don't know, heels bent? I think it's hells. If your hell's bent on finding out what happened in the palace, head down the street here and ask old Ilnord. He was the king's head scribe. It'd have to have been heels, because heads... No, if you're hells... It had to have been hells, because heels bent wouldn't make sense. You can't bend a heel, right? Also, like, hells bent makes more sense, because he's like, determined, are ya? She's cute. Ah, yes. I'm Arnold. What do you want with me? You'd have me dredged up in some decidedly unsavory memories. Yet if Alamingo is to move forward, we must need acknowledge the misdeeds of the past. Very well. I shall tell you what I remember. I take it you know of Theodric's paranoia and the public executions of his kinsmen. Those were terrible enough, but in his last days the king's fevered mind settled upon an even grislier method of disposal, which only a chosen few were unfortunate enough to witness. His Majesty ordered the court Fordmeister. I don't even know how to pronounce that. It's literally a class in the game as well. It's like a mage. To unleash a vile curse upon the remaining members of the royal family. A magic which transformed them into fiends of horrendous aspect. The resulting monstrosities were then cast into the darkness below the palace. Even now, my sleep is troubled by nightmares. If other than Theodric's blood were prone to share his madness, then mayhap in his kindness that the monarchy ended with him. Oh my god. When you can't read. Okay, I gotta get all the way back over there. Boop. Sick. You might see that happen when I scroll in or I go to auto run or something, because this mouse has buttons on the left and right of it. Sorry, on the scroll wheel, the left and right of the scroll wheel, and they're mapped because I use all the buttons on this. One of the biggest decisions about buying this mouse was how many buttons did it have. I'm a little bit upset with where the buttons are placed, to be fair, but that's fine. I'll get used to it. Since we're all here, why don't we share what we've learned? Allow me to begin then. As promised, I've scoured the Imperial records for any mention of the fantastic treasures, and found precisely none. If it is just possible, I suppose, that a corrupt official deliberately hid the fact that the trove's discovery, hoping to enrich himself. But I find it rather unlikely that so valuable a find. Stop it. Find would stay secret for long. I conclude that our prize either does not exist, or that the Imperials somehow overlooked it. I'm really bad at breathing in between talking, aren't I? But what of you, Sheilin? Were your investigations any more fruitful? I found a dude. Turned into monsters. And what could he mean by this? Darkness beneath the palace. I wonder. I met an old man in Glee who spoke of the palace's subterranean prison, but he said naught of accursed abominations. The Imperial archives were also silent on the subject of fiends inside the palace grounds. Could this scribe fellow have been spinning a yarn? Do you think? Do you believe him, Sheilin? Yeah, I do. His fear seemed genuine. He did not like the actions of that king. If he was afraid, that does lead credence to the tale. Lend credence to the tale. Though I'm not sure how that helps us in our search. Well, surely they would be guarding the treasure, would they not? Do not be so hasty, Elnoid. An anecdote, and I don't know what that is, may very well have told us where the trove is hidden. But ere I share my theory, there is a matter in which I would clarify. Alvard, you spoke of a light-hearted adventurer, but I sense a deeper motive for this expedition. Why are you... yeah, light-hearted adventurer, not adventurer. Why are you so intent on finding this treasure? It wasn't all pretense. I swear it, but you're right. My father was an Imperial Knight, a man of the Garlean blood. I trust you know what I mean when I say that my Alamingan mother did not welcome my arrival. As I grew, she would check my brow over and over, convinced that a spot on my skin was an emerging third eye. Like the kind you see in pure blood Guardians. My mother did not care for the taunting reminder of my heritage and took up a knife. War paint served to cover the scar. Oh, that's fucking rough, bro. In the end, she turned me out into the street, and I was left to haunt the alleyways of Alamingo, a feral child who got what he needed through begging, cunning or worse. The best I can say about the years that followed is that I survived, but I hated the animal I'd become. Eventually, I left the city behind me, and I joined a group of refugees bound to the other side of the wall. It was then that I turned to adventuring, and the road led me to the company of the Scions. I tell you this so that you understand. I know all too well what poverty and hunger can do to a person. I drew steel on ordinary folks like a measly crust of bread. With Fordrick's gold, I could spare my countrymen the shame of living like that. Thank you, Olivard, and I apologize. That cannot have been a pleasant to recall, but I felt it best to be clear in our intentions. Well, Sheilin, are you content to surrender the treasure to Alvinoid's noble cause and claim the thrill of adventure as your reward? Fuck off. No, I want the gold! God damn, dude. How am I supposed to get along when no one ever gives me any gil? Like, Jesus. Now, I should be glad to tell you that my theory on the resting place of the Mad King's Trove. If you are minded to hear it. Yeah. Cool. Alright, cool. What's all this shit? What is all this? I don't know what any of this is for. I don't know what any of this stuff looks like either. Offending. Its required level is 70. Cannot be used in instanced areas such as dungeons, PvPs, or raids. Well, which ones? Of healing, I suppose. I don't know. casting. Of aiming? Let's go with aiming. What is it? What is it? Oh, don't you just love it when you like have holes in weird places? It'd have to be somewhere around here, right? It's called the Dairuki. I don't even see it. I don't even see it. This is what? Where? Added to your armory chest. Oh, it's earrings, and bracelets and stuff. Okay, that's why. Doesn't matter then. I don't give a shit. Alfred seems eager to share his theory. And we're going to get the dungeon from this too. Which I kind of expected anyway. Actually, mayhap it would be better if we first adjourned to a more suitable location. In case of in case a rival treasure hunter overhears our plans, you mean? Good thinking. That was not exactly the reason, but is certainly a valid concern. Let us reconvene at the southern edge of the Loch Sealed. The Loch Sealed. Alright, baby. Let's do it. I wonder if it'd actually just be quicker to... Yeah, just go out the gate. Yo, up, gate guard. I'd like to leave, please. Yes, please. You know, just because you're the world-class adventurer doesn't mean that you shouldn't have manners anymore. No, don't cancel that. I wanted to cancel that. In case anyone's wondering, Ethan, did you buy this bike? Yeah, I did. Yeah. What happened is I went round a friend's house to go watch Advent Children with him, because we made plans ages ago that we would watch it together. So finally we got some time, and you know, it's all sort of calmed down a little bit now. So I was like, okay, well, let's go watch it. And then we watched it, and I looked at, like, I was like, if this film's good, if I enjoy this still, I'll buy the mount. Anyway, the film was good, and I still enjoyed it. So I went to go buy the mount. £20 for the mount. I went, fuck off, I'm not paying that. Anyway, last week, I'm just looking through the MOG station just randomly. I just click on it randomly. On sale is this mount and a bunch of clothing. This mount was £13. And I was like, for £13, I'll fucking do it. Waste of money, though. Absolutely. Oh, I will acknowledge it. 100% waste of money. But it's a pretty cool bike, right? Supposedly going to be the fastest mount in the game when Endwalker hits as well. Ooh. Forgive me. 'Twas not my intention to draw out proceedings. I simply wished to have the lock in sight when I explained things. Prior to the great flood of the 6th Umbral Calamity, the salt lakes you see before you were yet dry ravines, and this, believe it or not, was the site of the ancient city of Scala, which rose and fell during the 5th Astral Era. From what we know of this period, the city was already deserted by the time the waters began to rise, having been all but destroyed by war, yet its ruins remain to this day, at the bottom of the Loch Sealed. It is my belief that the darkness beneath the palace, mentioned by Theodric's former scribe, was not a reference to the prison, but to the place still further below, the ruins of Scala. I further surmise that the Mad King's unfortunate kingsmen were cast down there not simply out of a desire to punish them, but to discourage exploration. Theodoric wanted to keep the ruins secure. Wait, you're saying they were meant to guard the Mad King's trove? Precisely. And since we know the court's Fordmaturg, I don't know, was involved, we can safely assume that the entrance to the old city would have been magically concealed. Which would explain how the legion of Imperial soldiers and the gods known how many Alamingans never found a trace of the trove. We, however, have a certain advantage, which they did not enjoy. Shilin, would you be so good as to swim down to the bottom of the lock and search for an underwater route into the ruins? While you do that, Alaverd and I will seek out a scorrial portal within the palace. Jeez, am I the only one who's going to get wet? Like, God. So rude. Alright. Pop my mount. Fucking knew it. It was obviously going to have to happen. We were going to get the shit mount. I don't like this mount. I'm not a fan. Search the ruins on the lock floor. Okay, what, over there? There's a fate down here. Why is there a fate down here? Who the fuck's doing a fate down here? Maybe it isn't a fate down here. Alright. Well, there is a thing here. Destination, baby. It's pretty cool. It's actually pretty cool. You discover a passage that appears to lead under the palace foundations. Press on and find out where it goes. Alright, let me mount summon again. I never get the bike this much. I never even spawned the bike. When I first got it, I just shoved it straight into random rotation for because I always just do mount roulette, and I didn't get it the first night I had it, I don't think. I never get the bike that much. You come to a worn stone door, standing temptingly ajar. It would appear you have found the entrance to the subterranean ruins. I found the doors! Shilin, it's Alphanode. We have searched the prison beneath the palace and found a door concealed by the enchantment. Have you aught to report? Do you believe it leads into the ruins? Excellent. Then I propose we proceed from our prospective entry points and look to meet somewhere in the middle. Oh, come on, you two. We might as well make it a race. Victory goes to the first adventurer who finds the treasure. Godspeed. Alright, well, depending on how long it takes for me to get actually into doing it, you know. I need an average item level of 300. What's my item level? Yeah, what is it? Shit. Sorry, 1 second. Could go to Kagane. Let me... Best place to buy gear. Stormblood. Where do I buy level 70 gear, baby? Tombstone gear can be bought from Rauga's Reach. Also by adding vendors where you can buy normal level 70 gear with Gil. But I'm not sure where. Probably Kagane. I think Kagane is probably the best place to go, right? Because if I go to Kagane, I know for sure I can get yeah. It's gonna cost me like fucking 1,000 gil to get over to Kagane. Alright, come on. This is the kind of shit you have to deal with. To be fair, like, I haven't been running dungeons or stuff with my white mage for a little bit. We got a couple things that we have going on. Oh. Here we got. This is all level 70 stuff, but it requires like stupid shit because this is Omega gear. Ah. Right. Okay. Well, I have 2,000 tombs. Yeah, what should I get? I could go with like the mass, the coat, and then I grab like the rest of the stuff. So if I grab, yeah, let's go with the mask. Should I get this? Let's get the thing as well. Okay, I can only get one more thing. What do I have already? I don't have the hands or the trousers. Cool. So, I got the hands. I need the waist, trousers, and shoes. And since I'm going to need the waist, trousers, we're just going to head on over. I could do it right now with the gear I've got, but I might as well rock like 70 gear all the way through. So we're just going to run on over to thingy. It's a weird looking thingy, right? Disciples of Magic. 70. Shoes. Trousers. And that. No, fuck off. Get me out of that. Let me also actually buy the jewelry. Oh, you know what? I don't actually need it. I don't think I'll need it. Okay, everything's fine. Glamours. Come over to... No, not those. Not that. 4. Yes. Boom. Set it. Sick. Go. Drowned City. Join it. Holy shit. I didn't expect that. I'll tell you that right now. I didn't expect to instantly, like, get pushed in. Joys of playing a healer, baby. Joys of playing a healer. The drowned city of Scala. Oh, I like that blue dress. Kind of nice. Alright. Just keep an eye on the tank. Tank's gonna want to have heals and stuff. Put regen up on there. Gonna be very, very nice. Okay. I don't need to do much yet. Right, she's pulling anyway. Beautiful. Love a good pull. We know what she's doing because, you know, we played tank like the entirety of the last one. Takes me a second to figure out what I'm doing, by the way. Because I need to, like, think about the new mouse layout I've got. So we can do, like, one... Right, heal her real quick. Throw a regen on there as well. Give her more heals. 666. Okay. As long as people don't die, I'm happy. That's it. But I might, if in a struggle, I might revert to... So like, just clicking the buttons. Okay. Hopefully these things don't hit hard. Because I'll tell you what, man, if they do... That is not going to be fun. Okay. Control 3. Boom. Get myself lucid dreaming going. Holy. Am I standing in the thing? I think I might have just been. Yeah, I was. Get holy done. Go for Medicia, because I'm hurt as well as the tank. Mainly the tank needs healing though, so let's not even try to pretend like it's not the tank that's going to need healing. Whoa, beautiful. She has that on her. 7 would be... that would be this. No, that was 8. So what's 7 then? That's 7. Oh, of course. I forgot that button existed. Stone 4. Regen. Gorgeous. So, yeah, what I like about healer and tank is that a lot of stuff happens while you're still needing to do things, right? If you want to get sort of overwhelmed with the amount of stuff, or I just don't think it happens so much with you like look at like DPS, right? And DPS only has to worry about, you know, not getting hit and doing damage, right? While like healing has to like look at other people and make sure that not only are they, you know, not getting hit, but other people aren't getting hit. I mean, the same thing with like... There's a lot of stuff going on, basically, is what I'm saying. Like, I think a lot of people were like, healer's fucking boring. But I don't think healer's boring at all. I think there's a lot of stuff going on. And there's so much stuff to concentrate on that I think it's more overwhelming than boring. There's too much going on. Like, I've got to not look after just me. I've got to look after, like, 4 fucking other people. 3 other people. Because if I fuck up, everyone wipes. And the same with, like, tank. If tank fucks up, they wipe. Because if tank doesn't do its job pulling, right? I get damaged first. Instantly, they go for healer. Healer's dead. DPS, dead. Tank's dead. Because it will go off who's doing the most damage after it's gone for healer. Unless you're doing shit damage as DPS. And trust me, I have seen DPS get out-damaged by tanks. I've seen DPS get out-damaged by healers. It just happens. I've had times where I'm playing with friends and they'll say to me, like, you're doing more damage than the DPS. And I'm playing bloody, like, white mage? Like, what? Sorry? That's crazy. It just happens. You know, just because you're playing a samurai doesn't mean your damage is going to be good. Samurai do good damage. Samurai are like really, really good DPS damage, but the best DPS damage. But if you can't play them, if you don't know what you're doing, like, you can't sit there and claim to be the best. Come here, Noir. Get out of that first, please. Heal Noir. Alright. No need to heal if they ain't hitting, am I right? Right, one more holy. That's 3 holies. Boom, now it's finished. Holy will hit 3 times and then they'll start resisting it. And you can see now I'm just swapping in between enemies, throwing on DPS over a second. Which is not the ideal, like, way to do it. It's just what I'm doing. Okay, control 3. Get myself back up into Lucid Dreaming. Lucid Dreaming will regain MP for me quicker than I would naturally regain MP. I'm not mad about the pool, but that's fine. It's just because there's a lot of stuff going on here. And damage-wise, I'm not doing, you know, we're not like going through it. I'm looking up here, basically. I'm not even looking over here. I'm just looking up at the bars in the top. Like, it's just happening. If it looks like I'm looking straight at the camera or something like that, like, I'm probably looking at the health bars. So if you see me get hit by stuff on the floor, and you're like, what the fuck's going on with Ethan getting hit by stuff on the floor? I'm looking at health bars, baby. I ain't even looking over to the left or right. These shoes are pretty cool, right? No, they're kind of fucking horrible to be truthful. Alright. Sorry. Alright, no, that was... that was tank. I was just thought, like... Sorry, did fucking not tank pull? I was like... Wait a minute here. That's absolutely fine, though. You know, if the tank's going to respond quickly, though. But, alright, baby. Nope, nope. What we got? Throw that on there, throw that on them. I got turned into a Spriggan, but I did put regen on them. That's before that happened, so. Beautiful. All in all, not going too bad, actually, I say. I've never done any of these bosses before, or even seen them, but I would say this ain't going too bad at all. I would say we're doing pretty dang good for a first try. Fucking hell. Spriggan again, baby. I actually quite like that idea of turn dude into Spriggan. Get out of here. Alright, that was actually pretty good. Not against that at all. One of the great things now as well also is we got lilies. So, we don't have to just keep casting Cure 2. We can do lilies whenever we want. Pass on these as well. Okay. Can you not, please? Oh my god, no. What the fuck are you doing? What if I just let you die? What if I did? Like, I get, like, the tank's right behind you, but what if you went in And I went, fuck off, I'm not healing you. No chill on these people. I wouldn't do that, by the way, though. I wouldn't do that. If you that's the way that you think, don't sign up to be a healer. Just don't sign up to be a healer. If you like, unless someone's trying to watch a cutscene and people are like, fuck this, I'm not gonna let you watch the cutscene, you don't really have an excuse, I don't think. Or if people are being arsey and harassing to you. Yeah! Ghostbusters, baby! Who was first? Noir, fantastic. It's just easier to heal a tank, because a tank, you know, can take damage. We got Gunbreaker as well, which is nice. Which means in a pinch... Now, I wouldn't ever do this, because I'm bad at the game and I don't remember what buttons do. But in a pinch, and need be, could always use shoot yourself in the face button. I can't remember what it's called. But that will give them invulnerability for a little bit of time. That was always the button I'd go, oh, for fuck's sake, I've shot myself in the head again. Because it takes you down to 1 HP. No matter what, it takes you down to 1 HP, gives you, I think, 10 seconds of invulnerability. Could be wrong, though. Could only be, like, 5. Gosh. Why did ours last way less longer than theirs? Super boiled? That's the one. Thank you. Looks like we've got someone in chat that knows some stuff. It's always a good way to check your healer is awake. Yeah, shoot yourself in the head. I just did it by accident. I've never activated it on purpose. Because I played through all of the actual Stormblood campaign as a Gunbreaker. And then, yeah, I'd start a dungeon and I'd be like holding down shift or something, press 8 or whatever, and I'm like, oh, just shot myself in the head again. Uh-oh. Well, get up, please, get up. I didn't even... That happened real quick. Don't worry, I got this. No, use lilies. No! No! Benediction! No! Whoopsie doodle. Oh my god. Talking about healers being awake. Quick. No, don't heal yourself. Don't heal yourself. Oh my god. Might be wipe. This might be wipe. Please get... Oh, I would have got those 2 dudes off the floor as well, but like, I'm dealing with a lot of stuff. This was going really well. For a first time run. Until I got to the point of this. Okay, lucid dreaming. Lilies don't cost anything, I don't think. Throw regen on there. Yeah. It was alright. It was spotty for a moment. Okay, now I can sort of come in and do some tidying as well. All right. Now I'm being polite in chat. I just said, like, sorry, I got a little bit overwhelmed. But don't worry, your pools are fine. Resident healer. Yeah! It's Resident Evil, but the only thing you can do is heal. That's just Resident Evil when you have no bullets, right? No. There we go. Fantastic. I love regen. Like, if you just put a bot in the game that casted regen on everything, you'd pretty much have me. Regen's the best. What's he doing? I'm gonna miss out on so many animations. I never look at them. Gosh, it's like menu music, right? Oh, did I hit? No, I don't think I did. Okay. Fantastic. Okay. Thank goodness. No, I tried putting thing on them. Get up. I'll be fine. As long as I don't get hit again, I'll be fine. I'll let regen do that. People don't know how much I've died before because of the words, I'll be fine. It happens. I'm dead. Was I seriously that low on health? I feel like I was, yeah, probably was. I feel like I wasn't though. I feel like I had like at least half. Is it a half hit? Crap. Yeah. To be fair, the tank's been doing a real stellar job. I haven't had to do much with the tank at all. It's the DPS in this fight that I was healing more than the tank. So, I mean, at that amount of health, I believe it. Go tank, you can do it. Whoa! What's that picture of? What is that? Oh, it's a shark. I thought it was like a boo. From Mario, it's a shark. Well, Stormblood Shadowbringers bosses hit pretty hard. Sitting below half health can be dangerous. Well, I mean, this is all the patch stuff, but Well, I'll get into a rhythm. I'll get into a rhythm of it. I'm looking real forward to Shadowbringers. Shadowbringers is going to be real fun, I think. From what I've heard, a lot of people really like Shadowbringers. The same with, like, because it's Heavensward, right? A lot of people really like Heavensward. Stormblood, like, supposedly a bit of a lull. But I thought Stormblood was really good. I liked Stormblood a lot. Maybe it didn't have the same story pacing as Heavensward did, because Heavensward is just like hit. And Stormblood took a little bit of a lazy river vibe, but I still liked it. Yay. Never lucky. GG. GG. Alright, let's give that to the tank, because the tank was great. I like that. Super boiled. Super boiled. I'd never have gotten that. Because I was thinking Benediction, but I know it wasn't Benediction, because Benediction's the full heal for healer, so. I don't remember much from ARR. Hey, I don't have to read it this time. ARR is like completely gone from my brain mostly.
Everything's still attached.
It wasn't bad. Like, I didn't dislike ARR. It's just someone, I think very early on when I started streaming ARR, I didn't stream the entirety of it. I streamed the entirety of Heavensward, Stormblood, and then I'm going to do all of Shadowbringers as well. But when I first started, someone was like, oh, ARR's not that great. You can just skip it. So in my mind, I was like, oh, people just say to skip it? Okay, I'll just skip it. I really regret doing that. A lot of stuff I've missed. unfortunately. But I don't feel too lost. But I think that, well, the worst thing about ARR though, the content. I'll try and wrap this one up real quick so I can watch this scene. But the worst thing I think about ARR content is when you play Heavensward stuff. I don't think it's that the quality of Heavensward stuff is so much higher that it's disappointing going back. It's that when you go back to ARR, you are doing level 15 to 50 dungeons, right? So all your skills are limited. You don't have as much of an arsenal, where when you enter Heavensward, you've got everything from ARR, and then like every once in a while you're getting more things from Heavensward. So you actually just feel like you have buttons to push. But early ARR, if you go back and play it, it's just like you don't really feel like you're pushing many buttons at all. So it's a bit boring from that. But the story-wise, like, no issue. I don't have really an issue with it. It's just like the pacing of like the button pushing. That's what I have an issue with.
Ah, it seems both our paths led here. Very good. We spent altogether too much time fleeing fiends horrid and numerous. How fared you?
Oh, well, I killed him. Is that Frodrick?
Much the same, then. 'Twould appear this place is yet inhabited by King Theodoric's kin, or what is left of them. The work of terrible magics, I fear.
Oh, yeah, of course, that would have been his...
Terrible.
Oh.
But their misfortune is our fortune?
Quite. By the 12, there is even more than I imagined.
Jeez. I really like that painting. It looks so cool.
Can't wait to see the look on Lisa's face. Thanks for believing in me, you two.
Oh, no problem. They should just do that. They should just do a storyline in this game which sounds bonkers. Like, it just sounds crazy. Someone's like, oh, you know, giant things are going to come down all the time or what there. And you go there, and the dude's like, oh, I was lying. Because they know it's always truthful. Whatever anyone says in this game, it's always truthful. No one's ever, like, lying about some big journey they're going on. Like, you never get patches coming out of the woodworks. Dragon Ball hair. It is. It was very Dragon Ball. It just looked cool. We had like the Cosmos sort of stuff behind him, and then the purple hair. Like, I don't know. I like that. Like Cosmosis. Yeah, that's the word. Oh, I think I might switch this back to extended at some point. Orvad, I forged ahead with the fastest path, and we could manage. But I was not surprised to find you waiting for us. I suppose it serves us right for challenging the Warrior of Light. Next time we should agree on some manner of handicap. We may have lost Alpha Node, but think of what we found. Quite. I'm still reeling in the sight of that mountain of riches. What? Like how you reeled? Yeah, reeled. At the sight of that floating spectre, you mean? You should have heard him scream, Sheelan. Must we dwell on such momentary lapses? We found the Mad King's trove, and that's all that matters. Sick. Ooh, orchestral roll. Wait, didn't I just get a wind? No, I don't think I did get a wind up. Did I get a wind up? I don't like this. The worst thing is I play usually in like a 4K sort of resolution. This menu is like 1/4 the size it is right now when you play in that resolution. I think I could scale it up actually if I went to the HUD, but it just doesn't look amazing. If anyone's wondering what all this stuff is in my inventory as well, in between playing leveling things, because I've been leveling my Red Mage, which is 62, and my Dancer, which is 61. Been leveling them up for Shadowbringers. I've been leveling up mining and weaving, so my inventory is just filled with gloves, which I weaved, and ores that I mined. So there you go. Except, alright. All jesting aside, we must tell people the good news, and I think Lee should be the first. Seconded. There is a meeting of representatives across from Alamingo, so she is sure to be in the city. Shall we seek her out? Fantastic. Let's do it. Crafting is a very quick way to... You know, it does. It just goes through it, doesn't it? Like, the one issue I'm having with crafting, and I think it goes away later, but you're still going to need it for your early crafts, is everything in crafting costs these lightning shards, but lightning shards take ages to get. And every time I look up, like, quick ways to get them, people are just like, okay, well, you could set your, oh, what are they called? Retainers to go get them. But then it's like, but then I have to, like, every 40 minutes come back to my retainer and set it up to go get more. And it just, I don't want to do that. I was hoping there would be a way, because a friend told me recently, he said, well, because you get these different categories, right? You get the shards, the crystals, and then the clusters. And he said he thinks there's a way that you can break shards down into, not shards, crystals down into shards. And I'm like, oh, well, that sounds pretty cool. I'll look into that. That's not true at all. He had a momentary lapse of judgment. It's just wrong. Which is a real shame, because getting shards sucks. And, like, you go to, like, look at buying them, and you're going to spend, like, 40k on getting, like, 100. And it's like, Jesus. I'm going to go through those, like a vegan goes through beans. Oh, you three look pleased with yourselves. What have you been up to? I'm glad you've asked, Lise, and I'm pretty sure you're going to like the answer. Sharp prices fluctuate heavily. You do get yield boosting abilities. Yeah, I know. It just takes ages. It just takes ages. That's the issue. Because when you compare, like, that versus grinding for levels because I'm still grinding for levels at the moment. So you go to, like, Ishgard Restoration and you grind for levels, and that's like XP out of the wazoo, crazy amounts of XP for doing that. And then you're like, all right, I'm gonna go mine a couple oh, no XP, takes ages. You only get like 1 or 2. Like 3 if you're lucky. Like, geez. And then, like, I'm sure I'm just doing it wrong. I'm definitely just doing it wrong. But CP just takes ages to regen. There's probably something I can drink in between mines that will make that better, but I didn't look into that. You're joking. The Mad King's Trove? I thought it was a myth. So did plenty of people. But they didn't have Sheilin and Alphinaud in their party. The credit for finding it should really go to them. As for what to do with it all, I vote that it go towards alleviating the suffering of Alamingo's poor. Cordials. Is it cordials or cordials? Good old blackcurrant cordial. Gods. If there's as much as you say... Arvad did not exaggerate. I assure you, we could not hope to carry even a fraction of it on our own. I have taken the liberty of sketching out a rough map of the ruins. It will, if you will assemble a squad of your most trusted freedom fighters, they should be able to follow the route to where the treasure lies. Understood. I'll make sure every coin is accounted for, and that goes for the spending of it as well. Thank you. Oh, there's one other thing. When the time comes to draw up a plan for distributing the spoils, I would ask that you consult Alphinaud. I don't have a head for the details. I'm not educated. I see that simply handing out sacks of gil won't solve everything, but I could rightly tell you what to do instead. But I couldn't rightly tell you what to do instead, sorry. Oh. I know the feeling. I'd welcome any advice you can give us, Alphanode. Of course. I shall be at your disposal. These voices are getting similar. Commander, we've got a problem. He sounds injured. Oh, well, it doesn't matter. He kind of looks it. Deep breaths. Tell me what happened. A mob's gathered outside headquarters, and they've started making demands. You best come and see for yourself. I feel like I actually got back into the swing of doing voices pretty well. I don't want to, like, toot my own horn here, but I think I did. Wait until we see Alice though, and then Alice is gonna destroy me.
Like hells we will. We know who you've got in there.
We're not leaving till you hand her over!
Bring her out. Bring her out.
Oh, that's what's her name? This is gonna be the girl that joined the Empire. Yeah. Oh, I hope they actually do something cool with her, because she had a nice design. I liked her.
What's going on?
Someone let slip about Fedora.
It's true then. The bitch really is in there. I knew it. I bloody knew it. We demand vengeance. Bring her out. Today we butcher the butcher.
Come on, you don't mean that. We'd be no better than the Imperials if you'd all just calm down. Calm down! That monster and her thrice damned skulls dragged my man from our home and beat him to death in the street!
Aye, and my dad. That bitch has spilt enough blood to fill a lock.
We all know her crimes. She's a traitor and a murderer. How many of your resistance friends have died at her hands, eh? And here you are, protecting her! So that's what all the fuss is about.
Oh shit, Raban's gonna come in. He's gonna chop her head off.
Hearken to me, brothers and sisters of Alamigo.
Instant, Raban just gets even madder than everyone else.
It's General Raban.
My friends, you are not alone in your anger, your grief, your despair, for it is mine as well. That gnawing pain in your breast, it is enough to bring an old bull to his knees. But I ask you, brothers and sisters, to think not only of the family and friends who were cut down before your very eyes, but to think also of the ones who were abducted. The ones who may yet live. Where were they taken? What became of them? These questions demand answers. I share your thirst for justice, for vengeance, but we will gain only fleeting satisfaction if we give in to our base appetites. We will never know the truth. Now is the time that we, the people of Alamigo, must decide what manner of nation we will build for ourselves, and for generations yet unborn. When they look to our example, will they see a people who held fast to their principles, or one who cast them aside when tried? I say to you, it is our responsibility to give these prisoners a fair trial, that they might answer to all of Alamigo. The Garleans called us savages, and I'll be damned if we prove them right. I know you're right, I do, but I can't.
Raban. The whole time I'm just thinking about, like, how many games have done this thing, right, where someone's putting on a speech, right, everyone goes silent, and then they get this, like, whole clap after, but the speeches were just absolute crap. Like, because it's happened in games for sure. Good old Raban. Good old Raban. Oh. I didn't even expect to click. Why, thanks, Raban. Listening to their anger, I could feel myself being swept away. To the... no. How am I going to do... Oh, God. Raban. How do I do Raban? Because I gotta be different from the other guy. Oh, crap. I'm gonna try and go deep, but I don't know if I can. It's been a while. 'Tis a difficult time. Time to stem. 'Twas the same rage which brought us to our feet and carried us to victory. But now the war is over, and all the unspent fury is being channeled into vengeance. Aye. Aye. It is not just here. We've reports of mobs forming all over. They've been targeting folks known to have cooperated with the Guardians. It seems they with insults most often. Then someone picked up a stone. Some industrious souls even fought to seek out the graves of Xenos and his officers. It was grim. I feel like the screen's darker than it should be, and it's like throwing me off a bit. I don't know. It seems like we must just be standing in a shadow or something. I want to build a country where everyone, regardless of race or origin, can live side by side in peace. But maybe the time isn't right. Maybe people just aren't ready. But that doesn't mean that I'm not going to try. Representatives will be here soon, and I'll be damned if they're going to give up before they've even begun. Who are these representatives exactly? Oh, village elders, refugee leaders, and like. It wouldn't be right for us to dictate the nation's future on our own, so we've planned a summit of sorts. We've even invited the Nana of the Quickrin. Oh my god. To participate. Yeah, I'm going to get a lot of stuff wrong. Alamingo stands at a crossroads, and this meeting will decide which path it takes. The matters of Thorleon's sentence cannot be suffered to disrupt the proceedings. Yeah, it's alright. It's not amazing. Then let's execute here, and be done with it. She herself asked to be put to death. I'm pretty sure that's wrong from the last one. Oh, it's all over the place. Nargo, I already explained why we wouldn't do that. Sending her to the gallows might satisfy people right now, but where would it end? Should we round up everyone who collaborated and everyone who didn't resist? There would be no one left, and we'd be no better than the Theodoric or Xenos. Beg your pardon, but might I be allowed to speak with Fordola? Only I caught a glimpse of her past. A moment of it, anyway, during the fight. She's done terrible things, unforgivable things. But in some ways, she's a victim of circumstance in which she was born. And there's something I can understand. Alright, speak with the prison guards when you're ready, and I'll come and join you. I want to talk to her too. I'll return to my other duties then. We've barely begun to investigate the facilities where they gave Fedora her powers. Be fairly warned, friends. She will test you. Don't let your emotions colour your judgment when she does. Alright. See you later, Ruben. Just call him the wrong name. What did you say to me? Nothing, Raban. I didn't say nothing. You're the commander's. You've the commander's permission to enter, then. Yep, that's me. Good old Reuben. Oh. I wonder how many videos there are of Lise to the song from The Simpsons, Lisa, It's Your Birthday. I wonder. Good old Fidola. Gosh, she looks bad, man. She's been stripping of all her armor. I mean, obviously. You're not going to give her, like, high-tech armor in a prison, but...
Well, well, well. So many visitors. Come to have a good laugh, have you? Or do you mean to put me out of my misery? To finish what you started? It's about bloody time.
I still think she has a good design. I like the hair. And I like the tattoos. I think she just looks good. She's just a good-looking character.
That's not why we're here, no. Do you remember what I said? How I promised you you'd live long enough to see us win our freedom? Well, I meant it. And not to mock you either.
Yeah, see if she escapes.
You're wasting your time. All of this is pointless. There's no reason to keep me alive, and you know it. I killed your men. I killed my men. And you know what my only regret is? That I didn't kill you when I had the chance.
Oh, no. Somebody's not had their cake.
You think we can't tell what you're trying to do? That we're blind?
Yeah. She's a little hungry, so she's a little agitated, but once she's had a couple Maltesers, she'll be fine, don't worry.
Yeah, you're a fool, but you're not stupid. You're ruthless. Relentless. You'd give up anything and everything to get what you want. You didn't come this far, climbing over the bodies of your own brothers and sisters just to piss it all away. I see you, Fidola. I see you for what you are.
He did some good readings. Those were some good readings. I mean, say what you want about the Empire, but their logo is a good logo. It's incredibly easy to draw. It's not a bad one at all. Like, look at that. That's a pretty cool logo, right?
Come along, Fidola. We mustn't be late. The Imperial Viceroy will be attending today's banquet.
All right.
Oh, wait. Her hair is naturally two-toned? Because her mum's ginger and her dad's blonde? Oh, that's weird.
What's that guy like? Is he nice? Are you friends?
That's weird. Because that doesn't happen in real life. I don't think so, at least.
There you go again with all your questions.
Oh, I'm pretty sure it doesn't.
Lord Gaius is a great and honourable man who looks after all of Alamigo. He's very busy, and if we don't hurry, we'll miss our chance to see him.
You seen it when people have you seen it when people have two different colored eyes? That is cool. That is so cool. It's called like chrome or something, I think.
Father, what did that man call us?
The little tin-head lover doesn't know what she is, eh? A traitor, sweetheart. A backstabbing bitch who'd gladly betray her kith and kin to gnaw on what few scraps the Imperials dare to toss her.
Oh.
Like your bastard father and
Yeah.
whore mother.
Jesus. It just felt like a line reading from Fable. Like, I don't know, like it just started off like incredibly like British, like in the sound of it. Just such a kind voice. You don't know what you are, you traitor. But he never dropped the kind tone.
That's not true. My parents are good people. They've never done anything like that.
Oh, but they were quick to help themselves and their bitch spawn, weren't they? You're just as guilty as them.
Fucking hell. Jesus. She's gonna throw her back out doing that.
Traitors!
No. No. I could for sure see how Fedola would not want these people alive. These people are being assholes.
Something. My husband and daughter are in danger.
She's like a little girl. She doesn't know what's going on. And people are just throwing rocks at her. That's like... It's ridiculous. No way.
Soldiers of the Imperial Army are under no obligation to intervene in the disputes of arms.
We're citizens. We have rights. I'm scared.
It's all right. It's all right. They don't understand, but they'll see in time. They'll see that this is the only way to survive. Traitors!
Wait a minute. So... This town... Jesus. Bloody rock, eh? This town's been taken over by Imperials. These guys are working with the Imperials. And then everyone in town is like, fuck you working for the Imperials. And the Imperials are watching people riot against people working with Imperials. That is just bonkers, right? Jesus. God, man. Try back, sorry. Yeah, no, these people suck, man. I like Fedola. I like her more. Not that the scene was ever made to hate her.
You already have citizenship. Why would you want to become a soldier? Oh, gods. What have you done to your face?
Forgotten it already, have you? I'm honoring Father's memory.
Jeez, he died from that?
Telling the world that you know better than a common savage.
Am I though, Mother? Are any of us? Can't you see? Citizenship means nothing to them. If you're not a pure-blood Garlean, you're no different from any other savage. So I'll play the part. I'll join the Legion and I'll make them respect me. And when the mob see that, they'll think twice before throwing their stones.
I feel like it's weird that she has friends now, right? Like that's weird that she now has friends.
Rudolph, it's time.
I don't know. Maybe it's just me.
It'll be hard, humiliating. They'll try to break us, send us crawling back to our own kind. But we won't, no matter what. We'll bleed for them, die for them if we have to. We'll do whatever it takes to be free!
Freedom and death, baby. I like that little arm bracelet thing. It's pretty cool. Looks like a summoning stone from like Dark Cloud or something. I don't know. Doesn't Dark Cloud have a glove like that? I think it does. No, it's on the wrist. For people who don't know, Dark Cloud was a PS2 like JRPG kind of game, like a dungeon crawler. It's pretty cool.
So, you mean to play the part one last time, eh? The unrepentant traitor whose death will serve to unite the people?
Shut up.
You had every chance to kill yourself. Fashion a noose from your clothes. Wait for the guards to leave you alone long enough to slip it over your neck.
I said shut up!
Oh, but then it would have all been for nothing, wouldn't it? Whatever it takes. That's what you said.
Been in my head, have you? Had a little peek at my past? And what? A few stolen memories tell you everything you need to know, do they? Don't you dare patronize me! You don't know a god's damned thing about the life I've led! The bastards that killed him. The bastards that let it happen. My father deserved better! I swore I'd do whatever it took to make them pay!
Oh, I hope, like, she turns good. Oh, I really do. I don't hate her. I really don't. I feel like they wouldn't go through all this effort, though, to just kill her off. But I can see her dying, for sure.
You. All that power. All that pain. It's too much. Too much for anyone. The things they've done to you. The lies. The betrayal. The endless fighting. Yet there you stand. Unbroken. How? Why?
Oh, I knew it was going to be a choice. You know why you saw. For those I have lost, for those I can yet save. Because I choose to. Yeah, you just weak, bro. You need to become muscly. I think the most hero thing is for those I have lost. Though, I don't know. I like because you chose. I'm just going to go for that one, though. Let's just go for it. That's the hero thing to say. I want to be hero.
Damn you. Damn you all.
You still have time, Fordola. Think about how you want to spend it.
She's probably got like a super reduced life though, right? From all that like science gobbledygook that they injected her with.
Let's go.
I'm trying to think of who the other person that had... Oh, that was... Oh, the dragon kisser. What's her name? Not Shiva. What's the other one? What's the other one called? She was the one that also had the Echo. But she's gone now. She's... Yeah. Your Sholta? No. Because that's not her. Your Sail? Might have been your Sail. She's gone. The dragon kisser. Yeah. As far as I'm aware, there's only 2 dragon kissers. No, she was like, unless something else happens later on. But as far as it's been explained, she summoned the primal with Shiva, but she was just like imagining herself as Shiva. That was like what it was. It was like she saw herself as Shiva. But then when she met the dragon dude, he was like, you fucking besmirch her name. And then at the end of it, he's like, yeah, she still wasn't Shiva, but she tricked herself enough that I was like, yeah, okay, I'll help you out. Oh, Lisa's lost in thought. Yeah. I don't know that we solved anything exactly, but we've given Fedola something to think about at least. Aye, and I found something new to think about too. I don't know about you, Sheilin, but the visions only come to me every now and then. From the way Fedola kept wincing though, I get the feeling she's having them almost all the time. That's a lot of bad memories to deal with. I wonder, could there be some fundamental difference between the one who is born with the echo and the one who has been artificially imbued with it? Probably. Well, the immortal flames that have been scouring that research facility ever since liberation there has a chance that they might have some answers for us. General Arden has overseen the investigation. Let's go and pay him a visit, shall we? I like how, like, what, hour 40 in, I've done, what, 3 missions? Jesus. I need to pick up the pace. I ain't against it. It's alright. Usually it's like, what, 2 sessions, patch content's finished up. So I feel like there must be, yeah, later on there's just going to be some fetchy quest stuff. This is setting up what the whole patch content's going to be, right? So it'll probably take its time. I'm not against it though, I'm not bored. Because Heaven's Sword ends on a very sort of like, hey, this ain't over note, where Stormblood kind of wrapped things up a little bit. So they're going to have to start doing setup, I think. General Arden's inside, aye? Will you be joining him? Yes. Yes, please. Hey. I haven't been here since the dungeon. What up, Ribbon? What up, Ribbon? What news? You spoke with Fedola, I take it. Yes, as expected, she didn't say very much, but she wasn't a total waste of time. Arenvold, maybe? I don't know. Noticed something odd about her. He thinks she might be having visions almost constantly, which is not how the Echo normally works. Have you found anything that might explain why it's so different for her? We've been hard pressed just to organise the research materials, let alone study them. To be frank, I'd welcome the Scion's expert assistance if you have the time to lend a hand. Oh. Sick. A magic tech pod. Hey, this is the pod she was in. Oh, you've got a pretty cool design, right? The device. Oh no, this is Krill. Oh, of course, yeah, because they were like doing something with. Is it? No, it's Cryo, isn't it? Is it Cryo? Krill? It's Cryo. Which held seems more ominous now. You know its purpose. The surrounding pods are marked supply subject, while this one bears the label master subject. The Ironworks received a request from the Alliance to analyse these devices, and I've been recording everything of interest. Did you notice the labelling? All these pods are designed to drain the aether of an occupant. Save that one right here. Save the one, yeah. Unlike the others, the interior has been filled with an array of sensors to measure aetheric waveforms. To what purpose, however, I couldn't tell you. Yeah, it's kind of cool. Oh, you could just... Oh, there wasn't even a thing there. I thought there was. Well, at least. Yeah. Oh, you can't lay down, can you? No. You can do water float, but I don't think there's a lay down, like, emote at all. What am I? I'm trying to find the thingy. Something shiny. Unless it's... Okay, over here somewhere then. Oh, there. Okay. Oh my jeez, is that all body bags? Or are those shields? I think they're body bags. That's grim. Yeah, it's bodies. So many bodies. Every one of them is a victim. Of these experiments. Few show any signs of external injury, from what we've been able to determine. They perished from forcible aether extraction. Such a miserable way to die. Jesus. Oh my god, it goes even further out. Look at that. Are they on the other side too? Yeah? Christ. Alright, Rhubarb, what's going on? Just a different name every time. I know little and less in science. So any light that can shed on this facility's operations would be much appreciated. Sheilin, shall we start with you? Alright, sure. Alright. Taken in combination with the testimonies of Kryl and Thancred, I do begin to see exactly why the Imperials were attempting here. Exactly what the Imperials. Yeah. The enhancement procedure entailed infusing a single candidate with aether, siphoned from the multitude of supply subjects. As for the master subject, in this case, Kryl, the patterns of her aetheric activity would provide the model upon which they would artificially engineer the candidate's aura. In other words, they were trying to recreate Kryl's echo. Oh, does she have echo too? I have no idea who has echo and whatnot. Shame. I believe so. Which would explain our prisoner's present state. Kryl is possessed of an unrivaled ability to hear the whispers of the souls, and it seems probable that the procedure endangered. No, wait. It's not endangered. Engendered. Is that engineered? I don't know, but it doesn't look like it would be engineered. It could be so. It could be whatever. The same acute sensitivity in Fedora. It probably is engineered. But I don't see a G in there. Oh, no, it is there. Engineered? Is it engine? But that's... I'm getting too stuck on a word. Too much stuck. This is the issue when you can't read. The soldiers who guarded Fedora, many of them lost friends and family to the skulls. And there's a sentry at her door night and day. If she can't help sensing their thoughts and seeing their past. God, man. But you don't just see their past. You live it. All the emotions. All the pain. Imagine what it'd do to you. You'd never be the same again. Indeed. As you may recall, Ysayle was completely transformed by a single glimpse of how Helga's past. According to Google, engendered means to cause or give rise to. There's a lot of words, like, just in general in this game that I just don't know. Like, because they get really creative with their writing. It's okay when it's every once in a while, but once you get to those characters that do, like, the ye olde speech, there was a really bad example in Heaven Sword's patch content. They do that old, like, medieval speak, and it just gets really annoying to read it after a while. If you're doing it out loud, at least, definitely. Because it just gets worse and worse. Fedora has been forced to experiment with agony. Experience the agony, Jesus. Experience the agony of those whose lives she destroyed. The guilt must be unbearable. That explains her request to be executed. Sounds to me like a kind of justice. Regardless, she can suffer for now. We have more pressing matters to consider. Urega. That's exactly who it is. That's the exact person I was thinking of. Urega has some of the worst dialogue. I just generally don't like his dialogue at all. You might feel differently. I generally think some of his dialogue is just actually poorly written at times as well. But that's me. You might feel different. Other people might feel different. No issue with the character. He has like a really like horrible way of speaking. I don't like it. But so I'm sure someone geeks out about it. If the results of these experiments have been relayed back to Gardermold, there may well be naught to stop the Empire from repeating the trick. They could give the echo to anyone for an entire legion. Feels like they're trying. Yeah, exactly. That's what it is. That's the exact thing. They just try too hard. Literally, it was me and another viewer in chat were just like talking about how he's trying so hard because it was just after the fight with the Warrior of Darkness. It was just after the fight with the Warrior of Darkness. And I was like sitting there like, oh my god, shut up. And I was reading it. Like, it wasn't like being read to me. So like, we're sitting there like, me struggling. We must be ready. We must learn all we can of these godforsaken procedures. And Fedola remains our best source of information. She'll not be getting her wish, not yet. Right. Keep faith, lass. If you're convinced others to if you're to convince others to follow you, you must believe what you're telling them. People will respond to passion, but not if it's feigned. Feigned. Yeah, I think feigned is right. I understand. Thank you, General. Beautiful. We should leave the flames to it. Let's go. I wonder what they are going to do about a king. I mean, free rule could happen. Government, I think a government would probably be better, though, right? Instead of a king, a government. Because one head thinking everything through, like, seems a bit... Like, I don't like the idea of that. Like, even in modern society, I mean, like... Because then there's just one person making decisions. But if you have, like, a bunch of people doing it, there's at least some diversity there. You need people that know, like, a wide range of issues, not just their issues. I go looking for answers about the Echo, and I end up getting schooled by Raban. Yet, more evidence that I don't know what I'm doing. It's no wonder people listen to him and not me. General Arden is a veteran of countless campaigns, Lise. You can't compare yourself to a commander of his experience. I think I just screwed up Alphinode's voice. I know. But I also know that I couldn't have convinced that mob to give up and go home. That was the weirdest reading. It makes me realise how much they rely on our authority and how much I still have to learn. Alright, I'm going to try and stop talking about how weird I'm reading things, because that is 20% of the stream right now. Let's crack on. I wonder what he'll do when he gives everything here is settled. It means that his homeland, it's his homeland after going through the trouble and winning it back. Might he not want to stay? 'Tis a quandary, which countless refugees now face, to continue the life they built in Udal, or to start again in the land of their birth. Shilin. Oh, it's Pippin. Shaylen, a moment. I love it. I love deep voice, Lalafell. Yeah, deep voice, Lalafell. My friend hates it. I'm a newly returned from Yordal with a message from the Salt. Her Grace desires an audience with you. She understands that you have responsibilities here, but asks that you visit the palace at your earliest convenience. Well, I must away and attend to other business. Until next time, my friend. I love it. I like deep voice Lalafell just for the fact that it pisses my friend off. An audience with the Sultana. Depending on the nature of her consultation, this might be the perfect opportunity to inquire about the general's future plans. Yeah, it could be. Well, he would plan to die. So, you know, I don't know what his plans are now. Yes, we'd all like to know about those, Alphanode. But not everyone's as comfortable interrogating royalties as you. Take no notice of him, Sheelin. Sick. Sick. Got myself some money. How much money have I actually got now? 50. Wait, what? No. How did that happen? I had 600,000 yesterday. How did I lose 500? What did I buy? Yeah, I bought some armor to go do that dungeon, didn't I? Yeah, that would be where it went. Okay. Oh, fucking sick! Woo! 200 player commendations. I've been on like 194 for like 2 weeks. Woo! Crazy. Sick. Did I mention this on one of the last streams? I don't know if I did. I got a level 80 gunbreaker recently. That's cool. That's it. End of that. Alpha thought to appear has turned from adventure to administration. Well, the question of how to put the Mad King's treasure to good use shows no sign of answering itself. Shall we be about it then, Elenvod? I'm at your beck and call. And I should get back to going on my own tasks. I'll organise a squad to head down to the ruins, and then start preparing for a big meeting. Oh, send Naoma. Nanamo. Naoma. What a weird one. My regards, Sheelin. Nanamo. Naoma. And ours too, if you please. We shall see you on your return. Alright, cool beans. The voices are going to be all over the place. This is me talking about voices, not talking about the way words are spelt, so this is fine. The voices are going to be all over the place, because it's really hard to switch from like least to alpha node and continuously keep up their tones, because if you haven't noticed, it sounds different to me. I'm not sure how it sounds for other people, but they are very similar. So it's hard to like swap from one to the other and be consistently on the point with it for me. With the voices I gave them, not the voices the game gave them. I'm not that skilled at recreating stuff. Maybe one day though, because I'm getting my voice box replaced. I'm going in for surgery just so I can play 14. Yeah, Doc, I'm sick of this. I want it out. Yeah? Yeah, I want it out. I want a new one. I'm actually going to get 3 voice boxes put in. And then I'm going to have a switch put in right here that toggles from which voice box I use. So I can swap on the fly. That is horrible. That's a horrible thought. I would never get my voice box removed, man. I don't think you even can get them replaced. I don't think that's a thing. I don't like the idea of that. I don't like it. Hey, what up? You are expected, my lady. Please proceed. Alright, we'll do, bro. Let's go for it. I bet you could get a voice altering box, though. You know how those people have those, like, boxes that do the...
I thank you for answering my summons in these most
thing.
interesting times. You have been busy.
Yeah, I've been alright.
The liberation of Alamigo will have far-reaching consequences, and there is a matter upon which I would seek your counsel. I speak of Raubarn and his future.
That face.
All know the tale of his rise from penniless refugee to member of the Syndicate and General of the Immortal Flames. Yet though he has come to call Uldar home, it will never be his homeland. He is a son of Alamigo.
Vocal cord implants, Jesus. Put the steroid in here. Put it put it in here. Whoa.
And now that she is free, I thought it only a matter of time before he sought my leave to return to her. Indeed, I had resigned myself to his loss. Suffice it to say, I was greatly surprised to hear him speak so lightly of handing over the reins in Alamigo and retaking his place at my side. I will welcome him with open arms, of course. He is my most trusted advisor and my dearest friend. But I have known the man a long time, and beneath that steely gaze, I spied a flicker of doubt. Whether Raubarn chooses to remain in Uldar or return to Alamigo, I only wish that he do so with a heart unburdened by guilt or regret.
Oh my god, do you see that Moogle and Chocobo in the back? I like it.
Yet, how can he freely make such a choice, knowing how much I depend on him? It is past time that I learned to discharge my duties as a Sultana alone. I must go forth and see my realm with my own eyes, and hear the wind with my own ears.
I want a Moogle plush.
Might I have your company for a brief adventure?
Nah, you can bugger off, mate. I actually really like her design. I think she is my favorite Lalafell design in this game so far. I got nothing against Pippin, but she like the whole pink thing, and like she's got those big puffy cheeks. I just think it goes really well. I'm googling Moogle plush on my phone just to see. I could totally get one.
Wonderful.
I'm gonna have to look into that.
To change into something a touch less conspicuous, and I will join you outside.
I think she is. I think she's a great looking character, right? Do you know what I do you know what I have for my my gathering jobs, right? So if I'm mining or doing Weevil or anything, I always use Lisa's armor. Not her, like her current one's a different one, but when she was playing Monk, that's what I use for gathering and stuff. Because I have a bunch of different armors for different things. This one, I don't know what I'm going to use it for yet. I just bought this dress, and I was like, but every time you put it on something, if the coat hangs down a little bit, then it destroys the dress, and it just puts her in pants. And I'm like, I don't want that. But yeah, I got a bunch of stuff. That is my that's my red mage. That's the lightning coat, but dyed red. I actually really like this for red mage. It's pretty cool. Nothing else has anything. Hey. I actually really like this stick as well with the little crystal on it. It's pretty cool. Oh my god, it's got a jewel disc on it from Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh man, sick. Right, so she's just out and about, is she? Go to the Adventurers Guild. Alright, sick. Will do. Stands out nicely without being too much. The jewel disc? Absolutely. Well, like the idea behind the white mage outfit is comfy, right? I wanted this to just look comfy as you could, and I got the little Moogle on there because it was originally everything was going to be white for white mage, and then there was going to be a touch of black on the top just to accent color. But then she looked absolutely horrible in white tights, so I went with dark tights and the black Moogle on top, which is great. But unfortunately, the Moogles were like a limited time thing. They'll probably come back next year, but I didn't pick up the white Moogle, so I can't shove that on my black mage when I set one of those up. Because my black mage is going to be pretty much the same design, except from this gown being Lisa's jacket dyed black. So, yeah, I think it's pretty cool. Perchance you remember Lilyria, the merchant's daughter. this is a... this is the worst. Yeah. Perhaps you remember Lilyria's the merchant's daughter. This is the persona I assume when I venture beyond the palace walls to observe my subjects unnoticed. Ordinarily, Papasan would accompany me, but for this particular outing, I need an advisor, not a minder. And that's why I requested your company. Over the course of your many adventures, you have met people from all walks of life in every corner of Izoria, and I would make use of your worldly experience. Now, let us be on our way. Our first destination is the stone's throw just beyond the gate of Nyold. Alright. That voice. I had no clue where that was going. Alright, just this way. Just this way. I need to buy Fat Chocobo. I'm upset that the fat black Chocobo was tied to Twitch. Because I don't want to donate £25 to get a Chocobo. I mean, maybe there's like a charity Final Fantasy streamer. I guess that would be worth doing the £25 for. But even then, I don't want to spend 25 on just a Chocobo, right? Like, if they just release, like, Fat Black Chocobo for, like, 15 on the, Mog shop, I would have bought it by now, probably. Because I want it. Look upon the procession of the Tainted Taints. These refugee camps in Squalor. Yeah, Squalor. At the mercy of the elements of Fanland's predators, both. The city's mighty walls offer safety, but the streets overflow with people as it is. And unless blessed by the hands of Nold himself, no refugee could ever hope to afford a dwelling in Yuldao. Save me, 25 was just too much for a single mount. Exactly. But it's a cool mount, right? It's a really cool mount. Even the original, well, because there's 3 Fat Chocobos, I think, to my knowledge. You've got the one that you get for the collector's edition, which is £15. You can just grab that, and I'm going to do that, I think. There's the Fat Black Chocobo, which you could have got off of promotions or off Twitch. But then there's also, if you played Final Fantasy 14 before it became a Realm Reborn, you also got classic Fat Chocobo. So there's 3, but you can't get that one anymore. Like, you just can't. Yeah. The Sea's Mighty Walls outside offer safety of, yeah, I read all that. Cool. 20 years have passed since the fall of Alamingo, and 5 since the calamity. Yet the plight of the poor has grown more desperate, not less. Not less. As Sultana, the blame falls upon me. Your hands have been tied. Oh, I'm gonna say your hands have been tied. Saying you've done your best might be a little bit, like, demeaning. Yes. My authority is limited, and that is an obstacle I must work to overcome. Shall we press on? I would follow the road to the unholy hair. Is that the pub? That might be the pub. Yeah! yeah! No, it's this way. Oh, I love this mount. I made a joke with my friend ages ago saying this mount looks like you've been told off by your dad and he's taking you to your room. And that's just, I always think about that when I get this mount out. It just makes me laugh. It's just funny to me. Like, oh, daddy told me to go to bed. He's just picked you up by the collar. Oh, I don't know. No pudding. Where's the mount from? You grab it from the dude. I'll show you in a minute because you'll probably be able to grab it right now if you don't have it. I'll show you where it is. Because you have to go to Gridania. It was here in this holy unmarked place that my mother and father met their doom. I was but a child at that time. My parents are returning from an inspection of our interests in Eastern Fanland, where ultimately a rockslide crushed their carriage. To this day, it's not certain if the incident was simply misfortune or an expertly planned assassination. Ruban once offered me to reopen the investigation and bring the truth. He assumed I must surely crave, but I refused. Even if my parents' deaths were orchestrated by what are those? Monterials, I don't know. We could only have brought Hurling to justice. The true villains, those who plotted to put me on the throne as a bedable puppet, were ever beyond our reach. I swear, I'm having actual trouble understanding some of these words. What's bedable? I think it's like an unknowing person, maybe. I mean, that would kind of make sense because she was young or something. Thus did I plan to strip the merchants of their power and place our nation in the hands of the citizens. Quite unaware of the consequences my actions would have for you and yours, I shudder to think of how many goodly souls paid for the price of my naivety. But I am no longer a child reciting words with witless obedience. I will not be used as a pawn for the Montreal's damned games. Forgive me for my outburst. You are one of the few people for whom I feel I can speak my mind. Come, let us return to Yuldow and visit the Costlium. So yeah, there's a vendor in Gridania. So you go to Black Shroud, go to Gridania, and it's in the Old Gridania. So you'd go spawn here, you go up to Old Gridania, and then you'd go over to Apklin Falls, and then there's this person who does an achievement exchange, right? So you'll probably just have enough points to get all 3 of the mounts there. I think it's 3 of them. Let's have a look. So from there you would get this one, Animan. You would get the Behemoth. You've definitely seen people ride the Behemoth. And then you would also get the Magitech Claw from there, and you'll probably have enough points anyway, because like I didn't try to get any achievements, but you just like get them for just, you know, doing things. So yeah, if you go to Gridania and then go up to Old Gridania and then up to Apkulu Falls, there's an achievement exchange just up there. So yeah, you know. I've picked up the Behemoth, but not gone back to that guy in forever though. So yeah, you can grab the claw, and you can grab the eyeball, and you might as well. Why not? No, you just travel back. What are you doing? Go to Gladiators Guild. It's not hard to get. Everyone has the Behemoth. Because if you see someone else riding the Behemoth, you have to start jumping around, right? That's what you gotta do. Then you start having 16 people riding Behemoths, jumping in spot. That's the Final Fantasy way. This dude did the Monster Hunter event. Nice. From the moment I became the Sultan, I found myself thrust into an endless parade of document signing and ceremonies. For years, I simply signed where I was told to sign and sat where I was told to sit, blissfully oblivious to what any of it meant. Yet one good thing did come from this ignominious chapter of my life, for it was during an official visit to the Colosseum that I first met Raban. The match I had been invited to attend was not at all what I expected. They had pitted the ball of Alamingo against some dozen of the rival gladiators. Blinkered though I was, I would not stand for so obvious an injustice, and demanded to see a fair fight, one man against another, and my royal wish was duly granted. It was not until later I learned of the gambling ring which had arranged for Raban to die on the sands of that day. Jesus. Regardless, my intervention meant that Raban had but a single opponent to dispatch, which he duly did, and when he knelt before me to receive the winning purse, he swore that he would one day offer me his blade in service. Surrounded as I was by liars and manipulators, I confess, I dismissed it as it was a pleasant piece of theatre. But as you know, Raban is a man of his word. Though I took him another 5 years to fight on the blood sands, he amassed a fortune so great as to buy not only his freedom, but a seat on the syndicate. And then I had my blade. Basically, that's just dialogue telling you that Raban is bloody badass, right? That's just what that's saying. Hey, have you seen Raban? Nah, why? What's up, Raban? He's a bloody badass. This guy kicks ass. Oh, that helmet's questionably... That's kind of cool. Welcome back to Mad... no, it's Raban Wick. That's what it is. Raban Wick. As he mows down everyone. How is he out of breath from taking down 2 people? I've seen this guy fight hordes. Maybe it's young Raban. They got the FF7 theme thing in the back, kind of. What is going on? Whoa! Can someone put the Mario music off over that? Ah, nice.
So you have, and in turn, so too shall I keep mine.
I really want the Mario music over that.
For winnings, you have become one of the 6 most wealthy souls in all Ul'dah, and so, as tradition dictates, Rauben Aldin, you have earned yourself a seat on the syndicate.
Oh, sorry.
May your new station garner you still greater glories.
I am honored, Your Grace, and vow to serve with every fiber of my being from this day till my last.
Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. I don't know. I don't know. Who is the mum of Pippin? Do we know? Do we know who Pippin's mum is? 1 second here. When do you find out Pippin's mum? because he's a Lalafell. What? Sorry, I'm Googling it. Like, I'm confused. I feel like it might not be. But, like, come on. No, not Poppins. Not who's Poppins' mum. Is there anything here? I don't want to, like, spoil myself, but he's adopted, right? Actually, no, he must be adopted. It's not Raban's son, probably. He's probably adopted, right? I've not read this, in case you're like, spoilers, Ethan. No, I've not read this. I'm guessing this. Shut up. Stop reading it. Stop reading it. Words cannot well express what this man means to me. There are others who care deeply for for my well-being, of course. Papa Shan's love for me is that of a grandsire for his grandchild. But upon matters of governance, I cannot turn to bodyguards and maidservants for counsel. Raban, with the authority of the syndicate's position, was the first sword I could wield. Yeah, it was the first sword I could wield. He was the only edge which could cut the strings that bound me. Yo, bro, I'll take the pieces. They ran out of ideas, didn't they? They're like, do you want to go on a date with the Sultana? And okay, maybe. We must make haste. My absence will not go unnoticed by the Salt Sworn for long. And there are other places I would visit. To the Arizon Ossory. This is, I don't know. I guess because it's trying to build up that, like, will he, won't he stay in... Will he, won't he stay here? Or, you know what's he doing? But, I don't know, man. Sure. Go to the Third Masters. The Third Masters. Where is it? Do I not have it? No, it's there. Going on my play date. Every date for her is a play date. She's too small. After that burn, she's gonna need healing, right? Here you go. Got her. Jesus. When the calamity threatened, Raban led the Alliance forces into battle on the plains of the Cartanu. Oh my jeez. And I remained here. I prayed with all my heart that Arch and Luxox would have the power to rouse the 12. Since that day, I have made a custom of visiting the shrine during each of my little excursions. Here I seek the blessing of Fall, reflect upon my choices, and ask myself if I am fulfilling my duties as Sultana. You are rightly celebrated. As a champion because you have led to the line 100 battles for the good of Ezoria. In much the same way, I believe the measure of the monarch lies in how she led her people in times of adversity. If I am to be the Sultana worthy of the name, I cannot turn a blind eye to the troubles facing Yudao. I have chosen my path, Shilin. With Alamingo now freed from imperial chains, I finally see a way to aid the refugees. Already many displaced Alamingans seek to begin the long trek home. To facilitate that process, I have made a small contribution, an Artsian school of Rolga's Reach for any who wish to learn new trades. Realistically, however, it will take years for such training to yield tangible benefits. But we do not have years. These people will need shelter and employment if they are to survive. And this time, the Uldan Treasury shall provide. Precisely where and how to allocate the necessary funds is, of course, another question. Might you ask the members of the syndicate for advice? Why not seek advice of the one who employs refugees? I don't know. Sure. Talk to the employers. They never screw out their workers. A wise suggestion. Mayhap I visit the gold... She's gonna go, like, with all this money to the gold saucer, and they're gonna be like... Okay, so you came to talk about giving people houses and homes and stuff, right? And she goes, wait, is that a slot machine? The whole funding has been blown. Its proprietors is a member of the syndicate, and he is one of the few who pay refugees a fair wage. I wonder, are you acquainted with Goldbert Mandeville? We've lost her now. Yeah. Have you seen the Sultan? She's not playing with the cash, isn't she? She's got no real money, but God, does she have a lot of Murderville coins. Or Mundaville, whatever it's called. Gold source coins. She's got a lot of gold source. Well, he is the most generous man. If something of an eccentric, let us make our way to the landing, and I will see that word is sent to the gold saucer. Godbert should be only too glad to receive us. I've been to the gold saucer. I think I've already bought my jumbo jackpots. So, what is this? Oh, that's the guild, right? What is my level of Turd Master? That's 10. Right. Where did she go? She's gone to the airship landing. Sick. No, go to the strip. Right. So, if I'm to go to the... Right, because I want... Right. Sorry, I know I'm saying right a lot, but just trying to think. So, if I go over to... Adventurers Guild, that would be the quickest. Yep. Gold Saucer. No slot machines in Gold Saucer. I think I know why, though. It's I wish there was blackjack in Gold Saucer. I know there's triple triad and stuff, but to be fair, like, from what I've heard, triple triad's really sort of like... There's never been a better version of triple triad than Final Fantasy VIII's version of triple triad. The first one. So... And I know that supposedly they hold tournaments in 14 for Triple Triad, but the amount of people that actually play it is so little that the tournaments don't really work out that well, from what I've heard, but I might be wrong. I might be wrong, because I've never done it myself. No. I have ridden aboard the public airship before, but this shall be my first visit to the Golden Saucer. I must confess to some excitement. You can't accidentally spread a terrible rule throughout Exoria, though. What? You can't accidentally spread a terrible rule. A terrible rule. A what? Wait, what? I'm lost. I need to... Is she already at the Golden Saucer? Oh, thank Christ, because I can just teleport there. I don't want to pay for a ticket. I'll meet her at the entrance. I can't wait to ride the airship with you, Sheilin. Sheilin? Oh, man. Never you could change a religion's triple triad rules to stuff like random. Oh, really? A regions, not a religions. Sorry, a regions. I didn't dive too deep into FF8. I've played FF8. I played it for the first time, like, a year ago, probably now. Somewhere around there. Did it on stream. But when I play Final Fantasy games, I usually go mainly for the story. And because it's the first time experiencing it. So I don't really, like, do too much of the side stuff. Unless, you know, because I'm pretty much just making progress most of the time. So I've never actually, like, sat down and played a lot of 8 and 7 stuff, doing just the little bits and bobs. I do as much as I can on a playthrough. Like, if someone tells me there's something I can miss, I'll try and do it. But with Triple Triad, I think we only played it, like, once or twice. Nothing against it, though. I just don't have time to run up to everyone while streaming a game and click, like, X on them to see if they want to play Triple Triad. Otherwise, I'd be streaming the game for, like, 2 weeks, you know? Like, Jesus. What we got here? I had heard descriptions of the splendor, yet I never dreamed it would be so bright and inviting. I do like 8 a lot, though. 8 is, out of 7, 8, and 9, the one I think I would most likely want to go back to at the moment is 8. I really liked 8 a lot. I think it's got some weird stuff in it. It's kind of cool. No, I couldn't possibly. We did not come here to fritter away the royal coin. Gobert will be expecting us. Come, let's head directly to the lounge and ignore these gaudy temptations. I don't know which one I would say is the best out of, like, for me personally. I don't know which one I would say I like the most out of 7, 8, or 9. But 8 definitely has, like, a lot of really fun stuff in it. Like, I love its... I like its junction system. I don't know if I love it. I like its junction system. I like Renoa. Renoa has a really cool design. I like Squall. I like the whole sort of system of, like, time your presses on the triggers to get better hits. The junction system is hands down the most interesting thing. Like, there's just, like, I think, for me at least. It's like how I always think FF12 is interesting with its, like, predetermined slot area, and the game can just autoplay itself to some degree. Like, that, I think, is such a strange concept for that kind of game, and it just, like, feels incredibly refreshing compared to anything else. Yeah, junctioning's great. And that balance battle between leveling up and just keeping everything as a card. Yeah. I don't want to be levels. I want to beat Oda Mashira at level 2. Yeah. I believe this is where we are to meet Lord Mondeville. Mondeville, yeah. Shall we sit while we await his coming? I wonder what actually is the lowest level you could get to FF8 without using, like, hacks. Just naturally, what's the lowest level? Because I think I was under 20. I think so. My apologies, Your Grace. I have kept you waiting. No apologies are necessary, Godbert. My request was sudden, and you were kind to make yourself available at such short notice. When the Sultana herself comes calling, there is no more important engagement. Have you seen our slot machines? Fucking Godbert! As to the purpose of my visit, I would have thought... I would have your thoughts on how the Crown might best aid the refugees residing in Fanlon. Are you aware? You are aware. Jesus. You are aware, I'm sure, that many of Alamingo's displaced sons and daughters long to return to their newly liberated homeland. And you are also aware of how they will suffer without shelter and work to sustain them. I would use our nation's wealth to spare them that suffering. What advice have you for me on the matter of how it would be best to distribute? Yeah. This guy's always cool. The unusual circumstances of our meeting and your Grace's choice of companion would suggest that would suggest to me a desire, Jesus. For an honest and unvarnished opinion, I shall give you one. My advice to you is stop. Taxing Udal's wealth to save Adamingan's refugees is a terrible, terrible idea. It is one of an idiot. Yeah. You oppose my proposition? Most emphatically. I agree with your Grace that the refugees must have housing and employment. But what profit is there for you now in this arrangement? Profit? After all you have done for Gronyabarn's displaced, I thought you were the very last person to seek to benefit from their misfortune. Forgive me, your Grace, but you appear to be laboring under a misapprehension. It is a fine endeavor to support one's fellow man. I fear, however, that your stance is one born of pity. Your intent is to save the refugees, is it not? For all our potential, we are indolent creatures by nature. If unconditional charity is all we know, then we begin to rely upon it, to expect it. Oh, a new jumping puzzle has started. Quickly, let's run to it. That is what that bell was, by the way. That's a new game starts every 20 minutes, and that bell just rang to say, hey, by the way, a new game started. And then we must consider Udal's own poor and downtrodden. Should they hear of you spending the nation's coin not to improve their lot, but to nurture the distant citizens of Adamingo, it is unlikely that they will applaud your generosity. Surely it is not your Grace's intention to foster new resentments, but to spread goodwill. Indeed. Then any support I pledge to the refugees must promote self-sufficiency, whilst also serving on the interest of the people of Udals. Gotta head to a work meeting. Enjoy the rest of your stream. Alright. Well, thanks for popping by and chatting. It's been fun. Whew. Exactly so. Such an arrangement will create a far more equitable relationship with the returning Adamingans, even as it generates the revenue required to win the approval of your subjects. You have given me much to ponder, Lord Mandeville. I thank you for your candor. Very, very nice. Oh, very nice. Yeah, that's it. Very nice. There we go. No, can you... Okay. Right, that's what was going on. It wasn't ready for me to actually select it yet. Profit? The thought never even crossed my mind. But standing about lamenting my naivety will not do anyone any good. I shall consider my lesson learned and press on. Sheelan, are you perchance acquainted with the successful merchants? If my attempt at philanthropy is obliged to reap a profit, it would seem wise to consult someone who had a knack for business. Ordinarily, I would not trust any agent of the East Arlington Trading Company, but if it holds this Hancock fellow in high esteem, I am content to be led by you. You may repay my faith by journeying the distance to the distant Kagane and speaking with him on my behalf. Eager though I am to visit those shores, I have not the leisure or for a lengthy sea voyage. Now, assuming you will travel as adventurers, Yeah, adventurers. Won't to do. I shall await your report by the Aephorite in Udal. A fair journey to you, Sheelan, and a swift one, if you please. Alright. Cannot everyone just use Aephorite crystals? Like, is that not just something everyone can do? I feel like it would have been, right? Jesus. I hope she gives me the money back, because I'll tell you what, if I don't even get the money back for these travel expenses, that's just bull. I wonder if you could get into a situation in Kagane where you can't teleport out of Kagane. Well, no, I guess because then you would just have to run something. I was just thinking, like, what if you had no items, no money, no, like, nothing to sell? Like, you just could... But then I was like, well, you could just then do Duty Finder, right? And I suppose that would be the answer. You just do Duty Finder. I'm going to have to go to the Ruby something, aren't I? Yeah, the Ruby Bazaar. Yeah, I knew it. Is, Thingy still here? What's her name? What's her name? The... Oh my god, what's her name? Tatru. Tatru. That's who it is, Tatru. Hey, Hancock, what's up, bro? Ah, Shilin, to what do I owe the pleasure? Or are you here on business? I beg your pardon, Her Grace the Sultan would have my opinion on how best to invest the wealth of Yudao? My dear Shilin, I have you to thank for this recognition. I am sure I am. I sure am. Wait, I am sure. And I am flattered that you came to me. Truly flattered. But why settle for a lowly apprentice when you could have the master upon masters of profit? There is no living soul better qualified to advise Her Grace than Chairman Lolorito, a man whose morning excursions are said to fill his gold robe with gold. I should be happy to arrange a meeting for you, say at the Scion's Fumer headquarters in Fanlin. The Waking Sands would seem a suitable neutral venue for negotiations, don't you think? Farewell, Shilin, and may you have dealings prove fruitful. Okay, is there? No. Oh, I wish there was a summoning bell here or something. If I had a summoning bell, I could literally summon Amelia to me right now. And then from Amelia, I could just go straight to the Waking Sands. I'm going to do that right now, though. I'm going to go to the inn. I'm going to summon Amelia. And then I'm going to... Amelia's my retainer, for people that don't know. And grab the thing out. Should be fine. Where is summoning bell? Summoning bell, please. Amelia. Betrust. Draw an item. I would like for you to give me the... it's a note. That's Vesper Bay. Shit. Where's the Waking Sands then? Oh, I actually don't even need to go there anyway. I was wrong. I need to go to speak to the Sultan first. And then I'll go to Waking Sands. Is Waking Sands... Is Waking Sands, Mordona? No, no, stop it. Spaced out, baby. Aren't we all? Welcome back, Sheelin. Did your merchant friend have any useful information to share? What? With Lolorito? And you agreed to this? I am well aware of his standing in the field of business, but I had hoped to keep the monastery at arm's length with him in particular. Nay, I cannot live in fear of the man. I must learn how to treat with him if I am to rule you down effectively. Very well, I will meet with Lolorito. Let us go ahead for the walking sands and prepare for his coming. Absolutely. Let's do it. Oh, sick. Just brought me right here. So this is where the Scions first congregated. I've heard many tales of, but never had the occasion to visit. To work then. The hour of the meeting dawn near. I would gather my thoughts. Pray, see to it that we have appointed room to ourselves. That we have an appointed room to ourselves. Okay.
A personal summons from the Scions. This must be important business indeed. Though, if it concerns anything so underhand as an assassination, I fear I can be of little help. You have made your point. It is indeed unsettling to find oneself seated across from an impassive mask. There, would this better please your grace? Or should I address you as Lady Lilira? Hmm?
Nay, the deception has served its purpose. I am glad to see you found amusement in my little jest, Lord Lolorito, but shall we proceed to the business at hand?
By all means. I must say I am most eager to hear your proposal.
Simply put, I would aid the refugees camped in Thanalan in their efforts to return to Alamigo. The reparations you paid in the wake of your earlier misdemeanors will be used to fund the endeavor, together with the fortune seized from the late Teleji Adeleji's estate. But this plan is not intended to benefit the displaced alone. I would make of this an investment which shall enrich Uldar and Alamigo both. And who better to consult on matters of profit than the wealthiest man in all of Thanalan? I beseech you then, Lord Lolorito, share with us your mercantile wisdom.
Ah, 'twould seem your grace has matured beyond acts of earnest yet misplaced charity. Pray tell me more. To summarize, in return for facilitating the repatriation of refugees and assisting in the establishment of new industry in Alamigo, you ask that a proportion of all subsequent profits be promised to Uldar. Ha! I am impressed, Your Grace. 'Tis an elegant solution, albeit one lacking certain crucial details, specifically which industry and where.
How swiftly you identified the weakness in my plan, just as I knew you would. Your travels have taken you across the length and breadth of Gir Abania, and you know the land far better than I. Which of the settlements you visited would best provide a home for our refugees? Which has the greatest potential to flourish, given the appropriate investment?
I don't know what any of these are. Aligiri? Maybe? I don't know. I have no clue what any of these are.
Stable trade route can be established between Uldar and Alamigo, then Aligiri would once more become an important waypoint. But while such growth would greatly benefit its current residents, I'm afraid it could sustain little beyond that.
I don't know then, mate. The Sultry? Well, let's go with Alagahan then. Ganha. Alaganha?
Yes, Quarry Town certainly does carry the potential for profit. At least it would do were it situated anywhere near a lucrative market. It would cost more to transport the materials than they are worth, in my humble opinion.
I just wanted to hear the dialogue, to be fair. I thought maybe that I had no clue, but I was like, oh, it's probably the Sultry because it's the last one. But I just wanted to hear what the dialogue. Clearly, you want me to say the Sultry. Clearly, you want me to say the Sultry.
Ah, yes, that desolate little village on the shore of Loch Seld. I know the Sultry and its products well. The Imperial invasion brought an end to their more widespread distribution, much to the dismay of many a wealthy gourmand, myself included. Salt has ever been a transformative ingredient, and in this instance, I dare say, it could transform a modicum of effort into a mountain of gil.
Oh!
The local citizens will need to be consulted, of course, but I trust the East Aldenar Trading Company can be relied upon to provide its assistance in negotiating a mutually beneficial arrangement.
Naturally, Your Grace. I shall dispatch representatives well versed in the extraction of this white gold and wring every last ounce of profit from its production. The Loch's bounty will contribute to Alamigo's enrichment, whilst easing the burden on the bull's aching shoulders, just as Your Grace desired.
A deal is struck then.
Salt's pretty good, tell you what. I fear it will be many years before I feel comfortable taking part in such negotiations. But I shall not complain. We have piqued Lodorito's interest and secured his invaluable expertise. Thank you, Sheelin. I could not have done it without you. Yeah, don't worry about it. Nanamo is ready to move ahead with her plans. Of course, our course is dedicated. Dedicated. That's it. I shall return to the palace and have my ministers begin work on implementing the particulars of our plan. If I could prevail upon you one more time, I would ask that you convey the details of our negotiations to Commander Hext as you return to Alamingo. My thanks again. Together we have laid the groundworks for the endeavour which promises to benefit the people of Alamingo and Uldar both. Alright. Okay. Sure. Alright. Let's get on our mount to go over to Lise. Hi, Lise. Such a short distance. Shilin, you're back. What did Nanamo? Oh, sorry. Are you allowed to talk about your audience with the Sultana? So Raban says he's going to return to Udao, but she isn't sure what he wants to. If he wants to. Tell us something we don't know. But I'm pleased to hear that she's committed to helping our refugees come home. And the plan to revitalise the Sultry does make a lot of sense. Quite how you convinced her to seek the Lodorito's help is another question. After all that has happened, he is the last person I would expect her to turn for advice. But, on a more practical note, Lise, assuming your interim government elects to accept Yudao's proposal, I have one caveat I should like to include in the bargaining. I've gone really weird on his voice. Alamingo must be permitted to cover the position of the investment. We have a fortune of our own disposal, after all, but allowing Udao to provide the entirety of the capital would afford Lodorito too much control. Honestly, Alphanode, it's like Kagane never happened. What exactly does a ruthless profiteer have to do with earn your trust? But yes, you do make a good point. First things first, though. We need to discuss the purpose of the Sultry's residence. Whiskar, do you fancy explaining to the Sultan's plan to your grandfather? I'd like to hear what Watt thinks of the idea before agreeing to anything. Right away, Commander. Would you mind coming along, Shilin? I might need you to fill in the details. Then I shall come as well. Should Watt want to discuss fair figures, my knowledge of the nation's finances may provide useful. Great. Gonna have to do some voices, baby. Let's go here. Ow. Can't believe it. Brum 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 brum. Yeah. What can I say? I'm a bit of a bike boy. What matter if mischief brings the young'uns to Old What this time? They want to rebuild the Sultry, Grandad. Shilin, tell him about the deal. Well, bugger me. I've never had the coin or the hands to put the place back to how it was, but it sounds like it's about to change. Like that's about to change. It's just one small wrinkle in your plan. It doesn't account for all the nasties queuing up and eating anyone who would go near the shore. The king used to send soldiers to cull the buggers, but the Imperials weren't about to help the likes of us. Don't worry, Grandad. We'll take care of all that. Commander X has been talking about starting up regular patrols, and I'm sure she'd assign me to the next lock if you asked. I'd appreciate that, Whisker. My lad, truly I would. But does that mean you've gotten better with that blade of yours? I've been training, aye, but mostly to kill Imperials. You've some experience hunting monsters, don't you, Shilin? Think you could cast an eye over a few of the local beasties and teach me how to deal with them? Let's not waste any time then. I'll see you by the lock. Alright, buddy. Whilst you're busy attending to the lock's fauna, I shall have Master Watt explain to me exactly the requirements to restore the Sultry to its former glory. Good hunting. Alright, buddy. Can I just go over this? Fantastic. Look at that. That's the quickest route you're going to get. It's Notice Me, Senpai. Pretty sure we saw them before, actually. Right then, Sheilin. I've got a spyglass here, so you can use to take a closer look at those pests. Once you've got their measure, you can tell me what to do, and we'll see how well I get on. Search your surroundings for yabbies. Move the camera as well, and zoom in and out and target a yabby and inspect it with left click. Nice. That thing? You want to fight that thing? Discover his weak points. What am I looking for? His jaw. Smack him in his jaw. What is that? What is that? It's like something under my nose. Like a spot or something. It might have been a piece of Pringle. It might have been a piece of Pringle. The Abbey's entire body is protected by a hard carapace. But the underside of the head looks soft and vulnerable. Looks like you found a Yabby. They say hitting their shell is like smacking a rock. Any suggestions? Aim for the soft underside of its head. I'd just smack it as hard as I could, to be fair. Vulnerable under the head. Are they? Right then. Wish me luck. Whiskar. Thanks, Sheilin. I did just as you told me, and the waking went down like a sack of potatoes. Let's find something else. All right. Something else. Do it, baby. Whiskar. I think I can handle the Abbeys now, so we should try something different. What else is out there? Search your surroundings for fear beds. May notice the camera. Alright, cool. His eyes. I knew it would be the eyes. I saw the eyes. I'm like, it's instantly the eyes. It's got to be the fucking eyes. Fearbed's hands are large and powerful, but destroying the crystallized core should render the salt golem inanimate. You sense power pulsating from behind its brow. Oh, they'll feel bad. How do I defeat one of those? Destroy the core within its brow. Inside its head, is it? I'll try to stab it right between the eyes then. Yeah. Oh my god, he killed it in 3 swings. He killed it in 3 swings. What is that? Is that hair? Just like touching my face, man. Feeling things around my face. I don't like how like my beard is so low down. And then like the top bit's just not beardy at all here. Because it's like, that's my chin. It's not easy fighting the Liberators of Alamingo, watching your every move, but I've got the job done. Fighting with the Liberators of Alamingo, watching every move, yeah. Thanks for the advice, Sheilin. I feel a lot better prepared for my patrols now. Any-year-old, we should head back to the Sultry before Grandad starts to worry. I've been snapped into pieces, fed by Yabby Hatchling. Okay. What is going on? Oh, I just missed it. I just missed it. Well, I completed that fate though, like, so that's good. I saw it going on in the background. I'm like, I want to fight that thing. I see you've returned in one piece. Dealt with those beasties then, did you? I fought them myself after a bit of instruction from Sheilin here. Like once I've shared what I've learnt with the others, we should have no trouble keeping the shoreline clear. A good lad. A fine young man you've become. Whisker, a fine young man indeed. Too often of late I hear tales of folks over in the city, drunk on victory and hungry for revenge, their heads stuck firmly in the past. But we need to set our sights on the future, on things which improve our lot, things that are getting the Sultry ready to welcome our long-lost countrymen. Alright, buddy. Well, Alfie. Oh, yes. It seems Whiskar has the Sultry security well in hand. Sorry. It seems Whiskar has the Sultry security well in hand. I meanwhile, have discussed the next steps with Master Watt and completed my inspection of the site. With a little work and the vacant buildings here could be made into a very presentable dwelling. Message from the Flame Scout, Odin. Apologies for the interruption, miss, but the General would speak with you at the earliest convenience. Do not feel obliged to wait around on my account. I will remain here and hammer out the finer details with Watt, and act as an intermediary with our business partners in Yudao. You should go. General Aldin's asked that you wait for him by the main gate of Alaminga's quarters. My apologies again, miss. Fare you well. Fare you well. Fare you well. Man. I wonder what shirt I was wearing last time I played this. There's a good chance I could have been wearing my VV shirt when I played this last time we did Stormblood as well. Wearing my VV shirt right now. I love my VV shirt because I love VV. How can you not love VV? VV is just a great character, right? And if you don't like VV, you're just wrong. Okay? You are just wrong. Moving just to teleport, doing it again.
Apologies for the wait.
Oh, don't worry about it, buddy.
People are screaming for the butcher's blood again. No sooner have we broken up one mob than another forms. Thankfully, all have been amenable to reason, thus far. But it is no concern of yours. We must speak of the men Arenvald and his comrades apprehended in the peaks.
By their uniforms, the captives were first judged to be Imperial troops. But after further investigation, their true identities came to light. I dare say you remember Yuyuhasi and Laurentius, the fugitives who conspired with Captain Ilberd in the Crystal Brave's betrayal. Aye, well, it would seem they followed him all the way to the wall. It was they who orchestrated the slaughter of the resistance fighters prior to the Griffin's infernal ritual.
Were it in your hands, how would you punish these men?
Execution's not the answer, or their life would be forfeit. It's just execution ain't the answer,
You
bro.
would spare these animals. Yours is a more merciful brand of justice than mine. In any event, I thank you for your honesty. When the time comes for the Alliance to pass judgment, I'll see that your opinion is heard.
What did I say?
Well, that concludes our business here.
I don't even know what they were talking about, to be fair.
There's more I would say.
I was thinking about people getting mad at Fredola. So I was like, what? People getting mad at Fredola? Oh my god. You gotta remember though, Sheelan might kill the shit out of people, but she isn't for murder. Okay? She's for peace.
I bear a share of the blame for Ilberd's atrocities. Had I openly supported the cause of Alamigan liberation, he might not have felt driven to do what he did. Things could have been different, and I'm sorry they aren't.
Trying to get into like a comfy like watching
But even
position.
after all that has happened, my homeland is free. With the Scions and the Alliance at their side, my countrymen have reclaimed what many thought lost forever. Under her new leadership, I have every confidence that Alamigo will emerge from the shadow of the Empire and rise once more to greatness. Which means my work here is done. Soon I will return to Uldar and take my place at the Sultana's side.
Father,
I'll not deny there's a part of me that wants to stay. The same part that contemplated renouncing my rank and joining you as a wandering sellsword. But I pledged my blade to Nanamo, and I will not betray that oath.
is this truly what you want, Father?
It is. Ever has my sword been hers to command, and ever shall it remain. Thank you for lending an ear. When all the rest are clamoring for me to stay, I trust you'll send me on my way.
Oh man. That took longer than I intended. But at least you know where I stand. Now that's settled. Ornvold, what news? She's cool. Least right fist. We may have a problem, sir. We might have a problem, sir. We might have a problem. What did I do? The Gruberners have arrived at the main gates. And I don't mean Vera. These are Quailian. The ones that summoned the primal. They're insisting to be allowed to attend the council. Lisa's trying to reason with them, but she may need help. An invitation was extended. An invitation was extended to all of the naive beast tribes, but we assumed the Qualian would refuse it out of hand. We did our best to go and see for ourselves, Pippin. Take command of the forces, be ready for battle. Sheelan, you've dealt with these Qualians before. I'll have you at my side. Alright. Probably better actually just go this way. Probably be easier to just go out the gate. I don't want to jump. So, you know, just walk off the edge. That's how we do. That is chill, innit? Do 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 do. What release? I remember these dudes. They got flipping mad, bro. They got real angry. And they got swords out. I don't think this is going to end well. Shilin, Raban. Gods, it's good to see you. Ah, the Slayer has come. We have not forgotten how you sinned against the Lady of Bliss. But we did not come here to shed blood. You claim to seek harmony with all who carry Gradaban's home. If this is truly your wish, then you will welcome us as envoys of the Anata. It is our wish that you are welcome, but we cannot condone the summoning of primals. If you want to enter the palace, I must ask you that you first surrender any crystal jewellery you have. You have my word that you will have it returned from when the meeting is over. We will do as you ask, but you will not have our weapons. We are not so foolish as to place ourselves entirely at the mercy of your tormentors. Whoa, no, I pressed the wrong button. I reckon that's the closest we're going to get to a compromise, and we will have people standing guard. Aye, let them keep their swords. Then we have an agreement. Lead the way to your meetings chamber. Why do I have a feeling we've welcomed a viper into our midst? Could have. Could have, to be fair. Raban seems unconvinced of the Quilian's sincerity. Let's dress up Raban! The Quilian's older intentions seems at odds with all we know of her tribe. What think you, Sheelan? Mayhap even the enthralled can learn the compromise. Maybe. You believe an understanding can be reached? It is not entirely unheard of. I suppose those who follow Saint Shiva's eventually sought reconciliation with Ishgard. Whatever the truth, I would take no chances. The guard must be strengthened, ideally with people who know a thing or two about primals. Can we rely on the Scions? I'll round up our comrades and send them to Adaminga's quarters. You can go on ahead if you'd like, Sheelan. My thanks. I'll see you in the palace. Alright, buddy. Alright, let's get into the quarters. Yeah, nice little teleport. Ooh. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Like that. It's good, isn't it? It's basically the Doom theme. Shulin, I've brought the reinforcements. Alvar told me of the arrival of the unexpected guests, and I agreed that it would be prudent to call upon your Sholter and Thancred as well. One can never be too careful when dealing with the enthralled. I'm not familiar with the Quailon's tribe myself, but Alice's reports suggested that they shunned contact with other races. Despised it, in fact, even compared to the other Anata. Indeed, the apparent reversal in attitude is most curious. No one expected a response to our invitation, much less an envoy. I imagine Lise was forced to make some rather hasty agreements in order to accommodate them. Arrangements, so. Speaking of which, how should we deploy ourselves? In the meeting is to be held in the throne room. Thou should have eyes both inside and outside of the palace. Your shoulder and I can stand guard without the leaves of the three of you to keep watch over proceedings in the throne room itself. Understood. We shall join General Arden inside then. Shilin, do you know of the rear entrance to the palace? It is of the eastern edge of the city, at the top of the stairs. The guard there should have been instructed to let us pass. Alright. Everywhere I go, you're there too. Watching your cutscenes as I did once too. I rhyme two with two. You're at the Scions, miss. General Arden left orders that you were to be escorted inside if you follow me. Awesome. Sick. Fucking solid.
Thank you all for coming. I am Lise Hext, and I speak for the Resistance. Among you are village elders, refugee leaders, envoys from the Ananta and the Kikern. You've come from every corner of Girabania to help decide the future of Alamigo. But before that, I want to ask you a question. What was the first thing you noticed when you came in? For me, it was that empty throne. It has no one to sit on it now. No viceroy, no king. Would any of you like to take their place? Or should someone else sit there? Then let's sit here in a circle, as equals, and I hope, as friends.
Couldn't even get a couple chairs.
Done. Lise has removed monarchy as a choice early in the game and positioned them to consider a joint government. All things considered, I would say events have got off to a fine start.
And that is Alagana's stance on the matter.
Thank you, Ragenfrid. Another vote in favor. Next, let's hear from Shanti of the Kaliana. Tell us, how do your people feel about the idea of a republic?
Yananta, wish only that those who dwell within Gir Abania devote themselves to our faith. You shall all worship Sri Lakshmi!
I'm gonna have to fucking wipe out, like, another primal, dude.
Lady of bliss, grace us once more with your beauteous visage.
Oh my god, there's like crystals all over the place. They're gonna be fucking pissed again in a minute, because I'm gonna kill the shit out of her.
This can't be happening. No crystals were allowed through the door.
We can worry about the how of it later. We need to evacuate these people right now, or the Primal will make thralls of them all.
It's up to us.
Oh my god, did he kill her? Or a bond, man. You can't go around killing people.
Damn it! The guards were already turned! Fools!
Don't worry, Carbuncle got this, baby.
No, you don't!
The Kaliana would see us all enthralled.
Then they're going to be sorely disappointed. We have the Warrior of Light and Arenvald to shield us.
Aye, but they can't well defend your guests and attack the Primal, can they? We're stuck on the back foot.
All right, I think I have an idea. Keep these people safe, General. I'll be back as soon as I can.
She's just popping off to the shop.
Whatever she's about, she'd best make it quick. Come then. Who will be next to die on my steel?
Can't believe this, man. What up, bro? How do we fight here without leaving our allies wide open? We can't stay focused on the back foot forever. No, damn it. I think like this we've already lost. We have the Warrior of Light at my side. We can do this. Come on, Shulin, something like that. Use the duty action, deflect, to dissipate the Aether Spears Lakshmi releases during the battle. Be warned that allowing an ally to be enthralled by Aether Spear will result in failure. Alright. I'll try. Can't believe this, man. Just getting our Aether Spears out. Jeez. I have to actually be next to it as well, which didn't realize that was a thing. I think we're fine without. The music's not bad though, is it? I don't think it ever was. Do 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 do. Quick. Got it. It's gonna take a while. I think we got, you know, a little bit. Then Lisa will get here and that'll do. That'll do something when she gets here. Get those two. Oh. Oh jeez, get those two, Okay, we got it. Whew. Where's my thing? There. I couldn't see my mouse for a second. I was like, oh, where's my mouse?
Damn it all! It's only a matter of time before we miss one.
Nah, it'll be fine. My God. Ferdola, huh? Coming in.
What of it? Do you want to kill this thing or not?
I like Ferdola. I don't have nothing against Ferdola. I'm happy that she's finally a badass. Finally, someone gave her a reason to not be dead. Is she gonna do like big damage to it? Because I'm not gonna be doing big damage to it, I'll tell you that right now. Let's get out of there because we don't want these to stack. They're coming at me. So I guess we want that to stack. Oh my gosh. Well, at least all these dudes are getting out, eh? Sure, you don't mean to. Very well. I shall see how I guess. Oh my god. I think these two are going to help us. Raban and Lisa are going to help us smack it. But, yeah, everyone else sort of like pieced out. They're like, we're done. I wanted, nice. Get out of the damage. Biggest concern is not being in the damage. For now. I just don't want to die, you know, I don't want to do that. I wonder if we're actually going to have to kill it, because this is taking its, like, time. You know. Oh no. Active time maneuver. Ready? Got it. Gosh, man. What an active time maneuver that was. What an absolute active time maneuver. Organs are failing, causing damage over time. Jesus. I didn't know like a primal's organs could fail. It's pretty spooky, right? Oh shit. Get. I like realized what was going on, and I'm like, oh no. I'm not doing any of that. Can you put that DOT on, please? Because I would love for you to do some damage over time, baby. That'd be my ideal. Let me heal myself. Oh no, not the Hand of Grace. MP's doing good. I mean, like, it's just this. You know, it's not like I can't swap class or nothing. I can't do more damage. We're just stuck with casting stone. I'm afraid. Beautiful, eh? Everyone loves casting stone, though. Who's down for the count? Out of that, maybe? I feel like someone was down for the count. I was holding left click, not right click, which is why Sheilin was just spinning around like crazy. Really? What is going on here? Like, I need more damage out, please.
Here it comes.
Fridola's Aether is not holding up. Holy. Did you complete, baby? Very nice.
We did it! We beat her!
Whew.
What is this?
I'm only going to say this once. The Ananta just summoned their primal in the throne room. My friends are fighting her, but they need help. They need someone with the Echo, and by the gods, I wish I had it, but I don't. I told you before that you still had time, but things have changed. I need your answer now. You can end it like Xenos, or you can fight for Alamigo. Your choice.
Oh my. Because Xenos killed himself.
Seven hells. It's her. The butcher.
You bastard. Don't come in like that, bro.
It's done. Take me back to my cell.
You are not forgiven. Not you. You I will never forgive. But I will thank you. For standing against a primal and saving us from servitude. You have my thanks.
And she's young though, right? Fredora ain't that old. She's like, what, 20 something? Yeah, she could do like 40 years of good shit. Well fought, Sheilin. Alvad. Oh, fuck me. I, our stand against the Quilon would have been brief indeed had you not volunteered for guard duty. We'd been enthralled as surely as our sentries were. They must have planned this far in advance. Security was my responsibility, and I know how dangerous primals can be. I should have... It's my fault. My stupid mistake. Nay, lass. We were all caught unawares. We will take this as a lesson and watch our own more carefully in the future. You can be sure that the lackeys who smuggled the crystals into the throne room weren't the only fools in our ranks. The soldiers who first spoke up in favour of the Quillen keeping their weapons springs to mind. A primal servant is betrayed by his aura. A primal servant is betrayed by his aura. If you mean to conduct an investigation, I can identify any others using Sir Lincoln's influence. Thank you, your shelter. We appreciate the help. Speaking of help, I almost fell over when the Fordola turned up. What was she even doing there? I asked her to come. Got a bonbon in my mouth now. I just gotta eat it. Sorry. I thought we were done. Alright. Well, that explains it then. It's sad, but as Regenfried was right, her victims will never forgive her for what she's done. But I don't think Fordola picked up that sword looking for forgiveness. She wanted to fight for her country. If you say the world in which Fordola grew up is partly to blame for what she became, then as an Alamingan I feel responsible for improving that world. Oh, okay. We can't ignore what's happening right now. We have to show people a better way than vengeance, or we risk giving birth to a new generation of skulls. I know it's idealistic, but I want to help people to let go of their old grievances and to make peace with each other. And I'll hold 1,000 meetings and talk till I'm blue in the face if that's what it takes. 'Tis a long and arduous path. 'Tis a long and arduous path you have chosen, but one well worth walking. Rest assured that I will do whatever I can to help you reach your destination. Thank you, Alpha Node. The first step will be to get our replenishments back. Our representatives back. Yeah, someone stole our Diet Pepsi on the way out, and we need that back right now. In the throne room. They're a little shaken, but not one of them seemed really ready to run. We're all determined to finish what we've started. I will see that you're not interrupted, Sheila. You and the Scions are to stand down, get some rest. You've earned it. Well, if someone else tries to summon a primal in here, huh? Oh, if someone else is like, wait, there's crystals in this place? Fuck it, I'm summoning one too.
A fine spot to contemplate the heavens. The meeting is over. The envoys have chosen to instate a government model on Ishgard's House of Commons, a ruling body of representatives elected by the people. It is a fair decision, and one which signals the end of my part in all this. But
Oh shit, I thought he was done because he paused. I was looking away. And he started speaking. I'm like, I've pushed the button. Sorry. What up, laddie? Wow, man. You see that ass? It was big and circular.
Your Grace, there was no word.
Raubon Aldin, you are hereby dismissed as General of the Immortal Flames and relieved of your seat on the Syndicate.
But, Your Grace...
Raubon, I am no longer a child. Stay here in your homeland. Work with your brethren. Rebuild Alamigo.
You desire to stand alone. I understand, but remember what happened.
I remember full well the consequences of my naivety, and thus did I consult at length with a most trusted advisor ere I embarked upon this course.
A most trusted advisor? And what of me? Am I no longer deserving of your confidence?
What trust can there be between us when you withhold the truth from me? Did you think me oblivious to the anguish in your eyes when you spoke of returning to Uldar? For years and years, we have trusted one another. Yet now you refuse to confess your heart's desire?
That's actually a really good reading. She's doing a really good job of reading these lines.
I swore an oath to you that day on the sands. I pledged my sword.
And it has served me well. But in Pippin you have forged a new sword, as sharp and deadly as the blade you bequeathed him. I will show you a Sultana who can wield every weapon at her disposal, including Lolorito and his monetarist cronies. So follow your heart, please. You are home. You are free.
No more.
Smile for me, Raubon. I would have this parting be a joyous one.
No, I pressed the chat, unfortunately. Whoopsie doodle.
Thank you, Your Grace. It has been an honor to serve you and Uldar.
Tomorrow you will serve Alamigo and fight for the good of all Eorzea. Am I understood?
No.
Yes, Your Grace.
Nah, I don't get it. My God. Well, up lease.
Thanks for shielding us from Lakshmi, you two. If you hadn't been there, the rest of us would be worshipping her by now.
You're kind to include me, Lise. But we both know who did most of the work. I could scarce keep track of the battle, let alone land a telling blow. No shame in admitting it. The Warrior of Light has put far better men than me in the shade.
did I mention that I encountered the Sultana in the palace? It would seem Her Grace has come to Girabania to oversee the final stages of her relocation project. She was in search of General Oldin, and I directed her to the rooftop garden. I do hope you were still there.
Are you in the habit of gossiping about the affairs of royalty, Master Leveilleur?
Yeah, he loves it, bruh. Can't get enough of gossip. I saw him yesterday with a copy of Heat magazine. I'm like, dude, that's trash. What the fuck are you reading that for? But he loved it. That's a magazine in the UK which just trash talks people, I'm pretty sure.
I was merely informing my companions.
Be at ease, Alphino. 'Twas only a jest.
Oh my god.
But I must yield the floor to Rauban. He has an important announcement to make.
I've bought a cheese string for the first time and I thought it was delicious.
As of yesternight, I have been relieved of my post in the Immortal Flames and the Syndicate both.
I shall be assuming my father's duties. And may I say that Tizona has never felt heavier upon my back.
Twould seem I am in need of employment. Mayhap one of my old acquaintances can introduce me to a mercenary company or some such.
You may be getting on in years, father, but you'd struggle to find a band of sellswords who wouldn't snap your hand off. Your remaining hand.
Yes, the bull of Alamigo need not be put out to pasture just yet.
You see the way she flapped her arms?
Humor. And you, Pippin, would do well not to laugh when the future may hold the same for you.
Yeah, he's gonna cut off his own fucking son's arm. You diss this shit? I'll fucking cut yours off.
Aye, that seems to be the way of it. I would be glad to aid you in rebuilding our nation, if you have me.
Fucking hell, I skipped it.
If he says,
If you'll have
"Welcome
me.
home, Rauban."
If you'll have me. She's gonna put him in, whisper in his ear. Fuck off. He has to go to Kagane to look for work.
Well, that was unexpected. Though you seem distinctly unsurprised. Either you're more astute than I give you credit for, or I'm losing my touch. In any event, one thing is certain. Alamigo will rejoice at the homecoming of her dearest son.
I think it's about time I've headed back to Rolga's Reach. What's next for all of you? Alice and I are eager to hear. Alice will be eager to hear of the recent events. I shall join you, if you've no objection. I'd welcome the company. Sheilin, why don't you come along to the Reach as well? Once you've said your farewells to Nanamo and the others. Upon completion of this quest, you will be able to access the palace's rooftop garden by speaking to the royal Negra's attendant. Nice. Alright, well, I'll see you guys later, I guess. Have they got like specific dialogue or something? You know, like, I've asked enough of you, Shilin. My only words for you now are those of gratitude. I must assume father's responsibilities without delay. Least our rivals, both inside and outside. You'll now treat his dismissal as a window of opportunity. Rest assured they will find Tyzon's edge just as sharp in my hands. It seems my road has come full circle. I appreciate your support you've showed for my earlier decisions, overruled though it was. Yeah, don't worry about it, bro. Whew. Don't even worry about it, yo. Uh-oh. I've been a naughty boy. Yeah. Hello, Lise. Lise. Well, here we are again. Alphanode has regaled me with the thrilling tale of hidden treasure troves. Mind-meeting betrayals, unlikely alliances, and joyous homecomings. It would seem I've missed everything. I was patrolling the palace grounds with Thancred and Yasholta when we heard the reports of the primals in the throne room. I honestly doubted my own ears. As others have said, we were lucky to have the Echo-based champions nearby this time, but we will need to keep a closer eye on the Qualians. You can say that again. This whole episode has reminded me just how far apart our kinds still are. It looks like centuries of fear and mistrust really can't be washed away in a day. But someone has to make an effort at reconciliation, if these conflicts are ever going to end. Naturally, a lot of people are crying out for vengeance, but I've been doing my best to calm things down. Violent reprisals will only lead to more summonings. Indeed. Violence will eager beget violence, as the Empire has learned to its cost of recent times. In any case, summoning Lishmanki, Lakshmir, I don't know, was the Broodmother's doing, and whoever replaces her might not be so keen on the idea. We'll just have to watch and wait. Which isn't to say we won't be putting our safety of our allies in the Vera or the Moon tribes first. I plan to have resistance scouts keep a track of the Qualians' movements at all times. My parents will be relieved to hear that. What are your plans for the rest of the resistance army, out of interest? Are we prepared for the Imperial counterattacks? That would be a question of the resistance new recruits. A military commander with far more experience than me. What? The Ball of the Amigo? Of Alamigo? We call it an army, but the resistance is really a collection of smaller independent groups. When the Conrad passed his comrades on to me, that authority only extends to the freedom fighters based in Ralga's Reach. He just happened to be serving as a resistance spokesman at the time, and needed someone to take over the role, while everything was in disarray, but the time has passed. When I speak with the other leaders about reforming the army under a new government, I'll be nominating Raban as the overall commander of our forces. He has more experience than the rest of us put together, and we stand to learn a lot from him. Indeed. It is with respect of an ideal choice. It is, with all respects, an ideal choice, assuming he assumes the post in Alamigo. But we'll have added formidable weapon to its arsenal. Jesus. And given the progress of Namo's resettlement initiative, I see great cause for hope. The seeds which we can carefully sow have begun to quicken, my friends. I like that we tend to our promises, and watch as Alamingo blooms. I'm like really trying to give these people distinct voices, but I'm just struggling. I'm just like super struggling. Kagane. Oh my god, that isn't. Is that Gosetsu? I do give thanks to the kami that my makeshift raft withstood the fury of the seas. I can't do a Gotetsu. But their generosity, but their generosity ended without coins in our pockets for new attire. We were doomed to look like so much of a jetsam. Oh, woe betide the poor man of the city of the rich merchants. I have no way to do his voice. These dangos are delicious. Will you have one? More sweet beads. I surrender my blade to secure what few coins we have. I like how she absolutely ate that. Is she, like, memory wiped or what? 'Tis like talking to a child. Why fate saddled me with this burden, I shall never know. Nah, but I'm alive, and I must return to my master's side. I can't do Gotetsu. I wish I could, I can't. He's got like a really weird. Come, Suyu. We shall find a ship to carry us across the Ruby Sea. Yeah, I'm assuming she's like memory wiped or she's just playing it up. This is meanwhile in the Imperial Palace, by the way. Have you read the reports? First Doma, then Alamigo, and Lord Zenos put to the sword? Do not believe everything you read. I hear the Viceroy was merely wounded, and that he's already returned to the capital. Naturally, the savages beat their chests, and boast loudly of taking his head, regardless. Nay, Lord Zenos lives. Deplorable that our own officers should be fooled by Azorian's misinformation. Small wonders that province have begun rising up in rebellion. We must prepare an official and above all accurate announcements to quell these pernicious rumours. They would wage war with empty words? Let them produce the Viceroy's remains then. We shall soon put this lie to their claim. Alright. More heroes. How long do you think until we return to Kugane? Tidings from the east. Lise has tidings to share with you. Greetings. Xiling! Great timing. I was just about to send word to the Scions. We got lots to tell you. The Council has officially recognised the Resistance as our standing army, and I expect you can guess who's been appointed commander. Suffice it to say, we're in good hand. Having the Ball of Alamingo at the helm done wonders for morale. People were dancing in the streets when the announcement was made, and we have you and the Sultan to thank for it. If you two hadn't worked your magic, he'd never have contemplated following his heart. The council has also decreed that to maintain the presence of Ralga's reach, Lise will continue to lead the force of the Fringe. In the Fringe. A job she's been doing tirelessly. A bit too tirelessly, some might say. We're constantly having to remind her to rest before she falls over. That's an exaggeration. I always get up again. Anyway, we can hardly afford to lower our guard now. Not after the latest brush with Lakshmir. Speaking of which, we've been keeping a close eye on the Qualian, and it looks like they've chosen a new leader. It's, Shanti's daughter. You know, the half-dead one? For whatever reason, the Qualian thought she would be the best candidate, which makes them leaderless, basically. As things stand, there's no prospect to engaging in talks, let alone coming to an understanding. But I won't let that stop them. But I won't let that stop me. I'll keep on reaching out to them until they finally see sense. Just like I've been reaching out to Fodola. She still won't meet my gaze, but she's giving up trying to ignore me. It may only be an old grunt, but at least she's responding, and I'll get through to her yet. Shilin, there you are. Alphanode, Anase, is everything alright? We've reached word from Tatru. Hancock has apparently acquired new information with great interest and urgency. More than she didn't say, only that we should come to Kagane right now. I had a mind for us to set off forth together, but Anase is determined to make it a party of three. As I've told you more than a dozen times, brother, my wounds are quite healed, and I would benefit from some fresh air. Besides, you may well need the extra pair of hands. Worry not, sister. I've quite given up on trying to convince you. Whether it be just the two or three, we should depart as soon as possible. We will be joining us. You will be joining us, I trust. I was about to say I'd come too, but I just have to settle the cheering. I'll just have to settle for cheering you on from afar. Good luck with whatever it turns out to be. Thank you, Lise. Rest assured, should this business prove to be even tangible concern of Alamingo, we shall inform you without delay. Let us be off then. Hancock and Tatru await us at the Ruby Bazaar offices. Sick. And we're already at Kagane. Can you believe it? I guess they would want to do that like instantly though. But they've made it back off their little island. And now Yatsuya, which is now like Tayura or Tayura or whatever. And Gosetsu are back, which is nice. Yeah, what up, East Arden Trading Company? Greetings, honored madam. May I show you in? Yeah, I'd like to go in, please. It's you, Gary.
My friends, thank you for coming at such short notice.
We were told the matter was urgent. I take it Yugiri and Soroban are also involved?
My presence here is but a happy coincidence. I am come on separate business, which can wait.
My apologies. Master Hancock, pray, tell our friends exactly what you told me.
Of course, of course. Some few days ago, a large detachment of soldiers was seen arriving at the Garlean embassy. This seemed to me most unusual, as no personages of note are due to visit for a matter of months. So, I made a few inquiries, whereupon I learned of a most curious rumor.
Apparently, the soldiers were dispatched to Kugane to investigate recent sightings of a certain individual. The late acting Imperial Viceroy of Doma, Yotsuyu.
I beg your pardon?
I too am loath to believe it. I saw the keep come down on top of her. We all did.
I would not presume to question your eyewitness accounts, nor am I one to take rumors at face value. The fact is, the Garleans have no knowledge of what took place at Doma Castle. They may well be chasing after a woman who merely resembles Yotsuyu. But a woman who resembles Yotsuyu in the company of a grizzled Rogadan samurai? I dare say that thickens the plot.
Gosetsu! He's alive!
While I've no conclusive proof, I thought that such a possibility warranted your attention.
Maybe.
Have you informed Lord Hien? Well, I think we'd all like to believe the old bear survived.
Indeed. While I dare not give myself wholly to hope, I will not deny that I have prayed for such a miracle ever since that fateful day. But regardless of my personal feelings, if the Empire has seen fit to pursue these rumors so vigorously, we can scarce afford to ignore them. I am bound by duty to ascertain the truth of the matter. Will you join me in this quest?
Alright, we'll find Gotetsu together. Yeah. Absolutely, bruh.
Thank you. If Gosetsu yet lives, he will need our help if he is to avoid capture.
Gosetsu is a dear friend, and we cannot abandon him to the mercy of the Empire. Our course is clear. Hancock, is there aught else you can tell us?
Alas not, but I have taken the liberty of employing one of the finest informants money can buy. You shall have the latest intelligence on the Garleans' movements, and more besides.
The informant awaits your pleasures. Your pleasure, yeah. The informant awaits your pleasure in the back streets of Sanjo Himachi. From its shining facade to its dark and underbelly, few know Kagane as intimately as he. One of the finest informants money can buy. Why do I have a bad feeling about this? Permit me to assist you in your quest, my friends. The sooner your business is concluded, the sooner we may speak of mine. Should your search take you away from Kagane, my boat is at your disposal. I shall see that it is ready to sail. I'll give Soroban a hand, and provide us a ship. At least I can do for supply of provisions. We'll be at the pier if you need us. A welcome offer and an excellent plan. Without further ado, then, let us seek out this information on Sanjo Himachi. Alright, bro. Alright, bro. Bro. Y'all don't even know. Alright. Alright. Oh, man. When you learn how to use these little crystal things, man, everything becomes much you're just better at traveling. Generally, it's that kind of improvement. Shit. When you learn how to use the mini-map, you also don't make as many mistakes, but I never learned that part. Woo! Up this way, yeah? Alright, sick. Do. Oh, man. Alisaie's voice I'm not good at anymore. I feel like I had like a voice, but now it's been so long. These should be the place. Now we wait to see who comes. It's been a while, my friend. Yes, yes, a long while indeed. I don't remember what voice I gave him. I knew it. Gyodo, any funny business and you'll know what's happening, I trust. No funny business, only loyal service. And the finest quality information, of course. Such quality does not come cheap. No, but then Hancock already paid you. Honestly, you must think we were born yesterday to have a mind to call lease. I have half a mind to call lease. No, not lease. I beg you, no boots. I will tell you everything I know, free of charge. The Empire searches for your Yotsuyu. High and low, far and wide, come to enlist my help they did. Promise rich rewards for decisive information. And have you decisive information? We've the two individuals cited here, indeed, Gotetsu. Were the two individuals cited here, indeed, Gotetsu and Yotsuyu? Alas, see them with my own eyes I did not. But the Imperials are confident, yes. Very confident indeed. Look at the size of their contingent. But here is something they do not know. A rumor which you will find most interesting, I think. They say an elderly rodent samurai appeared on Kogane Dori with a beauteous maiden, and sold his katana to a pawnbroker. 'Twas no common katana either, but one of surprising craftsmanship. Well, that is interesting. Assuming it's true, did you collaborate the rumor with the pawnbroker in question? Regrettably, I do not have a working relationship with the master of Sokafu, Sachinten. Now, why would that be? I wonder if you didn't know any better, I'd think he lent you money. He will help you. I am certain while you speak with him, I will make contact with the Guardian connections and learn what I can of their progress. A glimpse at the blade is all I need to be sure. But it is wise to let Nazumi out of... It is wise not to let Nazumi out of our sights. What choice do we have? No other choice but this. A fine choice it is. Though I am adept at gathering information, it is so much more efficient to share the work. He's right. Given the urgency, we would do well to split up. And so I will go with our friend here. Nothing improves efficiently like a little supervision. Yes, we go together. And there will be no boots. Let's be about it then. Good luck with the katana. Shall we reconvene at the pier later on? Fragrant as the Ruby Bazaar offices are, I much prefer the fresh air. I added the much in there, but I think it flowed well. I believe Alisaie has her tasks well in hand. Shall we seek out the pawnbroker? Shout, baby. No, it's greeting. I got greeting. The other one we got. I've learned greeting. The other one we got is a little bit of boxing. Whew. I think it just rolls. Green tea set. Ooh. Alpha is eager to find a pawnbroker. Everything's in order. Then let us proceed to Kagane Dori and find the master of Shofuku. Yeah, Shofuku. Sitchin. It's Shofuku, bro. Dude, we need to find Shofuku right now. Good old Shofuku. Got it. Perky pawnbroker. Hey, what's up? We might have had customers like those you describe. So many people coming through, it's difficult to remember. Perhaps you could jog my memory by making a purchase? No, well, you can't blame a woman for trying, eh? It doesn't seem to be the pawnbroker you seek. It's a pushy pawnbroker. Royal Samurai of a maiden? Never seen him. Now, if you don't have any business with me, make your way to someone else who does. A pleasant pawnbroker. Now, this guy might be the guy. Welcome, good madam. Welcome. Will you be buying or... Ah, so you've heard the tale of the Rogan Samurai. Samurai's katana. Small wonder. It's a fine example of its kind. One moment. Dear, I hope you have found our pawnbroker. Excellent work, Shilin. Ah, and that is the katana? There could be no doubt. It's Gosetsu's blade. The craftsmanship is exquisite, is it not? And you will be pleased to know that the pledge has just expired. I shall be glad to sell it to you, assuming you have the coin. This is no ordinary weapon, you understand, and it is priced accordingly. But if you are serious, I suggest you act quickly, as several noted collectors have already expressed an interest. The blade represents conclusive proof that Gosetsu's survival. I suppose this could be considered a necessary cost in securing his safe return. Yet, it is not a decision I can make alone. Least of all when our nation has scarce begun to rebuild. I'll play. I don't give a shit. I'll give you the money. How much is it? Nay, my friend. Grateful though I am for the offer, I cannot ask this of you. It is enough to know that Gotetsu is alive and well. Okay, wait. The Silence will buy the katana. Pray consider it a gift. Master Alphanode, your kindness is touching truly. Yet in matters of coin, would Mistress Terry not expect to be consulted? Come on, our friends would never have relinquished his blade where it need not greed. Oh, sorry. I didn't even do a voice for him. Come on. Our friend would never have relinquished his blade where in need where the need not greed. And we're not bound by the honour to help a friend in need. I say we are. And I am sure Tatsu will wholeheartedly agree. It's settled then. You have made a wise choice, my friend. Such pieces are few and far between. Now, if you would be so good as to come this way, I shall prepare the necessary papers. How much was that, you think? If I may ask, sir, after he visited your establishment, do you perchance know where the old samurai went? He is our friend, and we would return his weapon to him. A friend of yours, you say? I see. Well, then, I suppose there could be no harm in telling you. No sooner I provide him with the requested sum that his pretty young companion began clamouring for dango. I duly recommended they served with Umineko tea house, and thither did they set off. Clamouring for dango? Can they truly be the same people? It makes no sense. Some manner of code, perhaps. But it awaits us naught to speculate. Let us go to the tea house and see if we can pick up their trail. Oh, man. Thanks for stopping by, dickheads. Yeah, it'd actually probably just be quicker to run it. I could probably have travelled across this bridge, got to the crystal, and then started running, but... I don't know, man. I don't know, man. But of course I remember. How could I forget a pair like that? The most beautiful girl you'd ever see, scoffing down Dango as if her life depended on it, while the old samurai looked on. Not quite what I expected. What he expected, I'll wager. Far be it from me to gossip about my customers, but he was planning to spirit her away across the Ruby Sea, out of reach of her family. No doubt. No doubt. When the girl had finally had her fill, they set off in the direction of Shikokaze Hostelry, presumably to find someone discreet with a boat. So Gosetsu makes for Doma. But this woman who travels with him. The more I hear about her, the more I wonder if it truly can be Yotsuyu. Hop on the waves. Gosetsu's trail leads to the sea, and that's where Yagiri would go. While doubts remain over the identity of Gosetsu's travelling companion for now, we can but follow the trail. Come, let us away to the pier and make ready to sail. With luck, Alice will already have joined Master Sorban and Mistress Tatru there. Sick. That is sick. If it isn't Yagiri, look at that. What, Sorban? Excellent timing, my friend. I don't know what I did for him. Excellent timing, my friends. So I probably did a fucked voice for him, to be fair. Excellent timing, my friends. Mistress Alice arrived mere moments ago. Trying to do like a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle thing. All went well at my end. Gyodo met with the Imperial officer and withheld his way to some new information. Okay. It seems the troops who recently arrived in Kagane came directly from Gulmard. The Imperials based here have been kept in the dark. And that's not all. A contingent of the aforementioned troops are preparing for deployment to the Ruby Sea. If I didn't know better, I'd say they picked up the Gotetsu's trial. Then the information matches ours. We are quite certain that Gotetsu seeks to cross to the mainland. Oh my god. I'm sorry, did I hear that right? You use Scion funds to buy Kosetsu's katana at the asking price? Aye. Well, we were in some haste and it seemed a worthwhile gesture. Speaking of which, here is the contract for sale. Pray see that the main man is paid. She's gonna be like, what the fuck? If I was better, you agreed to this. Give me strength. Well, it's not like the search can wait. You'd best be on your way. I'm gonna fucking beat the shit out of you, Layla. But Alphinaud, we really need to talk. I want you to come straight to the offices as soon as you get back. Promise me. Oh, very well. I shall call upon you as soon as I return. First off, let's go to the Ruby Price. If Gotetsu has already set sail, the sentries there will be sure to have seen him. Yeah, bro. Wow, bro. Fucking gnarly, dude. You know? Oh my god, it's gonna be a fucking, like, fight mission, dude. That's me stretching. No. Tatru seemed rather vexed, did she not? Even the melodramatics, I am sure our finances could stretch to a single sword. Remind me to explain the value of such gestures when we next see her. But I digress. We have work to do. Yeah, I mean, it depends how much they charge for that fucking sword, though, innit, mate? I'm sure we can afford a single sword. Did you even look at the fucking price? Single sword. That could cost anything.
Right. I suggest we begin by learning what we can from the sentries. What's going on out there?
Travelers, are you? You may wish to postpone your plans. The Garleans have launched an attack on the Confederacy. We have no reason to believe they'll turn their attention here, but for your own safety, I suggest you return to Kugane.
The Garleans bear no love for the Confederacy, but with Doma lost to them, why would they attack? Unless...
Unless Yotsuyu is on that island.
Even if she isn't, our allies are under attack and they need our help.
We will help them while you remain with Soroban. Arguing will only delay us. Is that clear?
Fine, but you haven't heard the last of this.
Soroban, we may need to make a swift exit. See that the boat is ready to sail at a moment's notice.
It shall be done.
What, and you're going to swim there, are you?
'Tis the quickest way, and you may rest assured I've been practicing.
Oh my god, little boy can't swim. Trying to swim, huh? Just dives in.
Come.
Yeah. I have to drag him over there, I bet. Jeez. Yeah, he's doing something.
Your defense is lacking. Leave this to me.
Let me get this dude here. Let me get this guy right here, huh? Jesus, there's more here. I was sitting back. That's why I didn't. That's why I was clicking the thingies. It's just sitting back, just chilling out, having fun, you know. This thing just doesn't want to die, man. It's like, really? What are you holding on for? I don't know what he was holding on for. Holding on for something. Whew. Yeah, he's dead. This way? Or are we going up? They're going up. Okay. Oh my. Not the same, go away.
Lady Yotsuyu, we're here to rescue you. Please, come with us.
Nah, fuck off.
Stay back, Tsuyu.
Are you all right?
Is he all right?
Kozetsu.
Damn it, we took too long. Change of plan, eliminate hostiles. All forces, attack!
Jeez, man. Time to kill some Imperials, eh? He is not dying as quick as I would have hoped. Just time to keep casting Holy. This does damage to everything, so it's probably the best bet, man. It's going to be very bright. Let me zoom it out so it's not bright for us. Yeah, I think like, you know, it must have done some damage there, right? Now I'm just pressing 2. That's what I'm doing. Yeah. This is gameplay, baby. Whew. I'm nearly done. Or not. Oh my god. I think we should be fine, to be fair, like... They'll both be taking damage, right? I mean, as long as I don't die, maybe we'll be fine. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. Oh my god, man. This is crazy that this is doing stuff. Pressing the wrong buttons. Pressing left click instead of right click. Left click will let you sort of like keep the camera in the same spot, where right click will change both the camera and your character's direction. So Dick. I got caught behind that thing. I'm like, no, what have I done? Couldn't believe it. But yeah, I had to believe it, you know. It was the only thing I had that I could believe for sure. Alright, let's get away from it.
The art of my forebears.
Oh my fucking god, Jesus. This is crazy. This is actually like crazy. I can't believe, like, there's so much going on here. Alright, we did it? Yeah, we did it. That was too much. That's what I would call a bit too much. A bit too much, you know? Whoa, just stretching. When you sit in a chair all day,
Thank the heavens.
you're not very stretched.
Yugiri, my friends, the Kami were kind to guide your steps this way.
It's over. The Imperials are retreating. I suppose we have you to thank for that. But they would never have come here were it not for her. I had a bad feeling the moment your samurai friend arrived with that woman in tow.
Do not be afraid, Suyu. These people are my friends.
Friends.
Even Sheilin looks pissed.
Forgive me, but at the risk of souring the mood, I believe you owe us an explanation. You may start by telling us what happened at Doma Castle.
Of course. I'll not begrudge you that. As you know, we were trapped inside the keep when it collapsed. But even as the roof crumbled above us, so too did the floor below. We were swept out into the One River, where we would surely have drowned had a stout wooden door not chanced to float by, offering us a raft of sorts. Exhausted, we drifted out to sea, at the mercy of the tides, which saw fit to dispense us on a desert island.
She was with you the entire time.
Aye.
'Twas her kimono which saved her from Hien's blade, believe it or not. Some Garlean witchcraft in the weave. But it offered precious little protection against the fall. Though she survived, she awoke bereft of all her memories, and speaking like a child.
A trick, surely.
That was my first thought, and I contemplated cutting her down and being done with it. Contemplated it long and hard. Yet the Kami saw fit to deliver us from certain death. 'Twas their will that we survive, both of us, together. And together we shall go before our master. He shall be the one to judge.
Judge what?
She's your prisoner, old man. Do with her as you will. Call her Tsuyu, or whatever else tickles your fancy.
'Twas a name given out of necessity whilst on the road. Nothing more.
As you say.
But remember this. Our people suffered much at that woman's hands. When the time comes, I trust you won't let emotion blind you to what needs to be done.
Wow. Everyone's always about killing these dudes, dude. This whole patch content's just people shouting at Fredola. It's gonna be people shouting at Yotsuyu. It's just gonna be people getting mad that these people ain't dead.
You have my word.
Well, I must be going. I have an unholy mess to clean up. You should be on your way too, before the Imperials decide to take another tilt. Oh, and we'll overlook the tithe this once. You're welcome.
Try and charge me. I'll cut your fucking face off. That's 200 gil. Bitch. Bitch. Alright. Shucked, not stirred. Hey. What up, Alfie? That's as Sansui said. No. As Sansui said, we should move on. It would not do well for Yotsuyu to be seen here. Now, if I know my sister, she will already be waiting for with us with the boat at the nearby pier. Let's go and see if I'm right. We're not gonna give Gotetsu his sword, bro. Alright. Fantastic. Here we go. Every day, Young Life Junesu. Let's see. Gosetsu. Thank God you're safe. It was all I could do was watch the battle from afar. And it was all I could do was to restrain her. And all I could do was to restrain her. Can you blame me for worrying? Strong as Sheilin is, anything could happen in that chaos. But enough about me. We need to talk about her. We need to talk about her. Greetings? They tell me you've lost your memory, and that's fine, but I want you to know something. I won't be taking my eyes off you, not for a moment. These people are strange. Are you sure they're your friends? I am. They may behave strangely, but I trust them with my life. You have naught to fear. Alright, if you say so. Right. 'Tis past time we set sail. I, for one, would not like to keep Lord Heen waiting without due cause. Aye. Aye, any longer we tarry, the more we risk inviting trouble. Inviting trouble. Least you forget the Red Kojin bear no love for Yoyetsu either. I shall deliver you to a familiar shore, near Sari, but out of the villagers' sight. Hang 10, bro. Oh my god. What a surfer. What a teenage mutant ninja turtle. Here it is, way past ways. My friend, I pray the remainder of your journey passes uneventfully. Sheila, and when you're not otherwise occupied, I would speak with you about my next business venture. It promises to be extremely lucrative, and I do not say so lightly. After the prodigious son spent acquiring a certain sword, I would present a fine opportunity to refill the Scion's coffer and restore a smile to Mistress Tatru's face. Oh, come along. Tatru was overreacting. How much could a single katana possibly cost? Far more than you think, plainly. A blade like Gotetsu's is worth a fortune, enough to buy a house and furnish it, which you would know had you have bothered to check the price. What? I had no idea. This business venture of Soraban's, you will give it a fair hearing, I trust. He has been good to us after all. As for me, I think I shall look into drawing upon my personal funds. Alright, let me complete that, baby. What's that? So Soraban is about to present you with a position. It would be foolish to refuse. Alright, well, maybe. 450 gil. That's enough to buy a house. Yagiri is eager to see Gotetsu safely back to their master. We must meet with Lord Heen as soon as possible, though mayhap not at the Enclave. I will send word requesting that he receives us at the House of Fierce, where there are fewer praying eyes. If all is in agreement, I shall scout ahead and see that the way is clear. Pray follow as swiftly as you are able, and join me on the outskirts of Namai. All right, buddy. Boom, 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 boom. Bum, 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 bum. Honestly, they had to do a memory wipe with her, because there was no redeeming factor of her, like, otherwise, because in the dialogue she basically goes like, I fucking murdered them because I felt like it was fun to do so. Yeah. so you know, what are you gonna do? All is well? Good. The others are hiding nearby. Let us proceed. Quietly, if you please.
My lord here, I am returned.
Save your tears for the morrow. For we who yet walk the path should not think too much on the destination. When the hour arrives, we shall welcome what comes with open arms. And welcome it you did, even as the keep fell down around us. At that moment, in your smile, I spied a shred of hope, one which I have clung to ever since. Setsu, full glad am I to see you alive and well.
We have played this scene before, have we not? Though this time our roles are reversed.
That they are. Meaning you know how I feel. Wholly at a loss for words. Welcome back, old friend. Now then, though we rejoice at your return, it seems you have brought with you certain complications. Rise, my friend. Tell me everything.
I like Heen. He just seems like an understanding dude, man.
The Empire is bold indeed to send a token force to engage the Confederacy.
As acting Viceroy, Yotsuyu would have been privy to Imperial secrets. The Garleans will not soon give up the chase.
Nay, it will end with her capture, or her death.
What would it be?
Are you a friend too?
Oh no.
She claims to have lost her memory, though I know not if she speaks true. I brought her here that you might decide her fate.
Lost her memory, you say? Regardless, the people have not forgotten. Her face yet haunts their dreams. She cannot roam free. We will hold her here for a time. Place her in Jufia's care, with the express instruction that she is not to be seen.
Yes, my lord. Come.
No, I don't want to.
Oh my.
Don't let her take me away.
Oh no, no.
It's all right, Suyu. I will come with you. Be a good girl, and listen to Yugiri.
From a hound at his throat to a puppy at his heel. If this is an act, it is a remarkable performance.
Thank you for delivering Gotetsu back to us in one piece. We are lucky indeed to have friends who would journey to the other side of the world to help us, and repeatedly at that. We have much to talk about. No, we have much more to think upon, but as regards the Empire. We can but watch and wait. Now then, seeing as you've come all this way, you must allow me to show you around the Enclave. I would not have you thinking we've been idle in your absence. The rebuilding effort proceeds apace. I'm pleased to say that we are now ready to welcome home our countrymen who were displaced by the war. Should they so desire it, there is a place here for those who fled to Eorzea. We should be delighted to accept your invitation, Lord Heen, and I have no doubt that your subjects at Reverend's Toll will be heartened to hear that their lord has not forgotten them. Oh, it's nothing. I just thought that Gotetsu and Yugiri would be back by now. Forgive me, my lord, but Captain Jafil is nowhere to be found. Oh, he was here when I arrived. For now, I've taken Yotsu to a private chamber and assigned another to watch over her, my lord. But I find it passing strange that the captain should leave his post with nary a word. It does seem the most unusual. If you mean to look for the man, we would be happy to assist you. We should be glad to help. While I search without mayhap you could ask our soldiers here if they know anything. I will join you. With respect, my lord, you should remain here. Should the Empire move against us, you'd be better able to coordinate our response. And there I was thinking I was in charge. But you have the right of it. Go on then. I will mind the house. My God. It's Hanami. You see the captain? He passed by a little while ago. I wonder if I should tell someone. As it happens, he did not look well, you see. I asked if aught was the matter, and he told me the past had caught up with him. But I doubt that was. I doubt it was that. There are older men in our ranks. Alright, well. The past has caught up with me. Oh my god. Kaidate. Oh man. Captain Jafuya. He was headed for the northern entrance when I saw him last. I was going to invite him to train with us, but he did not hear me call out to him. If you need him, I dare say the sentry on duty will be able to tell you more and more. Indeed, I suggest as much to Mistress Elsa, where she came asking earlier if something's amiss. Hey, what up, bruh? Aye, the captain went outside some few bells ago, and looking quite unwell, I'm sorry to say. This I mentioned to Lord Gotetsu, who straightway struck out after him. I hope that they'll be alright. Gosetsu Sue? It seems everyone is bent on joining the search. That's all well and good, but someone has to stay behind. There's no telling what the Empire is plotting. You go on, Sheilin. Alfred and I shall hold the fort. Okay, so this way. Beauty. Looked like it was by the gate, this gate here, to be fair. Alright. I think it's just on the other side or something. Yep. Jafuya. What up, bruh? Maybe he saw Yoyotsu and he just, like, you know, became very scared.
You're not here. Leave me. Leave me, I beg of you. Say nothing of this. I was never here.
There you are.
Lady Yugiri, Lord Gosetsu, forgive me my abrupt disappearance.
You have your reasons, I am sure. Will you not share them?
I was her master when she was yet a courtesan.
By the Kami.
She worked in my establishment. Her father was a regular client of mine. One day, quite without preamble, he offered to sell her to me. Now, she may be no maiden, he said, but she has some use left in her. He sold her short. When I first beheld her, I was struck by her beauty. And yet, behind her eyes there was an emptiness. It was as if she had given up on life. She seemed more a doll than a woman. It was no profession for her. But I knew she would be popular. And so it proved. Men flocked to drown themselves in that cold, bottomless gaze. The rest you know. She became an Imperial informant, and for her loyal service won the office of Acting Viceroy.
While you came to serve the Liberation Front.
It is said that the atrocities Yotsuyu committed were driven by vengeance. If so, I bear part of the blame for creating the monster she became. Joining the front was meant to be my atonement. But the truth is, I am a coward, whose only thought was to escape her wrath. Then as now.
My God, man.
I see. Then I shall recommend that you be assigned to a new post. I trust you have no objections, Yulgiri.
This dude's an asshole, man. I mean, I get it. That was his business, right? Just running a brothel, but like, come on, man. You buy girls and then you just fucking like that's kind of fucky, right? There should be like a service where they come in and they go like, I want to do this for a living, not hey fucking buy me.
Nan, it would not do to leave Yotsuyu in his care.
Yeah, what if it triggered a memory?
I am in your debt.
Who is it that you seek to protect, Gosetsu? Idle musings. Pray, pay me no mind.
Oh, you Gary. Forgive me. Now it's not the time for brooding. Come, let us rejoin the others. I got 123 gil. That's 1, 2, 3, baby. I could have just like rode over there as well, but look, I'm here now. Time for some cutscenes. Hey, Heen, what's up, bro? I like how they just shoved her in prison. They come back, she's like, I put her in prison. I thank you for your help in the search. Gosetsu has told me all about that transpired. I would not presume to defend the life of Jifuyu. Jifuyu led before he joined the front, nor would I condemn it. Frankly, it is not my place to judge. I would only say that that if you I know has ever been a man of courage, that he should feel driven to fear, bespeaks the depth of his terror. Even now, Yotsuyu casts a shadow over the realm. But the question is, what is to be done with her? What is to be done with her must wait. The Empire is on the move once more. All right. Empire is on the move, and Heen would not be caught on the back foot. While you were out searching for Yafuyu, we received word from the shinobi allies. An Imperial airship has been sighted over Doma's soil. Our visitors' objections remain unclear. It may be another attempt to recover Yatsuyu, or a prelude of invasion. To invasion, not of invasion. Either way, the craft reportedly advances at speed and appears bound for the Castrum Flumis. I mean to go there and ascertain their intent. If we ride out in force, it will only end one way. So we shall keep our numbers to a minimum. Yugiri, Shilin, can I count on you?
Yes, my lord. Alistair and I would fain play our part as well. We will not stand idly while a common foe threatens the land of our friends and allies.
We would be glad for the help. You are acquainted with Hakaru? Yeah, Hakaru, I believe. And I bid you seek him out and assist in maintaining order in the Enclave. When the people see the Imperial airship, they are liable to panic. I would have you reassure them, and should it come to it, aid in their evacuation.
Very well. We shall depart at once. Do take care.
Ooh, holy meatballs! Oh man! God damn! What of me, my lord? What of me, my lord? I can't do anything for him. The Empire may well be after Yasuyu. You are to remain here and guard her until my return. As you wish. Pray stay close to Shilin and Yugiri. I just don't have a voice for him.
Oh my god.
Well, well, guard duty, and not a breath of protest. Now I have seen it all. To Castrum Flumis, then. Let us find out what the Empire's game is. Oh, man. It would be slightly quicker, probably. What's this one called? Storm of the Horizon. I need... It would be... what? Sorry, I'm just trying to find... So... Okay. Just trying to figure out sort of like where we're at in the patch content. If there's 40 quests in patch content, then we have done 15. Because we've got 25 left, including this one. Yeah, so this is like our 16th. For 5 hours, you would have thought maybe I'd have done more than 16 quests, right? But, my, what do you call it? My pacing isn't amazing. So it's just how it be. We'll see how, you know, because like I haven't got a plan to like stop at any point really. Like there's no what, you know, I'm gonna stop at this point. I think I'll max the stream out at 8 hours though. I think if I get towards 8 hours, I'll call it. That's if I'm like not already like by that point, because you know, a little bit tired at the moment, but I might just like suddenly wake up again. Not tired as in like, I think it's just because I've been doing the voices for a while and I haven't done the voices for a couple weeks, so it's just like waking that up. But it might not be that. It might be that I might have overslept or something, you know, because I slept quite a bit last night. Like I slept quite a bit and then I went back to sleep when I woke up, so I could have overslept. This area is secure. Whatever our visitors' purpose, they plainly believe that they can achieve it alone. The craft should come into view at any moment. Let us await them inside the castrum.
A smoke signal? Thoughts, Yugiri?
In former times, such signals were used to announce the coming of an emissary of peace. In Doma, at least. But could that truly be their intent?
Who can say? Whatever they want, we cannot simply blast them out of the sky. Not when they were so gracious as to honor one of our cherished traditions. I would not have it said that we Domans want for propriety.
Then I shall go and reconnoiter.
Nay, that won't be necessary. We will meet them openly. I would welcome this student of Dorman history in person, whomsoever he or she may be.
As you wish, my lord. I shall arrange for a signal of our own to be fired in answer.
Well, that we should be received by the Lord of Doma himself.
I but afford an emissary of peace the courtesy he is due. Welcome to Doma, my lord.
Ah, where are my manners? I am Asahi Sus Brutus, Ambassador Plenipotentiary of Garlemald.
He is heir to the Naiuri clan, and Yotsu's stepbrother.
It seems I need not introduce myself, not in the presence of the famed Yugiri Mistwalker. Your skills as a shinobi are known far and wide, my lady. It is true, the former acting viceroy is my sister, yet bonds of kinship aside, we have precious little in common. As will soon become plain, I come not to sow strife, but to end it. I am of the Populares, a collective which represents the interests of the common man. Long have we labored to bring about reform to the Empire's provincial policy. Happily for us, our master acknowledges the need for change. Indeed, his radiance, Emperor Varys Zos Galvus, personally sanctioned this mission, granting me the authority to speak with his voice. To negotiate peace with Dorma.
Well then, we have much to discuss. Will you accompany me to my hall?
Gladly, my lord.
Oh my. I don't like this. We shall escort our guests across we shall escort our guests across the river to the Enclave. Yagiri, pray go ahead and tell Yakuzi Mata docks to see that the ferries are ready. That's not the voice. Tell them that the ferries are ready. I don't know. I don't know how I can somehow have a voice one moment and then instantly just not. I've got a horrible memory, and I don't really like listen to myself when I speak, so I don't remember the voices. Alpha nodes and LSAs, I think, are similar to what they were before. Rabans, I'm pretty sure, is the same. But it's just like, you know, all these little things, these little characters that show up every once in a while, and it's just like, yeah, it's just not easy. No idea what I gave your shoulder. I think I gave your shoulder Lisa's voice, and I don't know. I think I gave Lisa's like Alice's voice. Fuck it out. Lord Heen and I will accompany the Imperial delegations on their first ferry. When you are ready, speak to the boatman and join us on the other side. They're going to make me speak to him. All are free to travel in and out of the Enclave. Do you seek passage? Yes. Yes, I do. I seek more passage than anyone's ever seeked before. Oh yeah, this place. Alright. Let us go. This is like the place that was all in rubbles and stuff, man. It's crazy. It's crazy to think that like this is here, you know. So I can like go here. Where is this? Here? Where is this? There's an Aether right here, but how do I get into this? This is the Doman Enclave, right? So how do I get to that? I don't know. There you are, Shilin. So first things first. What do you think of the Enclave? I must say I'm quite proud of what the countrymen have accomplished in this time. We even have an Aetheryte now, courtesy of the Oni Shu. Be sure to attune it. Be sure and attune it, would you? Once it has the Warriors of Light seal of approval, you might actually start using the thing. But on the matter at hand, the ambassador and his retainer, no, I don't know, are at my hall, taking their ease ahead of the negotiations. I want you there when the talking starts. It would serve to send a message to the Empire that Yorzir and Domer stand united. I am not normally one for hollow posturing, but in this game of nations, such gestures carry weight. Oh, and should you feel uneasy about speaking for the Scions, Alphanode and Alice will also be there. You need only eat, drink, and look imposing. Say you'll come. Yeah, I'll be there. Oh, very well. I'll be there. I knew I could count on you. When you are ready, come and join me at my humble abode in Kikan. The guardsmen will see you in. Can't wait to have some food and have some nibbles and do what I'm doing. What up, brah? Lord Heen is expecting you. May I show you in? Yeah, brah. Yeah, bro. Yeah, bro. Absolutely, bro. Absolutely.
On behalf of my delegation, I offer you my humblest thanks. Never did I imagine that I would meet the gallant and noble Lord of Dorma himself, nor be welcomed into his magnificent hall.
You'll forgive me if we forgo the pleasantries. You say you are come to negotiate peace. Unless I am mistaken, such negotiations are typically conducted between sovereign nations. I was not aware that the Emperor had recognized Domer's sovereignty.
His Radiance has yet to do so, that much is true. Know, however, that he has expressed willingness to cede Dorma to her ancestral masters and treat with her as a friend.
Nah, I think this is a plot to get your soldiers on the land, and then once there's a lot of them on here, you just try and take it back.
Since the days of Emperor Solus, the Empire has aggressively expanded its territory. While you may not agree with our founding father's policy of expansion, I believe there is room for discussion on the matter of his lifelong goal, to rid the world of icons. Icons are a blight upon this star. They cannot be suffered to exist. This you know as well as we. In his wisdom, Emperor Varus wishes to explore the possibility of an alliance to combat this common threat. On the condition that Dorma renounces summoning and pledges to police the Korgians' practice of it, his Radiance would extend the hand of friendship.
Dorma has never shown any appetite for summoning, and it should go without saying that we will address any threat to our people, icon or otherwise. With regard to the Korjin, I must stress that they only resorted to summoning under extreme provocation. When the Ruby Sea was at peace and their sacred relics safe, they looked not to their kami for protection. Yet even now there are certain parties who would destabilize the region with ill-conceived military forays. Unless they alter their course, we cannot hope to be rid of icons.
Quite. I can but apologize. In seeking to eliminate icons, the Empire creates them. 'Tis an irony among ironies, one with which the people of Eorzea are well acquainted, I am told.
Indeed, many summonings are the result of persecution, the weak being driven to call upon the divine for deliverance from the strong. So it was in Alamigo, the bitter fruit of Garlean oppression.
A tragic state of affairs. If we are to put an end to summoning once and for all, it shall not be through might, but harmony. Yet we continue to repeat our mistakes, oblivious to the lessons of history. My comrades and I would change all that. We, Populares, have campaigned long and hard for a shift in imperial policy. And at last, the Emperor has seen fit to lend us an ear. Alas, there is a faction within Garlemald that would obstruct our every attempt at reform. A collection of pure-blooded Garleans who seek to consolidate their own supremacy. The Optimates. Lest you wonder, theirs was the hand that loosed our forces on the Confederacy. 'Twas a regrettable incident, one that flies in the face of everything we believe. And I swear to do all in my power to prevent a reoccurrence.
That would be most welcome. But if I may speak plain, if the Empire itself is not of one mind, how can we be certain that any peace we negotiate will be honored?
Oh, it probably wouldn't, mate. Probably wouldn't be.
I cannot blame you for doubting us. Indeed, I should find it strange if you did not. And so, in the name of building trust, I would like to make a proposal.
Oh, sorry. I skipped a bit. I thought he was done.
Under Garlean rule, no few Dormans were conscripted into the Imperial army. We would repatriate them in return for those of ours you captured in the recent conflict. Naturally, any exchange would include the acting viceroy.
Yotsu? What makes you think we have her?
Forgive me, my lord. Was it not your wish to speak plain? Let us not play games. I desire only to work to our mutual benefit.
I wouldn't take that fucking deal. I'll tell you right now, I wouldn't take that fucking deal. They clearly want her for something, whether it's because of their own secrets or whatnot. I don't think it spells trouble. As soon as it's like, all right, we need her, and you go, what makes you think we even have her, bro? And they go, don't even fuck us about right now. Don't you fuck us about. You go, well, I'm not doing this. Nah. There's way more uncertainty on why they want her. It could be about secrets, but I don't think it matters. I don't think the information she has matters as much as what they want to do with her.
The Optimates tried and failed to take my sister by force. I would succeed by peaceable means, thereby strengthening my party's hand. 'Twould be a lie to say I would not also be glad of my sister's safe return.
A fellow plain speaker. How refreshing. Very well. Your proposal has merit, but I will need time to consider it.
Of course, my lord. May we remain in Dorma until you have come to a decision?
Nah, you can fuck off. He's going to say yes.
You shall be our honored guests.
Kick him the fuck out right now.
Yugiri, I leave the ambassador and his retinue in your care. See that they are well looked after.
I know I'm like off the camera, but I'm just like trying to get comfy, bro.
You have our gratitude, Lord Hien. We shall look forward to your answer.
Nice. I don't want to give up Yuguri because I don't think not Yuguri. Yatsuyu. Just think, like, honestly, I don't know what she's doing. Is she playing a game? I don't know. But if not, like, the Empire didn't do much good for her, right? The Empire made her into like a piece of shit. Well, that was unexpected. Well, that was unexpected. You can say that again. I still don't know quite what to make of it all. But on the surface, a prisoner exchange just seemed a good way to begin. The question is, can they be trusted? They had naught to gain by divulging the details of their internal divisions. As it stands, we have no reason to doubt them. But the ambassador mentioned of Yatsu left me ill at ease. Made his grand talk of peace seem uncanny, like a lengthy preamble. I think this might be a ruse to facilitate her retrieval. Perhaps, though I cannot fathom why they would go to such lengths. Yatsuyu may have been the acting viceroy, but she's not a Garlean, nor even highborn. Her value must presumably lie in what she knows. Which brings us to the little matter of her memory loss. In her present condition, she would not yield any worthwhile intelligence, nor is she worth much of a bargaining piece. Alpha Node. You are well acquainted with the Empire's methods. I would have your thoughts on this matter. My knowledge is at your disposal, Lord Hien. While the ambassador proposal is appealing in principle, I would be remiss of us to not give it due security. So what? I think he means like think about it a bit. Indeed. Though it would seem to me that I have little choice but to accept regardless. With so many of our brothers and sisters languishing in Imperial camps, I cannot well turn my back on the chance to secure the reputation? I don't know. Reputation? Reparation? I don't know. Only the Kami know when. Only the Kami know when I'll be able to afford another. But here we continue. Shall we excuse these two? I fear what follows will bore them to tears. I was just about to show myself out as it happens. Come on, Shilin. Let us leave Alphano to dispense his copious knowledge. Someone is still sore from being made to watch Suzuki. Go on, keep Alice company. We'll be safe enough for now. Maybe Alice is gonna go watch the dudes to see what they've been doing. That is a fucking lizard. Where did he get that? What is here? There's a summoning bell, there's repairs. Is there a shop here? Because I want a bloody lizard too. A chance to relax at last. I know when I'm out of my depth, Shilin. Though no weapons are drawn, a negotiation is no less a battle. And the stakes can be even a bit high, can be every bit as high. One misplaced word and people could die. It takes someone with a cool head, and I'll be the first to admit, that's not me. So we're left with the internal question. What do we do while they Prowler 1? Okay, so LSA is pondering how best to make use of the reprisal for the Temendium negotiations. Negotiations, baby. I can't do like an eye closed without like putting my mouth one way. It's pretty weird. Alright. For want of a better suggestion, what say you to the brief tour of the newly liberated Doma? I'd be interested to hear now what the people are faring in their own world, in their own words. And it's not as if we would be missed here, or will we? Shilin. Shilin, a moment if you would. Ah, Yugiri. And Ashi. Was it? You have some business with Shilin? Business? No. Pleasure, my lady. I merely wish to exchange a few words with the famed slayer of gods and champion of Eoria. It is truly an honor. Such heartfelt admiration. One could almost forget that you were an envoy of the Empire. Oh, is it so strange? We may have stood on opposing sides in the past, but I see no contradiction in lauding the woman who would battle with our own common enemy. At least you forget. This is my homeland. It would be remiss of me not to at least thank her for containing the threat posed by the Kojian Evil Econ. Now, if I may continue, as we speak, Lord Heen deliberates over my proposal, and I would take this time to see the land I once called home. Though Lady Yugiri is certain to be a jovial escort, the excursion would be all the more enjoyable for your company, and safer besides. The ambassador has the right of it. He is not like to come to harm with you at his side. Will you join us? I'm quite sure he will be safe with you. Yeah, sure. I'll do it. Be my pleasure, baby. I don't like him. He's planning something. In that case, I will join you as well. There is naught else to do until Lord Heen has reached a decision, and I can think of no finer way to learn more about the current state of Doma. It is settled then. The four of us shall make a brief excursion through Yanaxia. Might we start with the town Monzen? I'd like to see what has become of Doma's castle. Very well. If you would follow us. He is not going to be happy, because I'll tell you what, Doma's castle has been flippin' destroyed. Flippin' destroyed. Flippin' destroyed. Oh my god, I have left Sanctuary. Da 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 da. I think it's this way. Yeah. Yeah, this way. There's Doma Castle over there, man. You can see it's already fallen. It's destroyed. Just not in a good spot, right? Poor old Doma Castle. What is that? That's cool. Whatever that is going through those rocks. It's pretty cool. Nay. Can this truly be Mozen's home? To the cream of Doma's samurai. Home to the cream of Doma's samurai? I heard that Yatsuyu intended to send some few of our automata here, but only way of warning. I should not have come to this. Indeed, her savagery served only to increase the people and spur them to rise up in protest. It was a folly to think such methods of government could ever prove effective. The sooner we begin to make amends for this senseless destruction, the better. Securing supplies and support for the reconstruction effort should not prove difficult, once our nations are formally at peace, of course. Yes, of course. If you would have a better view of what remains of the castle, we must proceed through the ruins. Oh my god. Oh my god. I was sat on my leg, and now I'm sat on my other leg. You know, I like sitting on my leg as much as the next guy, but doesn't mean that it's not uncomfortable at times, you know. My knees. One day I'm gonna sit cross-legged, and my knees are just gonna go fuck off. It's gonna happen, right? It's a travesty. Travesty. I remember the keep being so beautiful in the light of the setting sun. One would swear it was aflame. Yes, it is indeed a doleful spectacle. Mayhap we would rebuild it one day, when we have finished helping our people to rebuild their lives. Spoken like a true popularis. I don't know. The need of the people must, of course, come first. Speaking of whom, would you be opposed to me seeing how they live firsthand, the village of Nanami? It is but a short journey from here, if I'm not mistaken. By river, yes. If you will follow me, I'll ready the boat. Already our boat, yeah, nice. Yeah. What is going on, man? Like, why? I don't know. What is he doing? Why is he doing this? You know, like what's his end goal here? What's his Avengers end game? You know? Know what I'm saying? I don't know what it is. Oh, what's this? Ready to cast off? Level sync, huh? Huh? Level sync, huh?
Get back! I'm warning you!
Someone's in trouble.
Oh my god. The red Kojin.
Are you all right?
Hi.
What do they want with you?
Yuki, and you lot too. I don't know. We were returning from the Enclave when they came at us.
It seems they won't go quietly.
And neither will we.
It's strange. Why are the red Kojin like mad, bro? I mean, you can still fight the red Kojin because like they were enemies and whatnot, but like they should actually story-wise be calmed down, right? They're not employed by the Empire no more, so unless they are. Is he like incredibly weak? No, he's just fighting the strong one. Okay. I'll help Alice then. And then we can start getting them over towards him. And that's probably the best thing to do here.
Leave this to me.
Alright. Beautiful. Do you think she'll go like straight for him or go help Yugiri? He says he's just standing there, man. Look, he doesn't give a shit. Holy shit. A lot of stuff going on here, right? Can't believe it.
The art of my sword.
Too much going on here. Oh, they did not like that. As soon as I healed that dude, they were like, fucking no way. I'm not having that. Oh yeah, because she'll be red mage, so of course she's dual casting all the time. Right. I was just thinking, like, it keeps saying dual casting, like, who's dual casting? It's bloody red mage Alice, isn't it? I say the red mage. Alright, we did it. Beauty. Beauty.
That seems to be the last of them.
I think it is.
You have nothing to fear, child. You are safe now.
I'd fear that guy right in front of you. He seems to be with the Empire.
Thank you.
Nah, don't you dare. Don't even thank him. They're working for the Empire.
You saved us again. Thank you. If you're ever passing by our village, look us up. You'll always be welcome.
Thank goodness we arrived when we did.
Indeed. But what could have prompted the Red Cogent to stray so far from the Ruby Sea?
I presume these are the sellswords hired by Yotsu. If so, the answer is simple. Desperation. Bereft of imperial employment, they seek other means to line their coin purses. Another sad legacy of the Empire's mismanagement.
The Empire to which you have sworn allegiance.
Must you always be so pointed? If we are to bring about lasting change, we must look beyond narrow allegiances. You have every right to doubt me, but in time, I hope you will come to see that we share a common goal. You and yours have fought fiercely to change the Empire from without. But if we are to end the cycle of conflict, the Empire must change from within. Am I wrong?
Not about that. True reform can only come within. What the fuck? I don't think the Empire will never change. They're bastards. You gotta be nice, but no, fuck it. The Empire will never change. I'm sticking to my guns. I think this is a ploy, and I don't like them.
Never? I wonder, would you have said the same of Ishgard? Believe what you will, but I assure you, the Empire can change.
Nah, I don't think so, mate. I don't think so. Tell you what the Empire needs. Needs fucking destroying, and then something else could take its place. But I don't want a changed Empire. I just want the Empire gone. Make something else. Don't call it the Empire or the Imperials. Call it like Happy Fun Time, who loves everyone. Dear me. I'd hoped to convey my views on our nation's shared hope under more peaceable circumstances. Yet this is regrettable little interlude. Did afford me a chance to see the famed hero of Izoria in action. A few Imperial soldiers can say that. At least, few who live to tell the tale. Okay, as she has had his fill of adventure for one day. Well, after that little ordeal, I believe it may be time for us to return to the Enclave. Return, my lord? But what of Namai? You seem so eager to observe the villagers going about their daily lives. To be frank, I still am. But I'd rather doubt the good people of Namai would take kindly to the sight of a man in an Imperial uniform, with blood still dripping from his blade, even if your company's in my presence, would only prove a distraction. Fret not, however. Thanks to the three of you, I've got a great deal more than I otherwise would. And with any luck, Lord Heen would have finished considering my proposal by the time we return. Fuck me, man. I think that Red Kojin shit was staged, man. I just feel like it was. I don't know. Seems too convenient, right? I don't like him. I don't like this asshole guy. This asshole guy? This asshole guy? I don't like him. Seems a bit like an ass. I don't fucking like the Empire, dude. Yuri. Thank you again for agreeing to join me. If not for your aid, the Kojin may well have overwhelmed us. Pray go on ahead. Lord Heen is expecting you. I will remain without and keep watch over our guests. Well then, we'd best not keep him waiting. Yeah. Yo, what up, brah? Are you expected? You are expected, my lady. Let me show you in. Yeah. Woo. Show me in. Welcome back, my friends. Yuguri tells me that you've accompanied her, and Ashai, from the tour of Yanaxia. I'd hoped you might take the opportunity to recover from your expedition at Shazuki. But I gather your time was well spent. Until the ambassador affords Yuri a chance to make a full report, however, I must rely on you to supply the details, so please tell us how it all unfolded. Holy shit.
Oh, that sounds weird.
The Red Kojin here the Red Kojin here. Have there been any other incidents since the liberation? No. No. I'm not aware. Not that I'm aware of, no. Not that I'm aware of. If they're planning some new ventures here in Yanaxia, we will need to increase patrols. In any event, I am indebted to you and for you fighting them off. But tell me, don't be modest, was Ashai truly the first to leap to the youngster's aid? He was. I was quick to doubt him when we first met, but his desire to save them seemed quite genuine. It's possible he truly believes in what he's saying. In the time you've known him, you have always been an excellent judge of character. What do you make of our ambassador? He may well be an honorable man. I still don't think he can be trusted, man. I don't think it. I don't think he can be trusted. Then the question is, what is his true intentions? Maybe remains. Regardless of his aim, I am resigned to play his game, for now, at least. Well, forswearing summoning should be simple enough, considering you never dabbled in it in the first place. Which just leaves somewhat thornier question of how to police the Red Kojin. It was with that very question in mind that I sought Alphinode's counsel. Thanks to his knowledge of the econs and the rituals used to invoke them, I believe that we identified a workable solution. As you will recall, Satsuno was summoned forth using the powers of the relics, locked away in the Kojin's treasure vault on the Isles of Zeki. Though said relics remain there to this day. It is all but certain that the act of summoning exhausted their stores of Aether, making subsequent summonings impossible. Assuming that that's the case, preventing the Primal's return rests on denying the Red Kojin the means to amass new stores of Aether, either via the acquisition of crystals or the relics that they are wont to collect. Oh no. For this, we plan to enlist the aid of our friends, the Blue Kojin. Since Doma's liberation, we have forged closer bonds with the Bunshi and his people, and with their support, I am quite confident that we can keep the Red from obtaining what they require to call upon the Satsuno. And what of the prisoners? They will be exchanged as agreed, and I will give full credit to Ashai for the success of the transaction. If there is aught we can do to help the populace garner favor, I mean to see it done. But first, I have some unfinished business to attend to. Would you all come with me? Yes, of course, but what manner of business? A past mistake, which I would see put right. One which has weighed heavy on my mind. Oh no, man. Look at her, she's just happy.
I had her brought here in secret while the three of you kept our guest company. The world has not been kind to you, it is true. But that does not excuse your sins. You should be at the bottom of the river. Yet here you are, the living, breathing proof of my failure. A failure for which I would now make amends.
What did I do? I don't remember. Was it really so terrible? Tell me, please. What did I do?
You speak of sins, my lord. But at whose feet do those sins lie? With the soldiers who committed the crimes, or those who commanded them to do so? With both, I would say. For all have a conscience, and all must choose. But with no memory of who she is, or what she has done, what sin remains to be cleansed?
You ask that I show mercy.
I ask why the heavens saw fit to deny me my rest. Why Yotsuyu was spared not only death, but the bitter memories of her life.
You truly think it the will of the Kami?
Dude, he's looking pissed, man. He's not looking happy about this.
If so, her life is not mine to take. It is yours to safeguard. Come the hour of the exchange, if her memories have not returned, she may remain here in Doma to live out her days as Tsuyu. But if they do, the Garleans shall have their viceroy. Though the people will protest, they will come to accept my decision when they have been reunited with their loved ones.
Thank you, my lord.
Now then, I believe we have kept our guest waiting long enough. Did Gosetsu not seem strange to you? His sympathy for Yotsuyu apart, I know his powers of endurance only too well, but after all he has suffered, even he should not be on his feet. He puts on a brave face for our sakes, but it would not surprise me if he lacked the strength to raise his blade. Though I suppose if he and Yotsuyu are to enjoy a life of peace and quiet, he will have little use for it. It falls to us to shape that future, one in which he need never again set foot on the battlefield.
Oh my. Oh my, oh my, oh my. They're not going to take a deal where they go home without her, I'll tell you that right now. So either you get war or you give up Yotsuya. And I'll be fair, to be fair, if this goes, you know what, Gosetsu's done fighting and he raises or lives with, I don't know what kind of relationship the fuck they have, but whatever, you know, I'm cool with that. You know, I'm cool with, like, I like Yotsuya. It's because I kind of liked her character. I don't like the way that she was like unrelentingly wanting to kill people. That was kind of shitty. You know, yeah, she had like a real shit past, and then she was like, I love it though. But like someone whose like mind's been like totally erased and they have no fucking clue about what they're doing. No, like, you know, they're basically like a new person. It's like, I don't know, man. You could punish them with jail, but I don't think killing them's the right thing, you know? It's like, you know, you fucking did, like, you were still there, but, like, taking that life is like, I don't know, man. Lord Heen has at last reached his decision. Oh my, at last. With Yotsu safe in Gosetsu's care, all that remains is to answer Ashiri's proposal. I realize other matters demand your attention, but I would ask that you stay a while longer just to see the business through. Oh my god.
My apologies. Our deliberations took longer than expected.
Sorry, I was trying to get in my phone, but it wouldn't do it.
Think nothing of it. The time afforded me the opportunity to go on a rather rousing excursion through Yansha. You have reached a decision then?
No.
We are willing to cooperate with you in combating the Icon threat, and also in the exchange of prisoners. Assuming you accept our conditions, of course. As you know, your sister is in our care. Due to certain complications, however, we are hesitant to release her into your custody.
Complications?
She was inside Doma Castle when it collapsed. Though she survived, she remembers nothing of her past life, not even her name. To clarify, she is in our care not as a prisoner, but as a vulnerable citizen of Doma.
Are you saying you refuse to release her?
Not at all, if her memory returns before the appointed hour.
And if not, what exactly? You will accommodate her here in Doma?
Well, I sincerely doubt she will be of any great strategic value to the Empire. She spends her days daydreaming of Dango.
Dango? How dreadful. Very well. In light of our recent misstep in Sakazuki, it seems only fair that I show you the same understanding you have shown us. Though I do have one small request. Regardless of Yotsuyu's value to the Empire, she is yet my sister. Before I leave, might you permit me to speak with her in private?
Of course. Perhaps you could even bring her a plate of dango. She would be most pleased. Yugiri will see you to her chambers.
Can't believe it. Forgive me, my lord. But oh my fuck me. Calm yourself, Gotetsu. I understand your concern, but we have to wait. He deserves that much. I'm sorry to have kept you all waiting. Thank you for your understanding. Long did I dream of this reunion, but never did I imagine it would be so joyless. Part of me had hoped your stories of her condition were just that. But alas, it is as you say. Suyu, do you remember anything of this man? Anything at all? No, that's a horrible voice for him, and I hate every voice I do for Gosetsu. I just can't fucking do it. No, I am a stranger to her. That much was clear to me from the single look I leave. From a single look. I leave her in your care. As you wish. Now, if you'll excuse me, my superiors are long overdue a report. They will be elated to hear of our arrangement. Of that, I have no doubt. As for the exchange itself, once I have obtained the relevant permissions, I will arrange for your people to be relieved of their various duties and sent here to Yanaxia. This will take time, of course. Of course. You may rest assured your shoulders will be well cared for until your return. We will also begin taking steps to better counter the threat of the Kojin and the Econ. Before you take your leave, there is one other matter. I am informed it was you who took the lead in rescuing 2 young Domans from a band of Kojin sellswords. I have not yet had the time to thank you properly. Please, there is no need to thank me. I only did what anyone would do under the circumstances. Fortunately, I was in good company at the time. The blight of the Red Kojin is the Empire's making. Were it not for our transgression, those children would not have needed saving. The people of Doma have suffered long enough. It's long enough, my lord. And I promise to do all in my power to spare them further pain, be it at the hands of the Kojin or indeed the Empire. I pray the Empire will see things as you do. There may yet be hope for us all. Until we meet again. Gosetsu. As before I leave, Uyatsu to you. No, as before I leave. Oh, as before I leave. Yep, Yoyatsu. Yotsu. I invite the rest of you to join me outside. Let's treat Ashari to a proper farewell. These fucking Empire bastards. How could they do this? How could they do this to me? There he is. There's Lord Heen. So we are on the Rise of the Sun. So that's the end of that, and then there would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. There'd be 21 missions left. Could I do like another... I'll tell you what I'm going to do. We're going to do this mission. I'm going to take a quick break, just pop to the loo and whatnot. And then I think we're going to do another patch. And then we're going to leave the rest of the patches that lead up to... Well, one sec. Let me have a look at what the next patch is going to be. So this is Rise of the Sun. Because that's 7 quests, right? But they might not even be that long. So it's either that or I do 21 tomorrow. And I'm thinking I could probably go for another hour and see what we get. The ambassador, the airship awaits at Castrum Philomus. Let us be off. Nope. dun. Bum, bum, bum.
I wish you a safe journey.
This has been a most enjoyable visit. I look forward to our next meeting. Maxima, would you take the others and see that all is ready for our departure? I simply cannot leave without first giving thanks to the Warrior of Light for accompanying me through Yansha. Mark me, savior of the savages. There will be a reckoning.
You've nowhere left to run, traitor!
Ignorant savages! Killing us will avail you naught. For every Imperial you cut down, 1,000 more will come. Abandon this foolish endeavor and surrender. You may yet serve our righteous cause.
How dare you speak of righteousness? You who forsook kith and kin to serve conquerors! Be glad I grant you this mercy. What in the...
Oh my god, I knew it was Xenos.
Reinforcements? No, just one! Cut him down!
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
This one is promising. Who remains to offer us resistance?
A host of rebels led by Lord Cayenne hold the Enclave across the river.
Lord Cayenne.
The king of the former king of Dorma, sir. They say he is one of the greatest swordsmen alive.
Is that what they say?
Who was that?
Surely you jest. That was Xenos Galvus, legatus of the 12th, the Crown Bloody Prince. I heard he was strong, but that was frightening.
That was Lord Xenos.
Aye. Dude is starstruck.
Everything you are, your power, even your face, it vexes me.
Yeah, no, innit? It's crazy.
Go on. Lash out like the beast you are at an emissary and jeopardize the newfound peace between Dorma and the Empire. My lord was destined to lead us unto a glorious new age. Your light is nothing to his radiance.
Yeah.
I will cherish this moment. Lock it away within my heart. Until the day we meet again.
Mm-hmm. I don't think this guy's that strong. If I can knock him down one hit. I could have stabbed him right in the gut and killed him right then. Dude was at my mercy, man. Fuck it. I could have stabbed him, killed him, stole his ship, went back, got all the prisoners myself, brought them back. No need for that peace declaration. Could have been like, fuck him. Could have done the whole thing, man. I don't need this treaty. I'll just go save him myself. Yeah, we can do. I hope she speaks up about it. I hope she then goes like, by the way, that dude is not to be trusted.
You look troubled, my friend. Was it something he said?
Yeah, dude, you should have fucking heard that shit. Yeah, good. She is actually speaking on it.
Of all the memories to witness.
I had my doubts about him, but I would never have guessed he was a disciple of Xenos. My lord.
Calm yourself, Eugidi. I set no store by him or his enlightened brethren. But if by treating with them there is even the faintest hope, we might secure the return of our conscripted brothers and sisters, I must play this game. After the way I risked their lives in the rebellion, I owe them that much.
My lord, you bear no blame for their fate.
If not blame, then responsibility. They were prisoners, and still I chose to fight, knowing they could be executed in retaliation. But now we have a chance to bring them home. If it means bargaining with a monster, so be it.
My lord.
Besides, I think he likes me, which is more than some can say.
Can't believe you do me like that, bro. It makes no sense. Why would he bother keeping up the pretense for so long? I need to drop it right before the very end. Perhaps Perhaps he no longer thought it was necessary to secure Doma's cooperation in the prisoner exchange. If he is truly a disciple of Xenos, 'tis possibly emotions simply got the better of him. Remaining calm around the woman who slew his lord has taken its toll. Whatever the explanation, now is not the time to hastily reprisal, I don't know. We shall proceed as planned. The Red Kojin must be placed under surveillance, and the Guardian prisoners must be made ready to exchange. But you need not concern yourself with the details. Leave the affairs of Doma to us. When the hours of exchange draw near, we will call for you. Alright, baby. Sick. I should soon hope so. I should certainly hope so. Whenever the Empire's true intent would be on hand to play our part, we would be on hand on play our part, either to defend Doma or to help usher in a lasting peace. I had thought we might use this time to return to Eorzea, but given the volatility of the situation, maybe it would be best to remain in Kagane. Agreed. Oh, for fuck's sake, I wanted to read that. Oh, I will. On that you have my word. Charting a path through the sea of troubles promises to be difficult enough. I am not so proud as to attempt this feat alone. To Kagane then. Tatru and the others must know what has transpired here. Well, sorry, I just smacked my desk. Alright. Over to Kagane. Then we're going to go to the Ruby Bazaar once we're there. Whew. That is the hottest music I've ever heard. Can't believe it. Okay. The Ruby Bazaar, please. No, that's the wrong place. I went to the Ruby Palace. Whew. I went to the Ruby Price. Oh, you're fucking kidding. Sick. Sick. Where the fuck even was that? Where did that fucking take me? There wasn't even like a thing attuned there. It just dropped me there. Like, yeah. Like, the fucking game dropped me there with confidence. Like, yeah, this is what you fucking wanted, huh? No. Ethernet. The Ruby Bazaar, please. Alright, cool. I'm sitting back with my hand on my knee with the mouse. That's the level we're at right now. I was like, well, the guy doesn't have a thing above his head, so maybe it's not this, but that's like, nah. See, I knew it'd be in here. We have to read. I know that music. My, it seems you're all in quite the predicament. Well, should we receive any urgent missives from Doma? Missives? Messages? I don't know. Rest assured that you'll be the first to know of it. Yes, of course. We're discussing ideas of replenishing our coffers. But I suppose that we can all wait until we have urgent news about something that should come through the office. And, about that, I wish to apologise, Tatru. It was reckless of me to make such a purchase without first consulting you. You must be certain, however, that I mean to reimburse the Scions, even if it means drawing upon my personal fund. That's very thoughtful of you, but I'm sure it won't come to that. If Soraban's business proposition is as promising as it sounded, Sheilin should have no difficulty wiping the red off our ledger.
Yeah, that's bullshit. You can't expect me to do that. Forgive me, Shilin. It would seem I have unwittingly heaped my financial troubles upon you. I swear I will pay you back. Though, I fear that I will struggle to cobble together anything of monetary value. Knowledge I can gather in abundance. To start, I plan to investigate the division forming within the Empire. Mayhap Roll and his associates have heard something on the subject. Regardless, the more we know, the more we know about the politics of Garlemald, the better our chances of predicting the Imperial's next move, which might yield to an advantage on the day of the prisoners' exchange. Knowing what to do in Ashari's apparent resentment towards you, I cannot say that we had hoped to gain from it. But if there was even the faintest chance of a lasting peace could be forged between Doma and the Empire, what choice we have but to try? Lord Heen had the right of it. Ashai may very well be a monster, but we must play his game for now. Alright. Striking. I don't know what any of it's used for. Oh my god. Oh my god. Arranging the prisoners' exchange proved easier than I thought. Yes, my lord will be most pleased. Everything's going according to plan. Oh my god. No. Oh no.
Can you truly remember nothing? Nothing at all?
Were we friends?
Yes. We were good friends, you and I. In fact, I've brought you a gift. I pray that one day soon, as you gaze into that mirror, you will remember the woman staring back at you.
It's so pretty. Who are you? Who are you?
Oh my. Calling herself pretty, baby. Meanwhile, in the Imperial capital, Batman. Woo! Because Batman flies like Superman. If you didn't remember that. Oh my god, something like out of Star Wars, like the weird room sort of camera angle.
How are you feeling, my lord?
Fine, now leave me.
Surely Xenos ain't alive, bruh. It's ridiculous. They were like, fuck off. I don't like that. They should have just kept him fucking dead. Alright. We're taking a break, baby. You're too big for Nintendo! Hello? Fuck. I'm no! It got me! It fucking got me!
Hey, Adam. I gave you your new keycard for the show.
Yeah.
I haven't used it yet.
You saying I need practice?
Yeah, who doesn't? Practice makes perfect, Adam.
Is this one of those moderately silent things? Maybe that's enough to eat the dragon! Do it! Eat the dragon!
Yes! I fucking did it! I fucking like the dragon!
You like that? Hey! I got a large sausage pizza! I'm looking for a bangin'! Have you tried not sucking as a strat? I considered it, but then your mum said she liked it, so what am I gonna do? My mum's dead? Oh fuck, how was I supposed to know? I gave him 10 of them. Ooh! And he fell down the, that's the noise I make when I'm about to fall down in a pit. Like, that's the noise I make. Ooh! What the fuck was that? Oh no! Alright, back. I had a good time. Nothing funner than sitting and shitting. No, I didn't do that. I only had a wee. If I had a poo though, I would have told you. Don't worry. That's what I needed to get me through the day. That's what I would say. I would say it. I'm debating what to do for dinner tonight. And I don't know. I don't know. See, I thought my mum was supposed to be home at like 4. So I checked to see if her car was back, but her car isn't back. Because I was going to nip downstairs and just see her and see like if she had anything like that she wanted or whatnot. Because I think she might already have something, but if not, then I was like, maybe I'll go out and pick something up. Because that'd be pretty sweet. But I've got dough that I made, so I could always just whip up a pizza, but I think I might have to go out and get cheese and shit for that, though. We'll see. How you doing, Alfie? Alphanode has important news to share. Ah, Shilin. Impeccable timing. We just received a letter from Lord Heen. He writes that the Omens are coordinating their efforts with the Blue Kojin to maintain a constant watch over the Red. By staying on the lookout for signals of crystal hoarding and the like, they mean to nip any summoning attempts in the bud, therefore satisfying the conditions for the peace that's set down by the ambassador. For the Guardians part of the Popularis. For the Guardians, part of the Popularis have sent word that the vessel bearing Doman conscripts will soon arrive in Yanaxia. So it would seem that the prisoners' exchange is proceeding as planned. Lord Heen requests your presence, and I share his view that you should be on hand for the critical juncture. According to the letter, Lotsuyu's memory has yet to return, so it looks like she'll be living out the rest of her days in Doma. Assuming the ambassador means to honour the agreement, of course. Sorry. I think I didn't really do much of a voice there. I might have, though. Oh my god. Jeez. Before we get to that, however, I think it would be wise to assess her condition one last time. If the Domans have missed any change in her mental state, however slight, it would be better if Asari were the one to spot it. Agreed. Let's make straight way for the Enclave, then. Lord Heen will be waiting.
I don't think, even if she got it back, I don't think she'd want to go back. You know, you got to think about it, right? Right now, she's just got a normal life with Gotetsu. Just enjoying every day, eating a shit ton. If she went fucking back, she is going to get reprimanded to fuck, for sure. I trust you will cope in our absence, Tatru. Don't worry about me. I'll be just fine. Just be sure to come back safely. That was a horrible voice for any girl. For any girl, that was a horrible voice. Oh my god. I don't know why I'm tired, man. It's not boredom. If anyone's like, oh, it's boredom. I'm not bored, right? I always say that because I don't want people thinking, like, if I was bored, I wouldn't be streaming right now. I don't want people thinking I'm pushing myself to do stuff. Because that's not how it is. I have no reason to do that. But, I'm fucking tired, though, I'll tell you that. No, I don't want that. I want... Well, that's... Okay, that's that. I only saw the blue arrow. I didn't even see this one here. Well, that's because I'm pushing on 5, right? Yeah. That's really annoying. Like, my 5 is really sensitive. Where... So if I push, like, in the middle... What I think's the middle, well, that's kind of fine. But if I push on the right, well, I guess that happened. That seemed fine. It's like, if I push, like, a certain area, which I seem to keep pushing, though, it'll act as if I'm, like, smacking down 5, because middle click right here, that, right, that is, that's how I do it, right? And you can see, like, that's also 5 and 6. How'd you like Pegasus ass? Huh? What is going on here? Let's help this guy out. Help these dudes out. Just give them a little bit of help. Why not? Just a little something. I don't need the XP. I'm level 8 billion. Like, I don't need it. There you go, buddy. Keep him healed. Do what he's doing. Boom. It's just the kind of shit that I do. Sometimes I'll just see a fate on the floor. You're just rolling around in the air and you're going, yeah, fuck it. You'll see it like during other streams as well. Like, it's just like, just giving you some sort of like break between the samey same. I'm just trying to like Get rid of these small things first. Even though I know they all respawn, but we're pretty close, right? Sick. I'm like level 70. When did I start, though? Did I start near the front? I probably started over here, right? And I've done like a bunch of questing, and I haven't leveled, man. Leveling takes 4 bloody ever. It really do. I think if I went and ran, I think if I went and ran, Heaven on High, we would be, we'd be fine. Because I get like 2 mil a round on that, I think. And then obviously if you do, your MSQ leveling, your main story scenario, main quest scenario, you know, you do that because there's only 2 in there. It's like from A Realm Reborn, and yeah, they take like 40 minutes to go through. They're not. Ugh. That's how you feel when you go, yeah, like, ugh. But that'll give you like half your XP, dude. Like that's still good XP all the way up until the end. Lord Heen is expecting you. May I show you in? Do I look fucking pale? I think I look ill on the camera, man. I look so white. I see my letters reached you across the Ruby Sea. Thank you for coming so swiftly. Though I wrote at some length of the subject of the forthcoming exchange, there is one other matter I neglected to mention. It concerns Gosetsu. As you may have observed, he's returned from his ordeal rather worse for wear, and despite his best efforts to conceal his condition, or perhaps because of them, he's recently collapsed. That's the word, collapsed. Good gods! Is he alright? Confined to his bed and grumbling without cease, but he has shown signs of recovery. He made me promise not to tell you, least to worry unduly, which was all very well when you weren't here. Now that you are, however, I think it's high time he receives some visitors. Might you spare him a moment? Yotsuyu has scarce left his side, and I imagine you are curious to see what has become of her as well. We will visit him at once. Shilin, Alasei, shall we? Yeah, bip. Let's do it. Let's do it.
Open wide now.
Oh, fucking nice, dude. Husband and wife. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? She's 28. He's 69. Whew. Oh, no.
Pleased to you. I'm not so frail that I cannot feed myself. I grow weary of the taste of gruel.
Oh, my God. Dude, man. You can't say that in front of her. She ain't gonna marry you now.
You don't like it? Can I fetch you something else?
She's so nice, so understanding.
Aye, wine. Or if that is not wholesome enough, I don't know. A sweet persimmon from Namai. I enjoyed them in my youth.
A persimmon?
Nay, pay me no mind. I am full. Besides, we have guests.
I hope we are not interrupting your meal. We had heard you were confined to bed and thought you might welcome some visitors.
Confined to... a gross exaggeration. A trifle drained from my exertions, perhaps, but with a little rest, I shall be fighting fit again in no time.
Take off your clothes.
Gosetsu, is this how you've been spending your time?
Hey, buddy.
My lady, I assure you this is not.
Wow, everyone's like, Gosetsu, what the fuck, bro?
We need to wash you. You stink.
My god, that's a big back though, right? That's a massive back.
What are all these scars? There are so many of them.
A life of battle will leave its mark upon a man. Is something wrong, Tsuyu?
It's nothing. I'm fine.
But leave me be, woman. I will not be fussed over like some newborn babe.
Dude, man, he's so mad. He's so angry. Such an angry guy. I'm not liking his attitude, man. He's trying to be helpful. If he don't want it, I'll take it. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I'm saying I'm fucking lonely. Yeah. Play it up a little bit, you know, just a little bit. Make them think it's not true. You know what I'm saying? They make a convincing pair, do they not? On first acquaintance, I'd think him a doting grandsire and her a model grandchild. Indeed. Had someone told me a year ago that I would live to bear witness to such a scene, I would have declared them mad. That aside, I am relieved to see Gotetsu has lost none of his spirit. But what a turn of events. I mean, for her to suddenly be watching over him. You couldn't make it up. Although I suppose Gosetsu is an old man, with the way that he charges through life, it can't be easy to forget. Aye. He has resisted, decrepitude, I don't know, with the same defiance he showed the enemies of Doma. But no matter how adamant his will, no man can carry on forever. He has pushed himself beyond the limit of endurance too many times. Even if his health returns, the fact remains he will never be the warrior he once was. He has given up. He has given his all for liege and land, and we will ask no more. Thought I heard something. And what of his nurse? And what of his nurse? If Yotsuyu is Fane, that is Fane that, well, she certainly has me fooled. This is no pretense. This is no pretense. This is no pretense. Yeah. Yagiri, out of all of us, I would think you the hardest to convince. So what makes you so sure? I have been spying on Yotsuyu from the shadows, waiting for a misstep that would betray her charade for what it was. But her mask has never slipped, not once. She has remained in character from the first. One evening I watched her as she sat in her chambers, unguarded and alone. She was taking the dishes from the cupboard, and she was pretending to prepare dinner right there on the tatami. A child's game. Even the wariest shinobi would not go to such lengths. I can but conclude that her mind is truly broken. Well, that's good enough for me, and everyone else, I would hazard. Aye, the matter is settled. Yotsuyu will become Tsuyu, and become a new life here in Doma. Before that can happen, however,
We will need to present her to the ambassador one last time to prove that her memory is truly gone. But I would not risk parading her in front of our returning conscripts. Her presence at the exchange would only stir up munitions, though. Malicious thoughts. I don't know. Understandable. She is as good and fastened that she's as good as fastened the chains around their necks. Yeah, she's as good as fashioned. I get it. Aye, which is why I mean to conclude this business with Sue first. Out of sight, outside of my countrymen. Will you help me? We are at your service. There is no higher purpose than in the pursuit of peace. My thanks. The Garleans are on their way, and we must prepare the welcome the ambassador. We will meet you at the docks of Wusu. Holy shit. Holy shit. You know, like, they do in the wrestling. Yeah, I'll just run it. I'll just fucking run it. I don't give a shit. I'm just running it. Excuse me, sir. I'm just gonna run it. Boom, boom. Bum 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 bum. Shall we wait here then? Lord Heen should not be long. Oh my god. My friends, have you seen Sasuyu? She's nowhere to be found. What? But the Garleans will be landing in a matter of moments. If she fled, that could mean her memories have returned. No, I'll tell you where she's fucking gone, mate. She's gone to Nomai to go get a fucking persimmon. I know not. Yuguri is scouring the streets as we speak, but it's possible Sasuyu has left the Enclave altogether. Captain, a word. Did you perchance carry a fair-skinned woman across the river? A fair-skinned woman? My lord, I do not rightly know. I think... yes, my lord. Now that you mention it, there was a lady among the passengers, whom I do not recall having seen before. Her face was hidden to the brim, by the brim of her hat, but I remember taking her hand to help her onto the boat. White as a new fallen snow it was. Was she someone important, my lord? Have I done something wrong? Wrong? No, I was merely hoping to catch our guest before she departed. Be at ease, Captain. Just gonna go get a fucking persimmon, mate. 'Twould seem that Sasuyu has crossed the river. Kami, help me. No good can come of this. Tell you what, if you like persimmons, then only good can come of this. Tell you that right fucking now. There you go. Though his face betrays little sign of panic. Betrays little sign of panic. He plainly desperate to find Yotsuyu before something terrible happens. It seems Sasuyu is gone unrecognized thus far, but Kami, help us. If someone catches a clear view of her face, I must find her before that happens. The responsibility for her disappearance for all of this lies with me, but I would ask you for your aid nevertheless. We are at your service, Lord Heen, now and before. Let us make the crossing and begin our search. You go on ahead. Someone should let Yuguri know that we've learned. I'll join you. What we've learned. I'll join you on the other side. Alright. See you later, Alisai. We have no way of knowing where Suyu is headed, so we best divide our forces. I'll take Kashuki, the surrounding Alphnode will take the road to Castrum Fulumnis. She didn't forgive me, but could you interrogate the residents of Yuzaka Manor? One of the Namazu may well have seen our quarry. If everyone is in agreement, let us board the skiff and hope that Kami smile upon our effort. Yeah. Yeah. Where do I go? Okay, first, get your mount out. Get your mount out. There we go. Once you're in the water. Sick. What up, Geo-san? Welcome to Yuzu Manor. Yes, yes. If there's anything you care to know, you need only... a pale-skinned woman? I've seen no such traveller. I'm sorry to say. Most sorry. Scaly-skinned Nazmu, on the other hand, we have an abundance. Unusual pale skin. Yes, yes, I saw the woman on the way back from the fishing trip. She had just crossed the shadows east of here. She was heading northeastern direction. For the most part, her steps did not seem certain. If you hurry, you might still catch her. Sick. Wah wah. Her steps did not seem certain. Yeah, this is the way that she would have headed to go get a persimmon. Very well done. Very well done. You filled in the lines there, didn't you? Wow. Aren't you A star? You see no sign of Otsu to the north. Perhaps she's somewhere further off to the northeast. Yeah. Yeah. This Chocobo's cool as fuck, man. Whoa, look at that. It's a cool Chocobo, can I say? The mouse wheel on this is so free, right? It's got two modes. You unlock it and you can spin it for days. Or, you lock it and then you can spin it. But even when it's locked and you can spin it, you know, like it doesn't just like it has resistance to it, right? Basically, it's still so easy to just like push back and forward compared to like other mouse wheels I've had, which hopefully it doesn't get all gunked up and stop being like that. Because I use mouse wheels all the time, baby. Still no sign of Yotsu. Perhaps she is yet further to the northeast. I wonder what mouses would be like if we got rid of the mouse wheel. Would we just have more buttons in the middle of the mouse, maybe? Or like what would happen? Because you don't really need a mouse wheel, do you? Because you got mouse button free. You could like just put that on a button. I like the mouse wheel though. I like the mouse wheel though. I think mouse wheels are pretty flippin' sick. Yotsu is nowhere to be seen. But laying on the ground a short distance from the north, you spy a familiar looking wide-brimmed hat. Oh my fucking god. Oh Jesus. Oh no, she's gonna be getting smacked for sure. Cursory glance at it all is all that's required to confirm suspicions. It is the same hat Yotsu was wearing when we found her in Suzaku. Suzaku-y. Shilin, Before you ask, our search for Kusaki and surroundings has yielded exactly naught. Save the chance for reunion with you, I suppose. Mistress Alice has gone to assist her brother at the castrum. It was she who informed me of the situation. I joined Lloyd team shortly thereafter. How did you fare at Yuzuki Manor? Any sign of our missing guest? Towards Namai. By the Kami, if the villagers recognize her, it would not end well. We must hurry. Yagiri and I will check the patties. The square village is yours. No, I don't want to skip the cutscene. Thank you very much. Can't believe she'd do all this for a persimmon.
Greetings. Might I have one of your... Wait! Please! I only wanted a persimmon.
Oh, no.
Kami, save us! Her spirit has returned!
She's back from the dead to seek her revenge!
My god, people. They are very angry. They're angry. They're scared, man. Sheelan, you better get up in there, bro. Alright. Maybe Lord Heen will do it.
It can't be. She couldn't have survived.
What did I do? As if you don't know!
Good people of Namai, be at ease, I pray you. You have naught to fear.
My lord, forgive me, but what is that monster doing here? They told us she was dead.
Yeah, we thought she was.
I too was surprised to learn of her survival. More even than you, I would hazard. 'Twas I who cut her down, I who left her to her fate. But it would seem the Kami had other plans. By some miracle, both she and Gosetsu were spared when the keep collapsed, though Yotsugu's preservation came at the cost of her memory.
You're saying she's forgotten? Forgotten everything she's done?
Lies! Lies! My lord, she would say anything to escape punishment!
What does it matter? We have not forgotten her crimes, and we demand justice! I beg of you, Lord Hien, draw your blade and rid us of this canker!
What I saw then, it's all true. I'm sorry.
Oh my.
I'm so sorry.
Oh shit. Uh-oh.
You're sorry. And what? We're supposed to forgive you.
The little kid's gonna kick her in the head. No, I don't think so. I think the little kid's gonna feel bad for her.
There's no need to cry.
Hey, it's a persimmon. Which is, I'm pretty sure it's pronounced persimmon, not persimmon, but whatever. You know, they can fucking read it wrong if they want.
Scared she is. How can you be scared of her? She's not the same.
Ah, shit. I tapped my mouse and now it's back on the screen. Oh,
Until
no.
such time as her memories return, this woman shall be known as Tsuyu and treated as a citizen of Doma. I will, however, see that she is watched at all times. Rest assured that there will be no more unannounced visits to the village. As your lord, I ask that you leave her fate in my hands and suffer her to live, for now.
If you don't like it too fucking bad.
All right. I'll keep my peace. As long as you're happy, that's all that matters.
Oh my, baby. Does she know what that is, though? Is she gonna be like, is this per Simon? Oh my god. Maybe we can visit the pro bass shop while we're here. Oof. Maybe. Maybe not. Hey, Yotsuya, what you got to say, baby? One sec. There we go, I knew it was coming.
I don't know why everyone is so angry. But I got the fruit Gosetsu wanted. I hope he likes it.
Heen's face is a picture of relief. That would have been better avoided, but at least it did not end in bloodshed. And by judging by Susuyu's reaction, she remains oblivious to the events of her former life. There was no escape attempt. This was no escape attempt.
Nay, it would seem it was an offhand request of Gosetsu which brought her to Namai. She came in search of a persimmon.
And they say fruit is good for the health. I do hope Gosetsu finds the taste to his liking. Well, we have certainly taken the long way around, but let us continue on to Klatstrom Fluminis and our meeting with the ambassador. Alphanode and Alice should be there, conducting their search. You should probably get like a bag of persimmons while we're here, because like honestly, like that's a long trek just for some persimmons. What's up? Whoa! It's the fucking regalia, bro! Woo! And guess who's gonna have a regalia in like a fucking week? Yeah. Yeah, next week today, September 9th, they are bringing back the Final Fantasy 15 event, which means you will be able to get the regalia, the mount, and the title Kingsglaive. Now, the thing I really want is the Kingsglaive title. Yes, I'll be grabbing that. But the second thing that's super important is the regalia is coming back to Gone Saucer. It's going to cost you 200,000 GSP, but that is incredibly doable. Don't worry, you could get that. I don't know how long the event's going to run, but on Friday you can do fashion report. You're going to want to make sure you've got the most up-to-date fashion report. That will probably come out Friday. I think they come out like Fridays. And then make sure you have the fashion report unlocked as well. You're going to have to do a quest to unlock it, but it won't take too long. And then you're going to have to get all the gear together, but aim for the best score you can get. You can get a title if you go for 100 as well. You will get 90 points, I think. I think it's 90,000 coins just from that. And then the following Friday, you could get another 90. And also, you can play Golden Saucer things in between as well, every 20 minutes. So you will be able to get 200,000, no issue, plus Jumbo Cackpot. You can play, may win, you might not. And then also, there is just Mini Cackpot, which you may win, you may not.
But Golden Saucer rarely ever gives you less money than you put in, so... I'm not scared of her. Not anymore. I can't forget what that woman did to us. But I won't do anything to upset Azami. Azami. Is it Azami? Azami the salami? Dress up Raban. Oof. Phoenix Down as well was also a thing. There's greens. What are the greens there? Gloves and shit. Gloves and shit. No, I want it. Brum 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 brum. Hey, that's that's a mount that is at the moment people are really liking. Let's give it a wiener. Oh, I want to give it a wiener. People are really into that mount at the moment, though. And it's like £17 or something like that. I bought it for a friend. I went around a friend's house and he bought pizzas. So I bought him that mount to say thank you for the pizzas and whatnot. Because, you know what? Just because someone invited you around their house doesn't mean they have to burden the whole fucking bill, baby. I like to make sure that people get a fair trade when they're spending time with me, okay? But you do you. It seems Imperial guests have already arrived. 'Tis time to meet with the ambassador. This might be voiced, I'm not sure.
What a pleasure it is to see you once more, Lord Hien. Not to mention my dear sister.
A pleasure to see you too, Ambassador. Forgive us our late arrival. You have our people aboard the airship?
Exactly as agreed. We would leave you in no doubt as to the purity of our intentions. I dare say it was the self-same spirit of cooperation which prompted you to bring Yotsuyu here today.
Indeed. Before excluding her from the exchange, I thought it only fair that you see her condition for yourself. Physically, she is in fine health, but her mind is unchanged.
So I see. But all need not necessarily be lost. In anticipation of this tragic turn of events, I took the liberty of inviting some special guests.
Who could it be? The Wiggles?
Ah, Yotsuyu. You look well.
Of all the people.
Is something wrong, dear sister? These are our beloved parents. Does not the sight of them bring back sweet childhood memories?
Pretty sure they're the people that, like, ran the brothel or something, man.
Gosetsu. I have to take this to Gosetsu.
It would seem my little surprise was not sufficient. You needn't glare at me so, Lord here. I merely did what any loving son would do for his family. Lest you doubt, I am content to leave the acting viceroy in your care. Pray, treat her as you would any daughter of Dorma.
This dude's a dickhead, right?
Do not grow too fond of this place, dear sister. You will come back to us ere long.
We continue with the exchange as planned.
Very good. The structure across the river should serve our needs. We shall await you there with the conscripts. If you would bring your captives.
Agreed. Until then, Ambassador.
This guy's an asshole. You just like him less and less every time you see him, right? That's like the point. You're meant to be like, oh, fuck this dude. Fuck this dude. I knew better than to trust Ashari. But that was a dirty trick. That was very American. Still unpleasant as it was. We have at least put the matter of Tatru's future to rest. I have sent her back to the Enclave with Yugiri to give Gosetsu her precious persimmon. His precious persimmon. Come, let us follow them. Come, let us follow them. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like this is my American voice, just so you know. Just is, I don't know. You have that look, Alphanode. What is it? Oh, nothing of consequence. Most like. We could discuss it upon our return. I think she got like a split of memory maybe there. We should pay a visit to Gosetsu and reassure him that Tatru's fate. He will want to know about the Empire. Know that the Empire has finally relinquished its claim on her. Yeah, bro. Now he can finally eat his persimmon in peace. I want to see him eating that persimmon, baby.
Gosetsu, are you awake?
My lord, come in, come in. When Tsuyu returned, her eyes were red from weeping. She spoke not a word, simply sat and peeled some fruit she'd brought for me. She then claimed weariness and retired to her chamber. happened to upset her so?
The ambassador arranged a surprise reunion with her foster parents. A misguided attempt to restore Yotsuyu to her senses. It was plain their presence caused her great distress, but she seemed otherwise unaffected.
Yotsuyu was mistreated as a child, was she not? It was a cruel trick to use her tormentors like that, knowing the pain it could cause.
I like this Asahi less and less.
Be that as it may, he has agreed to allow Yotsuyu to remain with us in Doma. Our primary concern now is to hand over the prisoners without incident and bring our people safely home.
There was one other detail at the meeting which caught my attention. I assume you all noticed the rather suspect crates within the castrum. The Imperials were quick to retrieve them afterwards, but I wonder.
Out with it, brother. You fear they might contain bombs or war machines?
If the ambassador wanted me dead, he has had ample opportunity. No.
Oh, sorry.
My lord, forgive me, but the Lady Yotsuyu, she's gone.
Oh no, where'd she go?
Gone?
Fucking once again, bro.
I beg your pardons, my lords. I was certain she'd fallen asleep.
Where's she going now? Always disappearing on us.
No, the responsibility is mine. 'Twas I who gave her a room instead of a cell. She may simply have wandered outside. We will organize search parties.
Fucking yet again. She's gone straight back.
Might I call upon your assistance?
Wants another persimmon. She might be going to go fucking see the other guy again. Like, you know, it might be like one of those things where it's like, I don't want to cause trouble for these guys and they keep doing stuff for me, so I'm gonna just like give myself up, bruh. What if she is just out looking at the sky though?
Help me!
She went out and beat him up. Yeah, maybe.
If only I had remembered.
Oh no.
He should hate me. But I will not suffer his kindness. Not after what I did to him.
Who's there?
Oh, it's you. What are you doing out here in the dark?
This is the Enclave, is it? When the soldiers dragged us back to Doma, you were the last person I expected to see.
You're the bane of our existence, Yotsuyu. A font of misery. You couldn't even do us the simple courtesy of dying, could you? Oh, no. You had to live and taint us with the shame of your failure. We had a perfect life in the capital, and now they're making us wallow in this muddy ruin like common swine. I don't deserve this.
Now, dear, that'll do. There seems little point in berating the girl when she scarcely remembers her own name. Our time would be better spent contemplating how we're to survive this unhappy predicament. You've kept your looks, at least. I suspect you'd fetch a handsome price with the right buyer. Maybe enough to get us to Kugane and start a new business.
I'm, like, pretty happy if she stabs him.
Ah, my beloved parents. No sooner do I wake from gentle slumber than the world returns in all its cruelty. Yes, this is how it always was. How it was meant to be.
Oh my.
Very well. If I cannot escape my nature, then I shall embrace it. To the very depths I have sunk, my soul steeped in spite and rotten to the core. The self-righteous hide behind justice, but I need no such mask. Father, Mother, was it not you who made me into this monster? Who taught me the truth of this miserable world? For years I knew naught but the taste of pain and humiliation. But the time has come to savor my vengeance against Doma. Against all my enemies. And it begins with you! Yotsuyu!
Ooh. Dang, man. Dang, man. Hope she fucking kills him as well, man. That'd be sick.
Well done, dear sister. Did I not say you would come back to us?
Brother dearest, what a surprise. You always were a cold-blooded little worm. I doubt you thought twice about sending our parents to their deaths.
Your dagger yet drips with their blood, and you presume to judge me? To be frank, I didn't think you had the strength to slay them so cleanly. A single thrust each. I'm impressed. But surely you can't be satisfied with murdering a pair of doddering elders. You yearn for a deeper vengeance, and the power to see it through.
This is gonna go like 2 ways, bro.
I don't want to die.
I don't give a shit. I'll fucking push the blade in further, dickhead.
Any sign of her?
Yeah, Shieldon's like this.
What happened here?
What do you think happened here, bro?
I knew what would happen if she recovered. And still, I did nothing.
These people were dickheads. They didn't, you know, like, whatever. Fuck 'em.
Whatever he wants with her, he was willing to pay for it with his parents' lives.
No, I don't think he cared about his parents.
But this is neither the time nor the place. We must gather the others.
Well, we have recovered the nurse. The nurse remains, and we will hold a ceremony anon. Would they have never again set foot in Daimon? I brought the news to Gosetsu myself. He was quiet. I think it's best that he be allowed some time alone with his thoughts. Yo, what up, Alice? What you gotta say, brah? So has she got his way in the end? And an unspeakable price. He really is a vile worm, isn't he? Sorry, I was just replying to a work message. Yeah, that's what I wanted. I wanted to look at the... Okay. Alright, baby. Rob Heen. Lord Heen, hey, what's all this? Okay. Lord Heen seems, keen to take stock of the situation, baby. Baby! Nothing like saying baby, am I right? So, my friends, that which we feared has come to pass. Yotsuya has regained her memories and returned to the Imperial fold. It is, by any measure, a cruel twist, not least for Gotetsu, but one which does not invalidate our agreement. According to the terms of the contract, we were bound to surrender Yotsuya into Garlean hands, should her condition improve prior to the hour of the exchange. By that reckoning, all is if not as it should be. Then as it must be. This I can accept. But what I cannot accept are the unconsiderable lengths at which Ashuri went to achieve this outcome. Given his recent conduct and his apparent admiration for Xenos, it is plain that he cannot be trusted, and that is to say nothing of the unexplained containers he insisted on bringing to our meetings. Whatever the ambassador is planning, I think it is unlikely our negotiations will end peacefully. In the event of hostilities, the safety of our conscripts must first concern as such. It would be an escape route we would have an escape route in place before the meeting begins. A wise precaution. If the main structure of Castle Flummus is to be a stage for the exchange, then I believe a thorough inspection is in order. The Citadel has The citadel has stood empty ever since the Imperial withdrawal. While we took steps to ensure that we could not be that it could not be defended by an occupying force, it is entirely possible that the ambassador has arranged things there to his advantage. I will slip inside and make certain that we have an unobstructed exit. An unobstructed exit. Jeez, I'm so bad at reading, man. So bad. Pray allow me to join you. I have some experience in Imperial facilities, and should matters take a turn for the worse, I would hope to be at least some use. Very good. That should be enough to guarantee us a way to the castrum. Beyond that, however, we will need a ship to ferry the conscripts back to the Enclave. Even with every skill we have, it would take several ships to evacuate everyone. A Confederate ski balloon, on the other hand, would require only a single run and leave us far less vulnerable on water, assuming, of course, Rashhol can be convinced to part with one. Might I take the lead on this? I had dealings with Rashho and his pirates before. And I won't be alone, will I, Sheelin?
No, you will be.
I suppose not. Well, that was enthusiastic. Were you hoping to join Yagiri and Alpha Node with their sculling mission by any chance?
Oh my. I suppose not. I guess fucking if that's... I just get volunteered for shit.
I'm certain you'd make a persuasive pair, but I think I would accompany you to the negotiations all the same. My lord, the ruler of Doma should not be seen consorting with common brigands. Alright, common brigands. Come now, Yaguri. They stood with us against the Empire. I would ask their aid once more. We must treat them as equals. My presence shall serve to demonstrate our sincerity. Indeed, my lord. Pray forgive my presumption. By your leave, Master Alphanode. By your leave. Master Alfred and I shall be about our task.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, they would be about their task. And we should be on our way to Okoro. Time is short, and Rashhol may take some convincing.
Phew.
Oh god. Oh.
Sorry, I didn't mean to hit the mic. I wasn't even looking over here. I was looking out my window, bro. Just seeing what was going on out there, you know. There was a dude just running around with a tree growing out of his head. It was crazy. Didn't even know that could happen. Hey, what, Rasha? Hold up.
Now there's a face I did not expect to see. What brings a noble lord of Doma into the company of a regale of rats such as we?
If you have come to offer Doman chains in the place of Garlean ones, then I'm afraid you've wasted a trip.
And what a fine subject you would make. With your fleet at our disposal, our restoration efforts would be hastened tenfold. But let us speak seriously. I stand before you not to demand your fealty, but to request your aid once more. Mayhap you are confused.
Doma's liberation was but a means to an end. We aided you only to save ourselves. Now we have no such incentive. We have sworn an oath to we have sworn no oath to you, and will not come running like the hounds to their master's whistle. And I would presume not to treat you thus. I've come to petition your cooperation as an ally of equal standing. Equal standing, you say? Seems a bit lopsided to me. Where's the profit for us in all this? Profit? Must you always think of such short-sighted terms? Have you ever heard of doing the right thing? Have you ever heard of pirates, little miss? You'll find we're simple souls. You pay the tie, you sail in peace. Deny us our due, and we take it by force. We'll pull you out of the water if we see you drowning, but we are not in the business of doing something for nothing. Calm yourself, mistress, I'll say. We need not come here to moralize. We came here to talk, and there is more to be said. According to the records recovering from the liberation, relatives of the Doman-born brethren were among those conscripts into the Imperial Army. And, as you may be aware, we recently negotiated the return of said conscripts. Many allies would arrive from no families waiting for them, no homes to grant them shelter. I would ask that you offer them a place in the Confederacy. You would not be rescuing strangers, but welcoming brothers and sisters into your ranks. And has not the Confederacy been in need of new recruits? You seem well informed of our affairs, Lord Eam. The losses we suffered at the Guardian's hands are no secret. But since we drove them out of Doma, the Ruby Sea has come alive with traders and travellers. So many vessels to tax. So few pirates to tax them. We could do with more hands on deck. Undoubtedly so. Undoubtedly so if they're familiar with the inner workings of the Empire. Very well. The Confederacy agrees to your request. You will have your ship. But before that, you must do something for me. The vessel I have in mind was damaged during your battle with the Empire. Though we have mended her, she is yet to be declared seaworthy. She is sound enough to be she is sound enough down below, but when you load her up with conscripts and the water's lines rises, the upper planks had best be free of cracks. Assuming you want your people to stay dry, you would do me the favour of swimming around the hole and check for weaknesses. That is, if the Doman Lords are not averse to getting their robes wet. Not this Doman Lord. If we each inspect a third of the ship, it shall be done in a truce. I don't know. That's the spirit. The ship is moored at the quicksand pier. Our apprentice shipwright will be on deck to hear your report. Look for a lad named Nishani. And I thought I had a knack for playing with pirates. For a second, my previous attempt was an unimaginative success. And yes, I should have quit while I was ahead. Oh my god. Well, well. I thought the rumours exaggerated, but the young lord lives up to his reputation. Mm-hmm. Alright, I see it. I thought it was the other boat. But they want me to go below, right? Ooh. And check the lower deck. I thought. Oh, I guess not. I don't know. I mean, what am I checking here? There we go. Suspect hull planks. Upon closer inspection, you spot a small crack in one of the planks. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. You see no signs of damage here. Hey, you know what, bro? Yeah. What up, Ashani? I'm the shipwright. Apprentice, shipwright. Did you find anything that might need attention? The section I inspected seems solid enough. On the port side near the bow, you see? Alright, I'll have a look and see what I can do. My apologies. I seem to have lagged behind. I could float in the gentle sea all day. Otherwise, I'm happy to report no visible cracking or holes in my section of the hull. You're Lord Heen. The captain sent you to inspect the hull. Come here, mercy. Forgive us for the discourtesy, my lord. 'Tis quite all right. In fact, I rather enjoyed it. I take it you are of Doma? Yes, my lord. The Imperials took my father away upon the uprising, and I had nowhere else to turn. The Confederacy became my family. Someone told me that they're releasing the conscripts now. Maybe my father will be among them. Not that I can go back. There's no leaving once you've joined. How fares Our Lady? Is she seaworthy? Captain, we found a small crack on the port side, but I'll have it fixed before you know it. I see you have met the boy. Did he tell you his story? He babbled when he babbles when he's nervous. Should his father be among the conscript, as he hopes, I mean to give him the choice to leave this life. If he so chooses, I expect you to see that they are provided for. I have heard that those who have joined the Confederacy forswore all ties with kin and homeland. Is that oath so easy to put aside? If I allow it, I see in him the lad I was 25. It's not 12, it's 20, you idiot. 25 years ago. You say the words, you mean them. But the yearning for home still lingers. My family is long dead, and I know this life is not my lot. But he has scarce dipped his toe with us. And if there is a life for him in Doma, he should have the chance to live it. Well said. The Empire's conquest is to uproot many and more, be it like the XI. Or out of the Ruby Sea, we have a duty to ensure the Ashari and the others, like him, are free to dwell where they desire. Then the matter is settled, and I will make preparations to cast off. I'm not taking that little boy. I'm not taking him. You know what? You said you give him a home. I'm not fucking taking him back. You can have his dad. Help me! I can't swim! I'll teach you, Dad. Oh no, he's drowning.
Well, my friends, it seems we have our ship. Let us return to the Enclave. I had a voice for Heen that I actually liked, and I've done it like twice this stream, but I can't get it consistently because I can't remember. Like, I can't remember it too well. I just remember hearing it and going like, oh, I quite like that actually. And I don't remember how to do my voices. Like, it's all instincts. None of it's like by like doing it, by knowing how to do it. It's all just like I just feel doing it, you know? It's weird. Okay.
Oh no, I've only gone and hurt my balls. I've sat on my balls.
Yeah, that's a character I'm working on. He sat on his balls. You see that near raid stuff? It's pretty rad, right?
I'd like to show you in, please. Yeah, okay, I'll go to go in as well, please.
Lord Heen, it is me, Sheelin Yazara. It seems Gary and Alphanord completed their tasks before us. They'd been waiting.
We scouted the structures and determined that the swiftest path to safety, in the event of hostilities, we will lead to the conscripts outside with all possible haste.
From there, the Confederacy has pledged a ship to ferry us across the One River. Now we have but to attend to the exchange and pray to the armies these precautions were unnecessary. Yeah. Mind, intelligence, vitality, dexterity, strength. I don't fucking know. Strength. The primary agreement. Heen is ready to proceed with the prisoners exchange. Let's do it, baby. While we were putting our contingency plan in place, I left Haruko in charge of the organizing transport for the Imperial prisoners. He will see they arrive at the appointed hour, leaving us free to rendezvous with our Confederate allies. Come, they await us at the riverbank, not far from the castrum. Yeah.
Oh no.
Hello, sir. What have you done? I've only gone and touched my buns. I don't know, man. Just thinking about buns, bro. Burger buns. You might be like, nah, Ethan, you're thinking about butts. I'm like, nah, bro, I'm thinking about burgie buns. Put a chicky burger in there. Put a beefy burger in there. You get other burgers as well, right? But it's mainly just beef and chicken. I've never heard of anyone eating lamb burger. But I'm sure it's a thing. But I've never heard of anyone doing it. It's always beef and chicken. Fish burger. But like fish is like, you just get fish, right? It's never like specified like if it's what it is though. Sorry, I like choked on my own spittle. But I think you could just do any fish, right? You could just throw any kind of fish in like a blender or something and turn it into like a, I don't know. I guess not a blender, but because you would want to mince it, so I guess you'd put it through the mincer, whatever it's called.
Your party is assembled then?
Aye. And ready for what lies ahead, I trust. Lest there be any confusion. Though the tower across the waters is there to be a scene of exchange that
that and whatever else Ashari has planned. But regardless of the ambassador's intentions, we will bring our people home. Yugiri, you are to evacuate the conscripts at first sign of trouble. Yes, my lord. We meanwhile shall cover their escape and lend what support we can. Your ship awaits at Castrum loading docks. She will see you safely home. Then all stand ready to play their part. Come, let us be about it. Alright, baby. Okay. I now watch the cutscene. That's what I do. Like that.
At last, the hour has come. The conclusion to these negotiations will mark a new beginning for Dorma and the Empire. A first step on the road to peaceful coexistence.
Indeed. We are ready to proceed with the exchange when you are. Forgive my curiosity, Ambassador, but is there a purpose to these containers you bring with you?
Oh, the supply crates. They are filled with materials we hoped might be of use in Dorma's restoration.
Nah, there's probably people in there.
I meant to gift them to you at our last meeting, but we had so much else to discuss.
How very generous. I confess I had not expected such compassion. Welcome though it is. But then I was also surprised by the news that one of our captives had delivered herself into your custody ahead of time. A minor discrepancy I shall overlook in the spirit of the occasion.
Are you perhaps referring to me, Lord Hien?
Yotsuyu.
Orphan of the Nairi, widow of Sashihai, and acting Viceroy of Dorma. You and your people are mine to govern, mine to punish.
Well, well. It would seem your shattered mind is mended. As per our agreement with the Ambassador, you are free to return with him to the Empire. Your authority as acting Viceroy, however, is no longer recognized here.
My position is not for you to decide, little lordling. All who resist the rule of the Empire must be purged. Such was the order given to me by Lord Xenos himself. I will reign here in this putrid, pestilent swamp until the last of you has been broken. This land shall know no dawn. I will spew forth darkness and drown all in eternal night. And high above you I shall shine, uncaring, cold and distant as the moon!
Oh, fucking sick. It's a primal. Yeah, nice.
What has she done?
I'm hoping Lord Heen just knows about this shit. I'm hoping, like, at some point they roll back and they go, yeah, so Yotsuyu just, like, rolled up to Heen, like, the other day, and she was like, dude, I'm fucking sick of being with the Empire. I'm gonna, like, put on the play, but, you know, and they made, like, a plan that we just don't know about yet. I'm really hoping that's the case, because I'd much rather she wasn't a villain, to be fair. I much like her way more when she wasn't a villain. The other dude can fucking die. I don't care. I just don't. And I really don't want Xenos back. I just don't care. Like, he wasn't a bad villain. I just think, you know, he's had his time. He's played his role. He can fuck off. Give me someone new. Like, there's certain characters that they're dead and they bring them back. I imagine my friend, he loves Xenos. My mate, he loves Xenos. He thinks he's amazing. I imagine he is the very opposite. I bet when he saw he was back, he geeked out. Me, on the other hand, I'm like, no, he was meant to be fucking dead. Piss off. Stop doing. Every fucking character that has died in this expansion has not fucking died, other than the other two that did die for sure.
Oh gods, this is a summoning.
Not Shiva.
A dormant citizen has called forth an icon in direct violation of our primary agreement. The negotiations have failed. Abandon the captives and make preparations to withdraw.
But Ambassador!
Disobey me, Pilus, and you disobey the Emperor. Make preparations to withdraw! Now!
As you command.
My lord, you must fall back.
Nah, bro, I got this. Don't worry.
You ask me to run?
Yeah, I'll tell you to fuck off right now as well, actually. A strategic withdrawal.
Spare my pride, would you? I know this foe is beyond me. The field is yours.
Yeah, don't worry about it. Sheila got this shit. After I, like, party up and get some people in my party.
Without our countrymen, I want every soul accounted for. Every soul.
My lord.
I knew you would not flee. I see now the strength which flows from that baleful light of yours.
I actually quite like the split design. It's pretty sick.
But I have become Tsukuyomi, goddess of the moon and divinity of night.
Tsukuyomi.
What?
Sorry, I skipped it
I
over.
shall plunge all I despise into darkness. And within that black abyss, even your light shall flicker and fail.
Tsukuyomi. Tsukuyomi.
Let us cast the stalks and look upon the fate of dawn. I see a future
for all!
Skiami? Who the fuck is Skiami? I've no clue, man. It's probably a reference to some other game. Which one, though, I'm not sure. But I don't want to Google it, because what if it could... There's a lot of ones I haven't played. Oh, shit, withdraw. I had to fucking withdraw. Because that is the one we did earlier. It says, my penalty count is increased for abandoning a duty. Yeah. If I wasn't streaming, I wouldn't have withdrawn. But I am streaming, and I don't want to spend 30 minutes doing the same dungeon I've already done. Especially when we're looking at this being the 8.5 hour stream. At the moment. 8.5 hours this is. Fantastic. There we go. Everyone's in. The issue with this is going to be, it's going to be a lot going on because of what this is. What's Yomi? You're pulling? Oh, it's gonna be a long night, baby. Okay, so yep, definitely that tank was pulling, which is nice to know. Regens ran out on them, so pop that back on. Other healers also just like, yeah, you can have regen. And we're just like, hopefully regen will be enough. Cool beans. Everything's going alright so far. She's not taking like as much damage as we would hope, I think, but it's not that bad. No one's like dead yet. That's always a good sign. Oh. I think I was out of that. Cool beans. Oh, that music cutting out is really cool. suffering. Oh, this is cool. This is cool. I like that a lot. Yeah, that's really cool. Oh, that's, yeah. Like halfway through, she just like stops being the thing and she's like, okay, like, I'm suffering now, baby. That's what I'm doing. All right. You need healing. I can give you a lily, which is nice. I can just insta-heal you. And then we go into like using holy, because holy will give us AoE. Oh, so it's like her memories and stuff. Okay, which I assumed it was before, but then I wasn't 100% sure because I actually saw some armor. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, and then goes Setsu. Oh, that's fucking sick. That's really cool. Oh, because he brought her out of like a dark place, even though, you know, because like even when she came back, she was like, man, I fucking wish you weren't kind to me. That's really cool. That's Medicea because everyone's dying, and I would rather if another big thing hits, we weren't dead. I'll be fair with you. Oh, this area is really cool too. Look at all these like cool trees and things. Someone's dead. Either that or they left. I have no idea what's going on with them. This is like World of Darkness, so be in white next time. I just got doomed on me. I have no idea. But now I'm moonlit. Oh, I see. Rotation. Okay, I see. One second. I'm trying to raise that healer. There's a lot going on here. Okay. So she just raised that guy. Fantastic. In 4 seconds, I can raise as well. Cool beans. He's up. We need the haze. So once I've got free stack, get onto here. Get rid of that free stack. That's going to hit her. Damage is down. Got a 2 stack. It's like... fucking healer's dead again. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Fantastic. They're up. Keep healing the tanks. Regen on me, please. Get in me, boys. Okay. What's Lucid Dreaming's run out? And I want to get like these people up. Samurai's up. We've got a dancer and then two things. Can people stand on me, please? Okay. I think I did really well, even though I died at that point. I think I did really well for a first try there. Two tanks. It might be doable. The damage she was putting out was pretty big, though. Can someone explain the phase where she devised the flip? Yeah, someone asked, like, what does that switching sides mean? I guess if you've never seen it before. Then, it might be hard to sort of understand. I think we just failed. We got it.
Oh, it's going to be a long night.
Anyway, I'm giving the tanks like a well done. You did it nearly. Like, not a sarcastic one. Like, legit, like, they nearly did. They did a lot of stuff on their own. And I appreciate that they tried. But, unfortunately, you know, it just didn't happen that way. So I want to have that one go first, move into the middle, and then, like, you're good. Let's heal these dudes. How is the other healer dying? What are they doing? Like, what are they actually doing? They're definitely putting, like, regen on people, which is nice. But, like, I know it sounds like an asshole thing to say. Like, what are they doing? But I mean, like, I don't know. I was, like, kind of okay last time, like, with not dying, so I don't know what's actually killing them, because they shouldn't be taking damage from anything, because the tanks are tanking the damage, right? Okay. This is my favorite phase of hers, I think, so far. For sure. because it's just got a lot of cool stuff in it, right? I'm doing Holy. I'm casting Holy. Everyone loves Holy. Don't let that suffering bar reach max. It probably is insta-kill, right? Let's get everyone up with life. I'm gonna get away, trying to like... Yeah, there's no way that you can avoid that. It's just not gonna happen. It's nice seeing everyone casting and just going out, having fun. What are they taking damage from? Because he must be doing something to damage them, right? Savor your hollow victory. I like that. Boom. Boom. Are we down for the count again? No. Alright, everyone. People should know what's going on now. So she's going to summon her dual sides. I was waiting for her to like get rid of them because I assumed World of Darkness it was going to like come on and then disappear, but that's not what happened. So get a free stack, swap side, boom, you should be good. It seemed this phase really got a lot of people dead. Like a lot of people really didn't have like a good idea of what was happening here, but that's absolutely fine if you haven't like seen this stuff, because a lot of this stuff isn't usually like in the regular rotation unless you're doing your alliance raids or whatnot. World of Darkness is now mandatory, so if they're a new player they should have seen it to get to this point, but then they could have also bought a skip. It's absolutely fine though. If people haven't seen it, I'm not going to be an asshole about it. I need my stuff to regen a little bit. Let's go here. This one should blow up like nearer last. This guy is gonna... Oh my god. Don't worry, I got you. Straight away, you're up. Okay. I don't have like an abundance of MP though. Which, if I did, that would be nice. I know I'm not casting. I don't have much MP. Like, I'm trying to regain it still, you know? Like, I don't even have an MP item. Get out of that. Use Medicea. That's going to be half my MP. Use Lucid Dreaming after that. That'll get me up. Throw on a damage over time. Keep an eye on everything. Yeah. Fantastic. Explaining the thought process. Okay. Got ya. Okay, this one will do, this one will do. Oh fuck, I'm dead. That like bit in the middle, like I got so confused and I was like, oh, there's like a layer on a layer on a layer. It's fine. That moon is really cool. That whole boss fight was actually really, really cool. She's got white hair now. Oh, okay. Doesn't like summoning a primal like really fuck with your lifespan? Return to the starting point. Okay. GG. I guess it was just me and the other healer. I've received player accommodations though. Dude, I did a good job. I don't know what they're talking about, man. I was like doing a good job there. I only got 3 though. To be fair, the tanks did a good job. That was definitely the brother. Mm-hmm. Sheilin, can you not fucking watch him do this?
You really must learn to finish the job. 'Tis true that a gaudy mirror and a handful of crystals make for a feeble summoning. But even the weakest icon is a god of sorts. A threat that must be put down.
I want to kill this guy right fucking now. I think Sheilin should put him fucking down right this second. He is clearly not someone who is like right of mind.
These beings are the sworn enemies of the Empire. I merely did my duty as an Imperial officer. Will you surrender to anger then? Slay an anointed emissary to avenge a fallen foe?
Yeah, I fucking would.
Ha! You cannot, of course! To do so would burn the bridges we have labored so hard to build.
Yeah, they're false bridges.
But I'm forgetting. They're already ash. This Dorman woman has seen to that. The Empire cannot ally itself with any nation that refuses to renounce summoning. I believe I was most clear on that point.
I really wish Sheilin would just smack the shit out of him. Like, I'm like getting annoyed that she's not already fucking killing him.
The power he bestowed upon her. I should have been the one to govern Dorma. I would have repaid his faith. No one alive loves him more than I! Instead, this harlot betrayed his trust. Useless piece of filth! Worthless whore!
Thank you, dear brother, for this precious gift. Vengeance. These people, our people, they ignore the corruption which festers beneath the surface. Cast aside that which is dirty and broken. Speak not of things which would disrupt their like you, Asahi. Always pretending not to see. You were the first. The first I swore to kill. Such bliss. I had thought my hunger insatiable. But now I am satisfied.
Oh my god. Oh my days.
Dear brother, I saved the last of my strength just for you.
Oh my.
What's the matter? The Witch of Doma will soon be dead.
Oh, to sue you deserved a kinder fate.
Her happiness was never to be. Not in this world. I wonder, was the fruit as sweet as he remembered?
Not a fan of this. That boss fight was cool though. That actually might be my favorite trial so far. Thinking of like all the trials, I don't know. I don't know. Well, the one with the Knights of the Round is really good actually. The Knights of the Round one's really good. But I think I like that one more. I think I do. It's specifically the moment when all of the dudes are like coming out to smack her while she's like out of the transformation.
Lord Xenos. I am at your disposal.
Asahi, you were born of Doma, yes?
Yes, my lord. I am honored that you would remember me. How may I serve?
You are hereby appointed Ambassador Plenipotentiary, and empowered to speak with the voice of the Emperor. Return to your native land of Doma, and announce your intention to sue for peace.
For peace?
Once negotiations are underway, you are to locate the acting Viceroy.
She lives? That is to say, I will, my lord.
When you have found her, you will initiate a ritual to call forth an icon. I will instruct you in the necessary steps. Yotsuyu's faith is unreliable, but as a child raised to believe in the kami, she will serve as a vessel for one of the Kojin's gods. She need only wish it to be so. The power will seem a gift, but the icon's essence will consume her. She will be no more than a husk, a slave to whim and desire.
My lord, ever since the day you saw fit to save my miserable life, I have dreamed of repaying your benevolence. Upon my honor, I swear to devote myself wholly to your service. All that you command will be done, no matter the cost. But I fear the subtleties of your plan yet elude me. From the reports I have heard, the champion who aids the Doman resistance would make short work of a single icon.
The icon is merely a message. The pacifist teachings of the Populares spread through this city like a plague, and I would remind the people of the threat we face. You will be my chosen agent, the hand which tolls the warning bell. The salvation of this world will not be won through the signing of treaties.
Oh my god, no.
Your chosen agent. I will not fail you, my lord. My master, Lord Xenos, he will come for you.
I'll just fucking take him down again. I don't know, man. It's kind of lame that he's back, though. Should have known when to fucking sit down.
You have prevailed, I see.
Yeah, call it what you want. Hear those squeaky shoes.
She is gone. Wherefore did the kami spare us, only to inflict this pain?
Oh man, that sucks. I was hoping she'd like at the end be like, you know, or something, you know.
Death shall not want for company this day. You spared us a worse disaster, but I fear our fledgling peace with the Empire was beyond saving.
Lord Hien!
Should have seen it, bro. She just woke up. It's fucking weird, man.
Maxima, is it not? I assumed you long fled.
I entertain thoughts of escape even now, but our negotiations have yet to reach a satisfying conclusion. The ambassador insisted that the summoning spelled an end to our mission here, but it seemed to me there was more to the tale.
Yeah. Xenos was behind this plot. Ah.
I have heard tell of this power you wield. And in your vision, you witnessed Lord Xenos giving these orders.
Yeah, bro.
How can that be? Xenos is dead. He took his own life after the battle in Alamigo. I saw his body with my own eyes.
Forgive me, but Lord Xenos is very much alive. He granted our party an audience prior to our departure. That he was gravely wounded is certain, but his recovery appeared to be proceeding apace.
I'm afraid I share Lord Hien's confusion. The man's death was confirmed and his remains interred. These are matters of public record.
I have no doubt you believe what you say. But what then is the explanation? That an imposter has infiltrated the innermost circle of the Imperial Court?
I would much rather
the idea
that.
is inconceivable, absurd. But worthy of investigation nonetheless. Our movement can ill afford to have a highly placed pretender undermining our efforts.
I would much rather it was someone pretending to be him. That would be way better.
May yet bear fruit. Tell me, what is to become of our prisoner exchange?
My dislike of him being alive.
Conscripts. We have yet to release your Imperial comrades. Do you still intend to collect them?
You know, I thought that was a really good wrap up for his story. Being like, you know what? I'm fucking out. He ended his own story. I like that. Them just bringing him back, I'm like, nah, fuck that. Nah, fuck off. Nah, fuck off. Don't undermine his story by doing that shit. That makes his actions way less meaningful. Fuck off.
Yes. As the late Ambassador's second-in-command, it falls to me to speak on the Empire's behalf. And I'm happy to confirm our intent to proceed according to the original agreement.
Then let us be about it. 'Twould be a pity to abandon such a promising beginning.
Indeed. You have my thanks, Lord Hien. As soon as our people are secure aboard our airship, we shall depart straightways for Garlemald.
Sorry, what about our people, mate?
Tread lightly, Pilus. I sense treachery awaits you there.
Might I accompany you to the capital?
Alfie, what the fucking hell, bro? Jesus, bro.
Imposter or no, if Xenos was instructing Asahi on the finer points of ritual summoning, then experience tells us there is an Ascian waiting in the wings. Without our knowledge and expertise, our new friends will be hard-pressed to contend with a foe for whom death is but a minor inconvenience. They need our help.
Were you indeed willing to share your knowledge of this enemy, we would not shun your counsel.
You truly mean to do this? In full knowledge of the danger?
I have seen the Warrior of Light risk her life on countless occasions. Next to her, I'm scarce more than a distraction on the battlefield. But in the meeting room or the audience chamber, there I can make a difference. I can strike bargains, forge ties, and change minds. And where better to do these things than in the home of our old enemy?
I believe in you. I believe in you, Alpha Node. Maybe. Go fucking do what you want.
'Tis not for me to stop you. But I would have you consider an alternative arrangement. Rather than braving the Empire as a simple traveler, go forth as an emissary of Doma. Such a position should offer you some measure of protection.
They just planned to like fuck over Dome. You kidding? If I died in that battle, they would have just fucking taken Doma. Oh, she's concerned.
Do anything reckless, all right?
You could tell that look. She's like, I don't like this idea.
Be on my best behavior. Farewell, my friends.
How you doing, Heen? I knew Ashari was planning some manner of treachery. But... summoning? If at the calm you were here, my friend. None of us would have escaped Yotsuyu's vengeance if you had not intervened. She was a pawn, aye. But she still had a choice, and she still chose to submit to the ambassador's plan. So zero wonder Gosetsu departed in silence. I gather he left the same way he came, alone aboard a rowing boat. As for the conscripts, most made with the Seki boon before the battle begun, in earnest. But the vessel yet waits on the riverbank for those who did not flee in time. Then I suggest we put this doleful place behind us, and make for the Enclave together. 'Twould be a shame to miss a joyful reunion.
How often have I imagined this moment? Thank you for helping it come to pass.
Phew. Ah, there we are. Oh my god. Holy shit, dude. Triple H!
My friend, what have you done?
He has mourned his loss. There's an outline.
An old man who cannot raise his blade has no place in the service of a young lord. Thus did I decide to devote my remaining days to pilgrimage. I will walk this land, offering prayers of repose for all the souls who left this life in suffering.
Oh my god, man.
All of them?
Safe travels, Gotsuyu. Got Setsu. Got. Safe travels, bruh. Can't tell him not to leave. Dude's made up his mind.
A fulsome farewell makes for an enjoyable journey.
Scarcely have we said our goodbyes to Alphino, and you leave us too. But 'tis well that my companions find their own way forward. I must endeavor to do the same.
I have faith that you will find the best path for Doma without me, my lord. Pray forgive me this last act of selfishness, and grant me your blessing.
Nah, go get your own.
You have earned it 1,000 times over. Go in peace, my friend. I shall make of Doma a land where children laugh and none need live in fear.
There is no better way to honor those who went before. And with that, I take my leave.
I don't even think Sheelan looks that dumb in cutscenes, to be fair. Next to like these three, like I don't even think she looks that stupid. She looks alright. Yeah. Oh my god. I expected and hoped that she was actually alive, and we got tricked yet again, though we were never even tricked in the first place. So, what can I say? Gosetsu, fair journey to you, my friend. A bittersweet occasion, but there is yet ample cause to be grateful. Pray join us in the Kaikayan. I would thank you properly. Alright. I would love to enter, please. Alright, baby. Our brothers and sisters are reunited to return to us, and the dream of Doma's restoration is that much closer to being realized. It is a day that we will live long in memory, and one that would never have drawn without the courageous actions of the Scion. On behalf of Doma and her people, we give you our deepest thanks. Lest you think me complacent, I assure you I have not forgotten the dark cloud on the horizon. That Xenos lives is a source of grave concern, mayhap the gravest. Yet there is little to be done but wait for Alphino to send word. Until then, I plan to devote myself to fulfilling the promise I made to Gosetsu, by building a nation which have none need to live in fear. I confess I miss him already, but the thought that he has at last found peace goes some way to softening that blow. I wonder, did you ever stop to ask yourself why he showed Yaoyatsuyu such kindness? I believe the answer lies in the past tragedy, specifically the death of his wife and daughter during the invasion. Though he hid it well, they were never far from his forts, and in Yaoyatsuyu's childlike mien, I believe he saw not a fallen tyrant, but the little girl who was lost to him. After the loss of his family, Gosetsu devoted himself wholly to the service of his country. He suffered any hardship, strove beyond the limits and of endurance, without hesitation or complaint. Though Tsuyu could never truly replace his daughter, I had hoped that with her at his side he might live out the remainder of his days in relative contentment. Would that the calm had been so minded, Even now I harbour to discern any meaning in Yotsu's face. Yotsuyu's face. Fate. Sorry, not face. Fate. To deliver her from certain death, with no memory of her sins, only to leave her at the mercy of her stepbrother. Can that truly have been their will? That I cannot tell you. The will of the kami is not for us to know. But what I do know is that for a brief moment, a girl named Suyu lived among us, and that she brought with her a whisper of respite for a grieving heart. Alright. Okay, so there is 2 more quests in this patch content stuff, like not till the end of Stormblood's patch content, but this current patch, like what is it, 5 something? Is it 5 something? Or is it 4 something? 4 something. It would be 4.3. There's 2 more quests, and then we'll be in patch 4.4. Then there's 4.5, 4.56, and then it moves on to Shadowbringers. We've got about 16 or so quests left in total, and those will be tomorrow, because it's 9 hours now, the stream. 9 hours, 12 minutes. It is 8 o'clock. And I'm going to look at getting some food down my mother flipping mouth. So I hope that you've enjoyed and all that good stuff. I mean, what more could you want than that? Sheilin, looking comfy, doing what Sheilin do. What more could you want than that? Anyway, thank you all for watching. And I hope that you have a nice night, nice day, nice evening, whatever it is. Thanks for joining me. And stay safe out there, people. Till next time.